From a studio, live in Stockholm, Sweden, Masmo. It's actually on this planet galaxy called Earth. It's a warm and welcome pleasure I can announce to you Mr. Max and, of course, Miss Jennifer, aka Murder Slayer. Very much welcome to the King of Nordic!
Wow, would you look at that?
That was beautiful.
Yeah, indeed.
Yes.
I love it.
Welcome back indeed to the final of finals. This will be the most epic episode ever. And I'm sorry, I missed the last one. I missed you.
Oh yeah, you were gone.
I'm here.
You're here now.
I have also missed the first seasons, Max.
That is very true, Jennifer. And there's a lot of stuff that's been happening throughout the seasons that we've been broadcasting our show. For instance, in season 1, we had something that I would like to call the Danish domination, because Denmark just crushed it in the first season of King of Nordic. They really did. And then in the second season, it was kind of more even with Sweden and Finland. It was kind of like a share and care, I would like to say, because they both were kings almost equally. And then the third season, which is my personal favorite when it comes to the games, is the third one. Because it was more even in that season. It was, sometimes Sweden, sometimes Denmark, sometimes Norway, sometimes Finland. It was just more balanced, And I like that. I like that. And in season 4, as you may or may not already know, Norway has been just crushing it. They actually broke Finland's record in most consecutive wins here in King of Nordic. And that's why they have the highest seed for tonight. And that's why they will be able to pick the first map later on. But that's later. That's later.
Yeah, Norway have been amazing.
Yes, indeed.
That record was sick. At least. And also, of course, this is the final, the last one, but we will not be gone. We will have a 5th season. And if you want to find any info of that, you have to follow us on Facebook and our Twitter. We will have more info coming up.
But Jennifer, I'm sorry for interrupting you, but
yes.
If I were someone that would like to join in the next season of King of Nordic, how would I do that?
Yeah. Of course, we still want you for our next season. And if you're from Denmark, you can go to esport.dk. If you're from Finland, you go to csgofinland.fi. If you're from Norway, you go to gamermag.no. And if you're from Sweden, you go to publiclear.sa.
Nice.
So I hope to see you next season.
Nice.
Also, I think it's time to start off with our first competition.
Oh, let's do that.
Be Quiet one. And in order to win the Be Quiet one, we're giving out a Silent Bass 800. Just go to our Facebook page, like us, like this post, and also share it.
Easy as that.
Yeah, and one of you will be the lucky winner of a new chassis.
Awesome. But you know what, Jennifer? We actually have more competitions coming down on the pipeline. We have a esports store competition where you can win Dust 2 or Mirage posters. All you need to do is to send in a selfie using the hashtag esports store and hashtag King of Nordic. And you know what? There will actually be 2 winners.
2 winners?
Yes, indeed. So send in your selfies using the hashtags, and you might be one of the 2 lucky winners of these awesome posters.
Wait, what? That looked like a blueprint of the map itself.
Yeah,
it's really freaking dope.
It's like a blueprint. Cool.
It looks awesome.
That is so cool.
I would like to frame that and just have in my... I almost said room, but then I remembered I'm an adult that actually has an apartment. I forget that from time to time.
You can have it anywhere?
I can have it wherever I want. If I want it in my bathroom.
What?
I'll have it in my
In
bathroom.
the bathroom.
Maybe
In the
not.
living room in the hallway.
That's
Would
true.
be cool. And we do have something else.
What?
It
Wait, what?
is.
There's more?
There is more.
What?
It's a humongous competition.
I'm really afraid where this
if
is
you know
going.
what I mean.
Oh, I'm so afraid where this is going.
But more of this after the commercials.
G2!
QPad. Esports Power Play.
Let's hype it up!
Yeah, I like it.
We're back.
I like
We're
it.
back.
I
We're
like
back.
it. More energy. Hell yeah.
Well, as I said before commercial, I am of course talking about the humongous Samsung screen.
It is
That is
quite large.
humongous.
A giant. It's really
mean-
so
It's wider than wide, and larger than large.
and curved and curves.
You can get it only here.
Only here you can get it. Actually, you have to visit our Facebook page and like the Samsung post. Also, please share it if you would like your friends to participate or don't share it, you know.
No, whatever floats your boat, man.
Like it, like us, get a screen.
Victory.
Get 1,000 euros worth screen.
But Max, what's up? Why are we giving away such a sick prizes? today?
Well, here at King of Nordic, we usually give away a lot of prizes, but this is a little bit of a special occasion, as we have hinted on a little bit earlier. This is King of the Kings. The creme de la creme.
Of the kings.
Indeed. It's just our best players that we've had throughout the King of Nordic seasons, all
absolute
gathered
top.
in 2 episodes, last one and this one. And oh my god, I'm hyped for the games to actually start.
Yes, me too. So it's gonna be sick.
Top of the top.
Creme de la creme.
Top of the top.
But we are also
We're also
giving
giving
a
away
knife.
a knife.
Yes.
Very
Did we
true.
mention it? Yes, I think so.
Is
I
it
think
real?
we mentioned
I
it.
think we mentioned it.
I think we mentioned it, but I'll do it again just in case.
Yes.
Just in case. We are giving away a amazing knife tonight. We are giving away this bad boy. Yes, indeed, it is a StatTrak Falcon knife, case hardened, factory new knife. It is worth over 200 euros, and we are giving it away
Euros.
only to our subscribers.
Subscribe.
That's like
Only to our subscribers.
the salary you get when you're a student.
Yeah, it actually
Sick.
is. I was making that joke last time, but it wasn't really a joke. That is actually the money I pay for my rent.
Yeah.
And you
So,
can get that
Win
expensive
a
of a
knife and
knife.
pay your rent.
Basically, yeah.
But as we said, this is the final. That means there was a game last week,
Yeah.
which I missed. And if you also missed it, we do have some highlights from said game. Shall we watch it together?
Yes, we shall.
Same time, we can actually see the bomb pack going down. Molotov! Molotov, it's barbecue for dinner.
That I can play this map as well.
Oh, aggressive play come up from Haraba Safik, finding 2 kills. The way they can come in right now. Freaks is gonna,
Ace
okay.
though finds the kill through the smoke there on Freaks though.
Oh no! No! He will be able to find a kill though. Now Croman in a one-on-one.
Look at their HP.
No, missing. Oh, he will be able to find a kill. In the window, didn't see Finns as well. Will be able to find the first one. Try to go for a second one. Will be able to find him. Resix though finds 2 quick frags. Netric will be able to find another one as well. Jumping
What is he
USP.
doing?
What? Pushing in. Oh, he does find one. Now he's gonna try to challenge him. Gets the second one as well.
That's some balls in
Wait. What? Now picks up a Tech 9.
What a
Instant headshot.
bulldozer!
What?
The bulldozer is there, man. A 4K there from Becker.
Yes! There we go! That's the Bobski I
He's
know!
gonna be able to find something. He finds one, finds two, finds three! Well played by Yalo, getting 3 important frags, and now it is only 2 members left. Get 4! And he's gonna be able to get the ace! The bomb has been planted. He does have a defuse kit, if possible. He doesn't have a defuse kit, but he's looking for that final frag. He's gonna get it!
No, he's not gonna get it! Not gonna get it!
Stolen away by someone down on 1, but not finding the kill. Does find Pyramona, does find Slyden, and he's gonna try to go for more. He does find Bulgur!
Yep, and we can see slowly coming in with the C set right now coming down. What? No way! What was
Sen's
that?
gonna be able to find one. He's gonna try to go for the other.
No,
He does it!
my
He clutches
God.
the run for Sen! There is no answer back. I am sorry.
Those were
Wow.
some dope ones.
I'm sad I missed it.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. What were you doing?
I was actually out on my motorcycle, and we have the track day, so it was like a huge ass track. It's like 3 kilometers or something, and yeah, so I was out
That's why we called you the biker babe.
riding my bike.
Girls and their
Dressed in
motorcycles.
leather.
Am I right? Girls and their motorcycles. Oh, it's so
really pretty.
typical.
It's real fast.
Oh my goodness. Anyways.
Speaking about kings.
Ooh.
Big kings.
Kings?
The King Kings.
What are you referring to?
I'm trying to think about King of Nordic have now been running for exactly 47 episodes. am I right?
47 episodes.
And tonight is 48.
This is the 48th one.
Whoa.
48.
That's I never mentioned that when I was talking about how this is the King of the Kings. I just kind of went on real quickly, but
Yeah.
48 of them? Really? Mysterious voice from that's not over there where I'm looking at all?
No,
Trying.
it's not. Just
to
ignore
let-
me. I'm just in your head.
Yes, he's the
Nobody
voice.
else can hear this?
Nope.
He's like
God.
unconscious.
I think so. But yeah, King of the Kings, for those who doesn't know, are just the best players, the teams with most consecutive wins. We invited all of them for this epic kind of battle against each other. And you actually went and interviewed one of the people who are competing in King of the Kings.
I did. I am guilty. We went to Uppsala, and I took some of the video crew with me, and we got invited to Bobski's house, actually.
Ooh, Bobski the Deagle legend?
Bobski the Deagle legend.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah. And I think we got it all on tape for you to see.
Yes, indeed. So let's watch it.
Let's watch it. Hi everyone. We're here today at Linus' home. And thank you so much for having us today.
No problem.
And can you tell us a little bit something about yourself?
Yeah, I'm Linus. I'm 22 years old and I'm living in Uppsala in Sweden. And I live here with my mom and my girlfriend and my cat and my dog.
When did you start playing CSGO?
Well, it was about in the beginning of CSGO. I never played 1.6 or CSORs. I started playing in CSGO in the beginning.
That's really good. I played 1.6, so I'm one of those. And haven't played CSGO so much. So how much do you play a day? Or a week? Or a month?
It depends actually. It depends how I'm feeling, how I'm doing. Sometimes I can just feel it's boring to play, so I decide to not play for a whole day.
Have you been living in Uppsala all this time?
I've been living here in Uppsala for almost all my life, but I was born and raised until I was 6 in Gävle. And then, yeah, so I only lived here. I lived here for all my life, I guess so.
So how did you meet your team?
Well, we're not actually a team. We're just a couple of friends decided to play King of Nordic, and yeah, that's about it.
Have you been playing anything other than in the con tournament?
I've been to DreamHack with my old team, and I've been to Denmark, and Denmark and there's a couple of lands here in Sweden as well.
How do you prepare in for a con tournament, like one Friday?
Listening to music,
Like is it
just
the Eye of the
chilling around,
Tiger or?
talking with my friends that I'm playing with. That's about it.
I'm in a professional but good team. We're asking you if you are free or available or something like this.
Well, before I got asked by a team that was old school players on 1.6, and but it didn't last for long. So it was quite long time ago, in the beginning of CS:GO, I think. But the biggest team I ever joined was Exertus Esports when I played with Dominate, Karlberg, Nissan, and Huggan. That was the biggest team I ever played with so far. But we were the second one to qualify for it, I think. And we won against Finland, a big upset, because we had like 5% on CS:GO launch or something. And then we lost to unknown Norwegian players. That was kind of sad.
Have you got some feedback about your awesome deagle shot?
No.
No?
No.
But they are famous.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah. No feedback about him at all.
Thank you so much, Bobski, for letting us interview you, and you have a lovely home.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It was really awesome. Now, back to the spirit of King of Nordic.
Should we be sentimental while we're doing this one? Maybe we should actually exchange this one for something a little bit more cozy. How about that one?
Oh, this
Ding, ding, ding.
takes me back way back when, Ricard. This takes me back way back when.
I actually have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How did this happen, Mats?
Oh my God, Jennifer.
What?
Imagine a day way back when. It was the very first episode of King of Nordic, Season 1. We were all fresh, never really done anything like this before, just winging it, really. Mm-hmm. So we were all, pressed for time, we were stressed, we were running around like just confused chickens trying to make everything work. And we just forgot to eat. So we were like, oh shit, we need to order some pizzas.
Yeah, of course.
So we ordered some pizzas, we ate them, but after dinner, when it was like 10 minutes left maybe, realized we have no way to decide which map they're going to play on. So what else could we do except take a regular old stick, put the pizza box on it, tape on it, and just write the maps on it. And that's how the pizza board was born.
Wow. Well, it is really well done, and craftsmanship.
Actually, I think for the first time ever, we should really reveal what's on the back side of that one, because we've never shown that.
My God, Ricardo, you sure?
Yes, turn it over. Because what you see there is 3 small metal plates, which is behind the tape.
And you see
that's to balance the pizza wheel from not being stuck on the same map all the time. And it works.
It actually does. I mean, it's just random.
But why? Why do we keep it?
Well, most of all, it's sentimental value, right? It's
yeah.
the sentimental value, nostalgia, of course, from when simpler times. And as Ricard pointed out, it's random. It's so random. We've been using it for 47 episodes now, and it's been fairly random every time.
Mostly hated, though.
Mostly hated by our awesome community, but
I can kinda see their points.
No, it's the randomness, I think.
I think it's the randomness, but
It is quite charming.
It's our lovely, lovely pizza wheel.
It is.
It is the spirit of King of Nordic.
But viewers, what do you think? Do you think we should keep this? Do you think we should burn it? Actually, just tell me on Twitter.
No.
Just tell me on Twitter. Hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag save the pizza wheel, or hashtag burn the pizza wheel.
Oh, God.
Please let me know.
No.
It's the battle of hashtags.
Save the pizza wheel, not burn the pizza wheel.
I'm kinda for burning it, actually.
But either way, just use hashtag King of Nordic as well. You just talk to us on Twitter.
We can't read the tweets if you don't hashtag King of Nordic.
True. That's how our system works.
It will be gone.
But why should they tweet us?
Why?
Except for just talking to us.
Of course they want to talk to us.
Yeah, but they can get something special too. Haha.
You are right.
Money.
You are right. It's all about the money, isn't it?
It's all about the money.
You guys are all about the money. You're such a gold digger. Well, actually, if you tweet us with the hashtags King of Nordic, I will award the funniest tweet with a €10 gift card on G2A.
Hey, awesome. That's nice. I would like one. Can I have one?
Have you tweeted?
No.
No, silly.
Oh God.
Didn't I tell you? Funniest tweet. That's the
Okay.
rule.
I'm not getting one
the
then. Maybe we should just spin this bad boy, or what do you think?
Yeah, I think it's time.
Do you think it's time? Do you want to do the honors?
I would love to. Or my hands will maybe get dirty. after this.
What do you mean, nerdy? This is the cleanest pizza box, and that's overpass.
Overpass.
Overpass it is, and it's been time to move into the second segment out of the show. Time to bring in the real stars in the King of Kings by showing up the rosters of the first clash of tonight. Overpass is the map, and you are on the right channel, tuned in. And playing for Sweden, Infinity, Pyromarne, Bobski, Plifa, IZN, Bulgur. Danish is of course played by Shut the Fuck Up Nerd, Rasex, Netric, NATO Suffix, Cellrate, and Sanden. And of course, we need a couple of Il Capitans to take you through this madness. It's with great honor and great pleasure. I'm introducing to you on the right-hand side corner, Mr. Jesper Kreativ Sedendal.
Hello, guys.
And not only you, but you have one with you. And it's none less than the trigger-happy Mr. Robin Crusher Engström, boys.
Yo, yo, yo.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The mystical voice in our heads. We have no idea who that is, actually. I think that's a voice changer in some sort. All right. Welcome, guys, to the King of Kings, the final day. Yes, it's the final day here for us here at the King of Nordic. And we have spectacular matches coming up. And not only that, but we have actually... there's been some changes in the rosters for both Sweden and Denmark, but we're gonna talk a little bit more about that later on as well. But starting off with this, how do you feel? Like, how do you feel about this?
Well, first of all, I'm really glad to be part of this, historical moment. You've been through 4 seasons of this, and I've only come aboard the later parts of this show. But if we're talking about the game,
yep.
First game is going to be, of course, Sweden versus Denmark, and both of the lineups are, pretty big within the CS:GO community. We do have, for instance, we have Bobski, we have Pyromarne, and now with the additional member of Yasin Lagmari or YCN, I think it's going to be a lot of, aggressive plays. In the Swedish team. I think this time around, though, I hope that they've learned their lesson of just taking the right engagements and be able to just show a really good match. Then, of course, we have Denmark. We have a lot of good members there as well. We have NATO Suffix, which is a really big name within the YouTube community as well. So I'm
Res6, one of the players that really stood out last week as well.
Indeed. I'm just looking forward to a really great show match here. But not show match, this is the 3rd place decider.
Exactly.
And I do believe that both teams, they're really hungry for victory. So we're going to see what they're going to be showing for us tonight.
Exactly. So as you guys heard, it's Sweden versus Denmark in the first match. And yes, there have been some changes in the team. We do have now first of all, in Sweden, we have YCN coming in. He's been playing on King of Nordic before, and he's been playing with Disco Doppler, one of the guys. And he was really having bad matches that time. He was. We actually had an interview where you can check out on his YouTube page, YouTube/King of Nordic, and you will be able to find an interview there. But yeah, there was a lot of things where we're talking about there that he was not feeling the pressure, but he had 4 guys carrying him in this in the King of Nordic. His own words. So really hope that we're gonna see a little bit more of the streamer YCN kind of way, because he's a really good player. And not only that, but we had another player in Denmark, Celebrate, I think the name was for him. One of the help he can help out help the Danish team to get this one going, because it's not going to be an easy game against Sweden, so to speak. And of course we have our CSGO betting advice coming in with a little bit of help for us, of course, and they feel like, well, Sweden is a little bit more of a stronger team, so to speak, but I kind of they feel like Sweden will be the winner of this match, due to that Denmark did not look so good against Norway last week. They were really getting stomped in both of the maps, and that's why they felt like, no, Sweden is going to probably be the winner, especially now when YTN has joined us. Also, we have Bobski, but still, at the same time, we have Resix, we have Akar, both playing for the Danish team Wizard. So there is some speculations like, how is this map going to actually work out? Because these are 2 really good teams.
I think for the Swedish part, YCN, I've met the guy, I've played with him, and he brings a lot of, emotion to the team, and he brings a lot of energy as well. So if he can get the teams rolling, pumped up, then be wary, Denmark, because that is going to be one hell of a tough matchup.
Indeed. So I think we're all going to jump into the game right here in 1 minute and 20 seconds. Then we're gonna start. Then we are gonna start off with the knife round. But yeah, the map. Let's talk a little bit about the map. Your first thoughts, because I know whenever I'm start talking about the maps, I always go ramble on with the maps, what I think, my thoughts. But I would like to know what you think.
Overpass is a kind of a tricky map. It's a lot of angles that you can take that the opposition might not suspect. There's, for instance, one position by the toilets. You can boost up the 2 players on CT, and you can have total control over mid. If someone is trying to, push through, then all of a sudden you might be met with a bullet to the face because you didn't check that particular angle, which it is rarely utilized, but when utilized correctly, it is a dangerous angle to be up against.
Do you think that one of these teams is actually going to use that boost, or
do
you think there's a lot of angles that they're actually going to take advantage of?
I think there's a couple of angles that I have in mind.
Are they good enough to use those angles?
Oh yes, they're definitely. I mean, we have Bobski and YZN on the one team. I stress these names because I know how good they are when they're on top, and then we have NATO Suffix on the other team. In my, how can I say, limited experience, these are the names I know the best. And I would just say, with these players in the mix, anything can happen. Absolutely anything can happen.
Yeah, especially when you're talking like within the team, like, okay, we should try to use like the first thing you need to do as a team, especially when you're playing these kind of tournaments, is that you want to know how their opponents are playing. So you would like to read them as fast as possible. Having these kind of players that have so much experience should be able to do it pretty easier, easier for the teams to actually start reading them. And I think that on this particular map, I think the most important part would be from the terrorist side, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's a lot of people thinking otherwise, but in my opinion, the terrorist side is where you would like to read with the CTs how they are playing, because all of a sudden there could be 3 guys down in the underground. All of a sudden there could be 4 guys on B. Like, there's so many opportunities the CTs can play, and there's so fast rotations as well. There's smokes where you can smoke from A to B, so you could actually play like 4 guys up on A, just help out, smoke off, and you can play 1 guy on B and expect a push from A.
Indeed, it's a bit of an information game on Overpass because a lot of the times there's so many ways you can defend a bomb site. Like a standard would be if you put 2 people on A far back and then you put 3 people on B, or vice versa. It all depends on how you want to play as a team. If you want to play passive, maybe you put 4 guys on one side. For instance, the very infamous pistol round in Overpass is as CT. You have 1 guy pushing up mid, and then you have 4 guys standing in the B site. It's a very standard round for the CT because you want to get that information fast. How are the terrorists playing? As soon as you get the weapons, you can start using your grenades to just smoke off areas and play the time game. But if the terrorists can find an answer to how the counter-terrorists are playing, then all of a sudden that changes. Now you need to play the rotation game instead of the time game because you need to figure out what are the terrorists going to do, and you need to figure that out fast because otherwise you're going to be left alone on a bomb site against 5 players of the enemy team and no backup until 30 seconds later.
Not only that, but I think that there's a lot of maps for teams just thinking about rotating back a little bit more and playing safe and go for the retake instead. But I think this map is such a tough map that retakes, of course, is possible, but it's a really tough task to do. Like, if you want to defend a site, try to defend it as soon as possible. Like, get the information, okay? So maybe we can have 1 guy, maybe 2 guys pushing on long, getting a little bit of information. Is there anyone at birthday? Maybe there's someone going toilet. Maybe there's actually someone in playground, and you would like to get those information as soon as possible. And when you do, you will be able to see that, okay, this might actually be a B push. So have 1 guy rotating back, maybe have 1 lurker going around from T-spawn, maybe just finding out, maybe just staying in playground just to be sure that, okay, if they start a rotation, I will be there. And I think that, exactly as you mentioned, there's this there's so much information in this particular map that it's going to be really interesting to see, especially with these 2 kind of good teams. Nato Sapphics, we saw last week playing that AWP like no one before. Like I think I see 1 player being in the same level as him here on King of Nordic. So he's really, I can recall to Mirage map where he just went out on short, just jumped up on the fence and saw 4 people, gave the information, picked them off 1 by 1. That's like, who thinks like that? It's like you gotta be at least like maybe up towards semi-professional to start reacting like that. Like, okay, should I be that aggressive? Can I be that aggressive against this team? Like, can I find out so much information by just doing this? And he helped out the team that round.
It requires a lot of courage as well, because you don't know if anyone is going to pull us 2v2k just running through the smoke. That has happened a lot of times when players are just doing the unexpected, and at this point, running through the smoke without a flash or something is sort of become a sort of meta, I would say. But at the same time, it's one of those things at that level you don't really expect it. You don't expect someone to just push out through the smoke with only a weapon in hand without any sort of backup. So it's definitely, something that can catch you off guard. But at the same time, if you just take that decision to, okay, I'm just gonna jump out of the window onto the fence and I'm gonna pick off 1, get the information that there's a lot of guys in mid, it requires a lot of courage, because if you do 1 falls back bad move at that point, okay, maybe you've fallen down to underground. You don't know if there's gonna be anyone in the underground. All of a sudden you have 2 angles to check, and if you manage to get up on that fence, all right, but you don't know if anyone is going to be peeking there, or if the players has already come out to mid, and if anyone is going to be ready for that.
Exactly, and not only that, but it requires a lot of trust from your teammates as well. Like, if you're going out there, you need to know, like, okay, I do have a backup just in case this backfires. But enough of this talk now, okay? We're gonna focus on the game. It's Sweden versus Denmark. We're gonna jump straight into the game here, and it's, of course, as you see, Overpass. Now, I'm excited, first of all, that it's Sweden versus Denmark. There's been a lot of matches where we're seeing these 2 just fighting on and wants to win, and now they're actually having a little bit to fight for it, at least the honor of being the 3rd place. But I got a little bit more excited now when I saw both, like, 2 exchanges in the teams, both YCN and Cellrate. I think the name is, yes, Cellrate. So now we're gonna start off with a knife round, and I do think we have Benny Hill in the background. No, maybe we have. It's coming on, and throwing weapons. There's so much defensive knifing going on. Hello.
This is the
Go on. There we go. A little bit of action going on. Midson will be able to find Resix. 1-on-1 down. 4-on-3. 4-on-2. There's still a lot of HP in the CT team. And Sweden is going to take this one first of all. And there it is. The Benny Hill song. 10 seconds before they... well, 11 seconds now. It's warm up. So they're just thinking about where if they should stay, which they're deciding on as well. Like, would you start on CT or Terrace? Fast, just fast.
I would definitely. I would start CT. I like that natural defender's advantage, but it's a difficult thing because at this point, if you want to, you can play Terrace if you want to, just to get that hard side over with. It's all up to the team, I would say, how they play. It's.
I would start on Terrace side just because just to see how the CTs are like playing it. If they're playing aggressive, you know that they're gonna play I think more defensive on the terrorist side because they feel like, okay, we're more of a CT team, we can go a little bit more aggressive, we feel confident about it. But now, either way, we are gonna start this one off with a pistol round here, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden versus Denmark, and yeah, here we go. So we're gonna see the standard. No, we're not gonna see a standard yet, actually. We're gonna see 4 players rotating towards B immediately here, having 1 balcony, 1 on site, 2 guys up on cross. So here we go, a fast round coming in from the terrorists as well. Denmark, Netric is coming in first of all, getting a little bit of information, maybe a little bit of damage done as well. Midson will be able to find a curve. YCN coming in as well. This is looking pretty decent right now. Bulgar will be able to find another kill. 3-on-1. There's YCN is going to find out the last one, and that makes it the first round go towards Sweden.
This is what as I talked about it. They put 4 players on B, and the 5 players that were just funneling in through one place, or 4 players, they didn't stand a chance as soon as they came in. Like, they had no way of knowing where are they gonna be, because you can stand on a lot of places on the B bomb site, and at that point when they're just funneling in one after one after one, there's not a whole lot you can do at that point.
YCN is going to start off with a scout shot right to Cellrate's head there. Making this a 4-on-5 right now. Doesn't look 100% good right now, though, for Denmark. They're playing a little bit defensive right now. Try to figure out how the CTs are playing. Natasafix has been finding out a little bit of information that there is at least one of the CTs peeking monster a lot of times. His Haker has gone down to 13 HP as well. So this is starting pretty decent for Sweden. YCN standing with a scout.
This is kind of a difficult situation as well. You can see the bomb is all alone up in the mid. They have control over underground, but unless Yasin can or YCN can find the entry kill here, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, he's going to rotate back. Perfect rotation as well. Just in time, gets information that there's probably going to be an A push. He's going to stand open, goes down to 15 HP, actually goes down 100% there. Bobsky going down as well. 2-on-1 situation. Netric down on 1 HP right now. Pure Marne, if that nade would have been a little bit later on, it would have worked out. But look at this, Netric still 1 HP, 2-on-1.
And right now, he has the bomb in a very bad position. He's going to try to find one player. He's not going to be able to do so. Midsan finds that last kill, and is going to take it around for Sweden 2-0.
Yep. And no bomb plant so far as well, so that means that Denmark needs to play this on a full eco to be able to buy up the next round. We can see Netric has actually not been buying at all, unless now buys a grenade and a flash, but I think he's trying to save up for an AWP.
Indeed, yeah, he definitely might be. It's, let's see.
And then I would like to see it on Natasafix, because in that case, it would be crucial. Oh, look at this. Bobsky! 4 quick frags. And now Bobsky wants to find the last one as well. Goes down to low HP. He's going to find him, and that's an ace. And we do have the first ace here. It was an eco, but, I mean, even though 5 kills is 5 kills.
That was pretty quick, I have to say. He just came in with a first nade, he blew someone up, and then all of a sudden 3-man spray down, and that is just a lot of easy money in the bank for Bobsky.
YCS typing in the chat as well. Bobsky was screaming, "Ace, ace, ace!" So he really wanted that ace. That's awesome. Bobsky, you actually saw the interview there. Jennifer was at his house and finding out how they feel and how he's feeling about playing Counter-Strike and so on. YCN is going to find Akar. Making this already a 5-on-4, and this is oh, YCN up in the open, gets caught off guard. He's got to go down. Look at this now. Denmark is actually answering back this time, making this a 2-on-4 and rotation towards A side.
That was just a lack of communication in my opinion, because you had two players in underground, but after that no one was watching mid, allowing the Danish team to just go into mid, take control, and effectively punish the Swedish team for this. Now it's Bobski on the A bomb side, and he's going to be the only member of the Swedish team as he goes down, and that is going to be a crucial round for the Danish team to win, and a very crucial round for the Swedish team to lose.
Yep, and if you got information about YCN, I kind of see why he is the one playing the scout, because he especially when they interviewed here, he said that he was more of an AWP guy, and when his days were on top, when he feels like I'm a god, then he's gonna play like a god as well, especially with a sniper, so to speak. So, but this round is what's happening right now. The terrorist is playing a little bit spread out. They're trying to take mid control by the toilets.
They're just searching for information. They're trying to make a bit of noise, trying to get a reaction from the Swedish team. They know that they can, if they are a bit more aggressive than they should be, then they can definitely just punish it. But Resix going down. Well done by Midsen there.
Yeah, making this a 5-on-4. Now Acor can go down to pick up that AK to make sure that all of the 4 terrorists does have the rifles. Oh, look at this, in the corner right there. It's gonna be Bobski hiding out. And they're actually boosting up. I think it's YCN over there. Or is he on long? Look at this, Bobski in a perfect position though. Now we have to check it. Yeah, he should be coming up from behind. He should be going aggressive. No, he's not gonna do that. He's gonna play the patient game.
He's just waiting for the go-to call from one of his teammates. He's just waiting in the perfect position to flank someone or wait if someone is going to pass by, which, there we go. Bobski gets the first frag, gets the second. No, he doesn't. Nedry's going to take him down, and all of a sudden, Native Suffix on the other bomb side is going to be able to take down Midsan. And now, this is a bit of a crucial time for the Swedish team. They have 2 open bomb sites, and they need to figure out quick which one are they going to go to. They're going to go to B. That is going to be a bomb plant. Definitely Native Suffix actually burning someone up. And now it is Bulgar and Pyromone to save this round for Sweden.
Yeah, Netric will be able to find the first kill and the second one as well, making this a 3-on-2. And remember, guys, we do have a best out of 3 coming up for today, but this one is a best out of 1 for the bronze place, so to speak, the 3rd place here on King of Kings. And remember, CSGO betting advice has been giving us their thoughts about what's going to happen, and it's going to be Sweden winning this one. But what I can see right now is that, okay, Sweden had a great start. It looked very comfortable. But after that, Denmark is answering back immediately, making Sweden now go down to an eco round. But Bulgar is going to make this work immediately, picking at least 1 down. But it's going to be a trade frag. And not only that, but YCN and Bulgar is down on low HP. Gotta go down, both of them. Midsan and Bobski, the only 2 guys remaining.
Now all the Swedish team has to do, in my opinion, they have to go for the exit frags. They should not be doing any sort of aggressive movements. Now it's all up to Bobski with that deagle. If he can get at least 1 guy more from this, it's going to be really good, but unable to do so. Now the score is even. They have tied up. This is going to be another weapon round, I do believe. No, they have actually some shambled economy there.
Yeah, indeed. So it's going to be pistols and perhaps, yeah, Bobski's going to buy a deagle, armor, and a helmet. So he will be able to do something about this and help out, of course. Now, I want to see an aggressive round there from Sweden. It kind of looks like they are thinking the way that I'm thinking as well. Resix is going to hold underground, try to go for some pre-fire. YCN is going to find the first kill. Celebrate, go for the trade frag immediately. Bulgar coming down from behind. Meatset going for the trade frag once again. So 3-on-3 goes down to Resix. Nice shot. Making this a 2-on-3 right now.
This is good for the Swedish team. They have been able to take out 2 weapons. Now, if Bobski can find one of the weapons, he can just save it, and then all of a sudden they have a lot more money to buy utility with. He can try to go for some more exit frags, but I think at this point you should just play passive. Take the weapon, take that small win you have, and try to go for the next round instead.
Yeah, he's gonna go for an exit kill here instead. Maybe even go for it. No, I think he, as you mentioned there, he should be going for an exit kill here. But right now, it looks like Bobski is feeling it.
He's definitely feeling it. He's gonna try to
Check
go
your right
aggressive.
side, check your right side, check the corners. No, he's not gonna check the corners. Resix in the perfect position. And now Denmark is in the lead. In the front seat of this car, is rolling forward in a downhill going fast.
And unfortunately at the bottom, Sweden is standing there. But if there is anyone we need to watch out for now, it is YCN. If Mitsan is going to give that op up to him, which it doesn't seem so. It seems like Mitsan wants to play with that op himself. So we're going to see what he has to show for this Swedish team here. And at this point, I just feel like they need to do something differently. I don't think they can play
Flashes
aggressive.
coming in as well. Mitsan doesn't have any idea where he is, actually. Now, needs to go for this peek. He's got to go for it as well. Misses a shot, shoots into the barrel instead. Trying to figure out, yeah, there's a nade as well. Good nade, actually making this work. Pyramani will be able to find a kill, a second kill as well. There's a lot of Molotovs backside. Bobski's gonna find another kill. And what is happening to Denmark's attack right now? They're just losing player after player.
I don't know really what I can say. Volker just having the unfortunate timing, gets shot after watching away, after looking away for just one split second. That allows the one-man NATO Suffix to just take that kill, and now it's a 1 versus 4. He's not going to be able to do anything with it.
He got the bomb down though, so that's some extra money.
Indeed it is. And well played. Well played by Sweden. I just lost my train of thought completely there. My tongue did a twist.
Water in my mouth.
Almost did a spit take.
You caught me off guard there. I don't know what that was. Alright, 4-4. It's even once again. Mitsan is going to play that AWP. And haven't really 100% helped out the team with that AWP just yet. But we're not only that, but we're actually going to see the AWP on Acre instead of NATO Suffix, who's been playing really good now. Mitsan here.
The terrorists have dropped the bomb in T-spawn. They have one player playing passive.
They got the rotation though.
They do have the rotation, but if the bomb is going to stay there for any longer, then stuff is going to be happening, and that is not going to be good for the Danish team as cell rate goes down. Now, they're finally going to pick up the bomb, and they actually gone 3 members off of the Swedish team. This is really good. The B bomb side is somewhat open if they move quick. Yasin, or YCN, is going to be the frontman for this retake. I do believe they're going to let the bomb go down if they want to play this slow.
Yeah, Denmark is actually playing this really cleverly. Just try. Oh, look at this NATO. Ah, that's doing a lot of damage.
And that is one guy down from YZN. And now they're gonna try to go for the retake. It is a 2 versus 3 situation with the bomb ticked away already, and it's gonna be a hard-fought battle for the Swedish team. But yeah, YCN is gonna find 1. Now all they need to do is find 2 more, and we're gonna see what is he gonna bring to the table. He walks around the corner, and he does find a 3rd, and the bomb is taken away, but the defuse is going as well. And YZN is gonna try to defend his mate, and he does so. NATO Savik's unable to defend the bomb, but does get 2 players in retaliation.
Yeah, but that also means that this is going to be a full-on no diffuse sound. I think there was a nade there, right?
There was a nade, there was a Molotov, there were flashes, there was everything.
Bobski calling cheats. he's cheating, that's why there were no diffuse bomb and the diffuse sound. Alright, so now we're gonna see once again what's going to happen here. We're gonna see Mitsan going aggressive. No, that was so crucial. Finding that first kill would have helped out so much. Gonna rotate full on back to A site, but it's not gonna be terrorists pushing on towards the A site just yet. They're gonna play a little bit defensive here in the playground. We got a tweet here. Let's take that a little bit fast here. Hashtag King of Nordic, burn the pizza wheel. Hashtag burn the pizza wheel. Get the empty box of chicken nuggets and use it.
Thinking out of the box, are we?
Yeah. Wow.
That man deserves a gift card. Give it to him.
All right, you can get a gift card, Kaju. That was a clever one. You can get a gift card. What? We're handing out gift card? Yeah, for good tweets. And that was a good tweet. Good tweet. Right, Bobski kind of missed that first AWP shot, not landing that. Also, once again, crucial. Now going out alone, gets down, and Mitsan is going to finally be able to find a first kill here for his part, making this a 4-on-4 situation with the trade kill coming in. And right now, we can see that the CTs are still favoring that, well, expecting a B push.
The B side is definitely more difficult to retake if the terrorists were to just get complete control
Yeah,
of
they
it.
got the information as well now. Oh my god, Resix! But, oh my god. And Acre. I'm sorry, that was Acre finding the kill onto Mitsan. And the rotation now has begun. Now YCN needs to start rotating. Bulgar is going to get smoked in, but it's actually going to do what's do with 2K, just as we were talking about. He's going to find the first kill. Making this a 2-on-2. YCN is on its way, but it's going to be delayed a little bit here. But it's going to not help out. Bulgar is actually there to help out, making this a 1-on-1 now. YCN coming in. It's going to be in a perfect peak, and that's going to be 6-4 right now. That was somewhat back and forth kind of round.
that is exactly what I was talking about before. The information game. They were afraid of someone else being in that site. The Danish team only had one guy, Mitsan, to worry about after they've gone in the entry frag, but they were worried that someone else was going to be in that site too. So they wanted to get that complete site control with the utility and stuff. But if they've known that there were only one guy, they could have just taken him out and then get side control and then throw out their utility.
Yeah, but he was playing really well there, Bulgar. Actually hiding behind the box. He's going back and forth. He's peeking right side, peeking left side. That means that he got the shelter, he got the protection to not go down from the other teams, from the other players. There was actually a 2-on-1 situation on the site there, and he managed to get at least one kill. That he's done his job for that round. Now we're gonna see Bulgar once again in a well, he wasn't in a really good position there. Not gonna find him out. Gets caught off guard. Actually gets killed in the back there. Netric finding that kill, making this a 4-on-5 now. It looks like Denmark finally decides to go a little bit aggressive here. Bobski's gonna find the first kill. Try to go for a second one, but Netric gets a perfect flash with him, which means that Bobski's gonna go down, but he's got at least one of the kills. So now Mitsan coming up from behind, does a little bit of damage, but Resix is a little bit faster in that case. Now 4-on-2. It looks like Sweden is in a bad position right now.
You just take a look at how...
YCN got a little bit surprised, actually going through the smoke. Oh my god.
And he's gonna try to just push aggressively onto the side, and Peter Mona is able to find Netric. And YCN does find Acor. It's a 2 versus 2 situation, but the Molotov is there. They cannot defuse the bomb, so they have to find the 2 remaining players. And you're gonna see here, Peter Mona is gonna go aggressive. He does find one, but Cellrain and Resix, in the end, are gonna be able to defend that bomb.
Yeah, making this a 6-5, 12th round coming up right now. And we're going to see Force Spike coming up here from Sweden. We're going to see 3 Deagles, 4 Deagles. Of course, Bob's is going to buy a Deagle. But we're going to see Pierre Marne playing that P250, saving $500, not going for that smoke and flash, which could be crucial as well, like really important, but I'm not sure. Let's see now, Bobski going up aggressive through the smoke there. Gonna try to find at least one of the kills here, hiding behind the smoke. Mitsan's gonna find the first one. Bobski now trying to go for a second one here to help give out YCN in the shot. 1 shot given. All right, there's a little bit of trash talk in the game there.
That is, if anyone is watching YCN stream from time to time, that is a regular command that he has binded to his keyboard. And Bobski is trying to find the kill, but is unable to connect the shot. And now he has to back off, trying to make sure that no one is going to go towards that underground. And we can see here, there's only 2 members of the Swedish team on the B-bomb side. And Resix is going to find one of them. That is 1 member down. Now the Swedish team has to rotate quickly. Otherwise, there's going to be no one on the B-bomb side to protect.
But we do have one there. Actually, Bobski, and he is in a really good position as well. They're smoked off towards upper, but if they decide to go into B now, he's in a perfect position to help out to save the round.
I just don't like how passive the Danish team are playing. Look at this. Bobski is going to find someone on the side, but he misses the shots. Those are crucial shots to take and to hit. But Bobski is finding none of them, and he has to rotate back into the side deeper and try to get some more cover. And he still has 3 members to find, and he's not going to be able to find anyone. Acor is going to take Bobski down, and now it's a 3 versus 2 situation. Bomb is down 40 seconds, and it's all up to Mitsan and YCN.
Yeah, Mitsan the only guy remaining now. Let's see some Deagle magic. Kind of doesn't look like we're gonna see some Deagle magic though. Get aim punched, crosshair goes up towards the sky, and he's going to be taken down, which also means that Denmark should be able to win the next round just because of the reason that Sweden has to play an eco.
one thing that I both like but don't like is how passive the Danish team are playing. They get 1 entry, they get 2 entries, but they're still somehow afraid or not, how can I say it? They don't want to push into the side quick after that. It might be because they suspect that 1 or more 2 players are on the side afterwards, and that they might get flanked. You can see Celebrate in the mid now. Takes down 1, takes down 2. It's an AK versus pistols. He's finally going to go down, but Acor with a quick retaliation. And there's not much you can say about this round. That
was a perfect flash, though. The only thing that was that he didn't have proper pistol there to use, and he didn't react to him just sitting there. So that was unfortunate, but Denmark is going to pick up the lead once again. We have 2 rounds left in this first half. Remember, guys, this is for the 3rd place here on the Kings of Kings. Now, is it going to be Sweden or Denmark? Your thoughts on what you've seen so far?
I just feel like if Sweden can somehow regain their composure, because I feel now they're just stressing out. Bobski missing a couple of eagle shots as well is not really a sign of confidence. So if they can just regain their composure and play calm, like this angle I was talking about before, this is something that you don't see a whole lot. So if they can find 1 kill here, for instance, I think that's going to be a huge chance for the Swedish team to win this round.
Oh, look at this. YCN is going for another kill here. He knows that there's too close, but he's actually done massive damage, I would say. 2 guys already down on less than 30 HP, and this might actually be a round for Sweden. Bobski now is going to try to caught Resix off guard, and he will be able to do that as well. So making this a 4-on-4 now. And Netrik and Acor down on low HP. Hashtag burn the wheel. By the way, Sweden easy win. Alright, that's your thoughts. Now, is there anyone who wants to save the wheel? You can hashtag save the wheel and hashtag King of Nordic, guys. So make sure to tweet at us. What do you guys think about the game so far? And who do you think is going to win? CSGO betting advice is saying Sweden winning.
Now you can see just they have taken up defensive positions here on a bomb site. They have 3 people. They have 1 in toilets, they have 2 on site, and if the Danish team aren't careful, they're going to be walking right into a trap, but the bomb is far back on long, and if the terrorist is going to take a 1 peek now,
they're actually going back with the bomb, so it's going to be an A push coming up. Netrik going aggressive here. Now Bulker needs to hold a perfect angle here. He's going to get not caught off guard, but he's going to get really surprised there. And Netrik, Bosky trying to... Mitsen, sorry, goes through the smoke there. Pyromani one-on-one situation. That is Safex behind here, and Pyromani will be able to find a kill. Yes, but it's gonna be a bomb going down first, and Pyromani trying to get a little bit of information. Is there an AWP on the side? Because I recall it was, right?
I don't know if there was one. I'm quite unsure, but I can say that
there is.
There is gonna be a last round of this half, and this is a really important round, not only in terms of score, but in terms of mental fortitude, because if you get that 1 round lead, it can just be a whole nother, how can I say this, energy source coming from just that 1 round. So now they really have to show what they are made of and just, you know, try with what diverse weaponry they have to win the round. And you can see the bomb is in the playground, and they're working their way up slowly towards the short and middle area.
And there's not one single CT up there, so we can get a little bit of information. Now, Bobski is going to hear a little bit, but I don't think that's going to be helping out too much. It's going to be a Netrik leading the way with the bomb in his hands, going towards A side. Bobski holding the underground as well. Oh, there we go. Aggressive play from Bobski, finding Resix caught off guard, and he's just not going to be able to do anything about that. And we're going to have a rotation from YCN playing that AWP finally. And I think Pyromani is going to rotate as well, because we do have Mitsen going underground. Is going to try to take a little bit of control. No, it's actually going to be Bobski rotating around, going around. This is crazy, actually.
This is a lot of good information from Bobski, because he has just crossed the entire underground. All they need to do is put 1 guy on short now.
Oh, that peek! He was not ready for that, YZN. Aker's gonna win that one-on-one battle. Not only that, but Midson comes up, finding Accelerate, rotating back immediately, gets a little bit shot down there, but he's gonna have help. No, he's not gonna have any help. He's gonna have to fight him one by one, but it's gonna go down immediately. 3-on-3 situation right now. Natosafix is gonna Molotov the water there. Permarna have a little bit of trouble coming up right now. Finding second kill as well. Picks up the USB. Now, oh my god. That retake.
Perfect.
I kind of feel like that was Denmark's round. I mean, they got the bomb plant. They should have just played a little bit more defensive, I would say. But, well, even though, I mean, it's just crazy. 8-7, ladies and gentlemen. Sweden taking the lead, but it's been a lot of back and forth rounds coming up. So we're going to have the second round coming up, second half coming up after the commercials. And don't forget, you can win a Samsung screen. Yes, you can. Go ahead to our Facebook page, and you will be able to see see the post there, and just follow the instructions there. And don't forget to hashtag us at King of Nordic. Hashtag King of Nordic, of course. We'll be right back.
G2A.com presents.
Oh my gosh, I have nothing to play. Like, nothing.
Yo kids, stop your grumble mumbling. Check out G2A.com. New hottest game, bam!
Crazy discounts, pow!
Instant delivery? Man, this site's crazy. G2A.com, a global operating marketplace. Games, software, time cards, and all that your sweet gamer's heart can desire. Buy digital goods, sell digital goods, go crazy.
QPad. Esports Power Play.
I don't know what it is, but it's big. Whoa, heads up!
Yes, welcome back once again. We have Sweden versus Denmark. The first half was really exciting, and CSGO Betting Advice has told us that they think that Sweden is... both me and Robin kind of feels 50-50 right now.
I would say the Danish team definitely have a big chance to win, especially as they have taken 7 rounds on the terrorist side. You can see this natural defender's advantage is a big part of this map, I would say. I find it difficult to really explain how I feel, because the amount of tactics that you have to put into play as a terrorist to win on this map, it's insane, because you can't just go out there.
Yep. I have to interrupt you here because we're going to see another push coming in straight from Sweden here. YCN is going to pick up the first kill here on the terrorist side, but that's Natosafix has done an amazing job also. 1-on-3. The bomb is going to go down, so it's a perfect plan right now. They don't have to do anything else. Midson's going to continue fighting on, though. He wants to make this. Oh my god, that shot was just like crazy shit.
The Danish team definitely wants to prove me wrong when I was about to say that you can't really just rush out on the site. And, you know, they're just running out on the site, getting the bomb plant down, and that in turn allows them to just save up this round, and for the next round they're going to have weapons. And it's going to be exciting to see. I just want to see how the Danish team is going to tackle the Swedish attack.
Yep, and it's always interesting to see the team to team what how they're going to set up on this particular map. We saw the first round there from Sweden playing 4 guys on B, 1 on A. Now we're gonna see 3 on B, 2 on well, pretty aggressively mid control and long, but we're gonna still once again see a pretty aggressive push here, and it looks like Bulgar is actually gonna find the first kill there. Goes down to Accelerate, but oh my god, Accelerate finds a double as well. Bowski and Pyramani going down. Mixan and YCN, the only 2 remaining. The bomb is in Accelerate's control.
And now with 2 Deagles in hand for YZN and Mitsan, they might be able to pull something off here unless Acor has something to say about that, putting one of the members down to a low HP. That was Mitsan taking a lot of bullets there, most of the knees, but we do have YCN trying to get that pick, and he does through the wall, headshot, and now there's only 2 members left, and you can see Mitsan is trying to work his way around as his member of the team goes down, and he himself is gonna die to the bullets of Celebrate.
Celebrate also finding 4 kills in this round. Eco frags, of course, but 4 kills is 4 kills, and looks good on the stats, on the scoreboard. But right now, we're gonna see Sweden buying up. Doesn't have a lot of utilities, but I think they have enough to actually enter site. They have 2 smokes and around 6 flashes. So, I mean, going into the site right now should be a pretty easy task. Oh, all right, we still have Denmark, of course, they're defending it, but I mean, if Sweden does a really good job now with the execute, whatever. If they're getting to the side using the smokes and flash, they've done their job, and Denmark is going to have a little bit of tough work from that. But right now, we can see Resix playing aggressively toilets there, so the rotation there is going to be a little bit of a tough task, but Natosafix finding a really nice shot onto Midsun there. And Bobski is going to go down as well. I'm not 100% sure how Sweden is playing right now.
They're just trying to go for the aim duels, I'd believe. Just because they have a lot of good aimers. Bobski is a good aimer. YZN is a good aimer. Everyone on this Swedish team is a good aimer.
Peter Marne has done an amazing entry, and Volker, the save there on the site there, and makes an AWP. So that's, yeah, I agree.
They really just want to try to get those aim duels, but I don't think the Danish team wants to have anything else to say about that, as Nedrick is going to take down one. He's going to get pushed by one of the members from the Swedish team. He does try to take the other, but Bulgar is going to be able to shut him down, and now it's only Natosafix on the side. He's trying to go for that running shot. He's not going to be able to find it, but Nedrick, with that from the grave Molotov, is able to find one, and now YCN is gonna find 2 of the Danish members, and all he has is 8 HP and a dream, and he's gonna try to find one. He does ball one into CT, is not gonna be able to get the kill though, and that is gonna be another round in the bag for the Danish team.
Yeah, they're looking pretty strong, Denmark, but I would also like to say that Sweden is playing a little bit more, as you mentioned, for the aim duels. I think they need a little bit of smokes, maybe a flash, maybe a pop flash to actually enter the sites. If so, I think Sweden would be really dangerous, but right now, if Sweden is going to continue playing like this is Denmark's match.
Indeed it is. You can see just here, Natosafix just taking control over the bomb side, but he does nade himself, but he's still going to be able to find one. Bulgar is going to put him down though, and Mitsan trying to find a kill, but Nedrick gets 2 instead. Bobski is able to even it out somewhat, and all of a sudden 2 members on low HP from Sweden, and the bomb, you know, they kind of have to plant it to get the money. The loss bonus is one thing, but no.
You can see in the chat, Natosafix tried to do a Bobski, but naded myself. Feels bad, man.
Bringing out the Twitch memes.
Yep, exactly. Oh, that was fun.
In the meantime, Celebrate is going to have a perfect angle here onto Bobski, and he's going to find the other players. Well, easy frags. It was a force, I would say. And this is going to be a weapon round now.
Yep, and we have Alexander tweeting in, #save the wheel for Harambe, and go Sweden!
Speaking of memes. I'm loving it. Alright, we're gonna try to focus on the game a little bit here. We do have Nedrick pushing up aggressively into the middle area. He is gonna be in a hell of a firefight if he doesn't back up now. Bobski actually taking down Resix on the other side. Well played by him. and all of a sudden
Oh, we
Denmark...
didn't see him. Bobski is an upper hand right there. Already picking out 2 kills. Now the Sapphix has found the first one there on the A site. But the rotation has begun towards B. Now Bobski only needs to find the last kill there. He's going to do that as well. Now 3 kills on the score already. And the bomb is already on B site. Now Netric needs to try to get something done here. He's going to find a kill on the Pyroman and try to go for mid-sun as well. But the bomb is already down on B. So that's going to be... 3-on-1. Now the Sapphix just gonna try to go for the save, and that's I agree. You save the AWP for the next round instead.
This is what I talked about this as well before. I talked about how passive the Danish team were playing on the T side. When they got the a frag or 2 onto the B bomb side, they were still waiting. They allowed the Swedish team to just rotate around and let them into the positions they wanted to. Now the Swedish team on the attacking side, Bobski goes in and he clears out the B bomb side. His team gets the call, they instantly just push in. They just funnel in there, get the bomb down, and another round. Midson on the hunt, he needs to watch it, and he's going to be able to find it. And that is 1 op less for the Danish team and 1 op more for the Swedish.
Yeah, so that means Midson is going to play that AWP now. Denmark is in a bad economy. I'm not... I would... it kind of feel like I would say to the team to force up in this round. But I might be wrong.
I would not force up at this round. Look at the money that they have. They only lost 1 round from this. They have 1,400 loss bonus. They get 1,900 next round. They can buy up and still be able to drop a Famas to one of the players next round. And you can see Bobski getting taken down from A-Core. And the Danish team wanted to try something different. They did. They got 1, but another guy goes down. Mid-Sam with a beautiful op shot takes down 1. Is he going to be able to find another one? No, but it was very, very close despite being flashed. And he's going to shoot through the smoke. Tries luck there, and none is going to be had. And all they need to do now is try to get that bomb plant down.
Oh my god,
A-Core standing in a perfect position. He's going to push in behind. He gets 1, but he's not going to be able to get another one. Now it's all up to Mid-Sam. Bulgar, actually only Pyramana now, to try to defend this bomb. It is a 2 versus 1 situation, and the Danish team has pulled off a really, really good eco around here.
Yeah,
but
I agree with you. I mean, they didn't even buy. I mean, they bought maybe a P250, maybe a flash or something, but I mean, they really did a lot of damage to the economy on the Swedish team.
Look at this now. Now this Danish team, with that extra money, now they can buy a smoke grenade. They can buy 2 flashes. They all of a sudden they have that many more options to play with on the counter-terrorist side in order to just stop the Swedish offense.
Yeah, and we're gonna say C3 CT's going aggressive here onto B there. Midson is gonna find a immediate kill, which means that also, as you talked about, taking first kill, taking the entry, go into the site. Rysek's gonna find the first one, but Rysian once again going for the trade frag. That means that they got the B site right now. 4-on-2 situation. This looks nearly impossible right now for Denmark in case of how Sweden is gonna play it, but they're playing it really stupid right now, taking really dumb peaks. I'm sorry, but that's actually the truth here. It's 2-on-2 right now. It's still going for the peaks, and there we go. Finally gets them down. 11-11 in this scoreline, but they still lost 2 players in the after plant.
That was just, you know, it happens. I think they wanted to get into better positions. That's why they took the peaks, because one guy was at the bomb plant, and at that box, there's not a whole lot you can do. You can just, you know, you can stay there and hope that they're not going to try to Molotov or nade it. But at that point, you just want to try to get out of there. With no smokes, no flashes, that's going to be a difficult thing to do. But I like the fact that as soon as Sweden got that entry frag, they just rushed in, they took control over the site. That's all they needed to do to win that round. Now, YCN is going to try to find an entry frag again, but he doesn't find one just yet. Does find one there, and he's gonna find another one. Yes, he is, and that is 2 entry frags that should signal the push into the B side. But look at this, they're just playing very, very passive. And Bulgar actually fragging his own teammate, and now YCN goes down, and all of a sudden this has turned into a huge disaster for the Swedish team. What are they doing?
Right now, they're just a lack of communication, I would say. But we are going to see the bomb rotating up towards A side instead. Now, still gonna have Bulgar playing underground to gather a little bit of information. We can see the bomb is stopped, so they are expecting, like, if we do get information about them going towards, rotating towards A, but they're gonna commit to A site. Bobsky is the first one to arrive, and he's gonna try to go for a first kill. Yeah, he's going to do that as well. Finds the kill. Natasafix go for the trade frag, hides behind truck, goes down to Mitsa. Now it's all down to Acre behind the smoke there. The bomb is gonna go down without any problems, and Bulgar is just gonna hold the smoke, and he's gonna try to do a 2k there, and it's just not gonna work out, meaning that Sweden once again taking the control. Look at this. YCN, he got the first kill, got the second kill, but I like the play from Natasafix here. I really like that play.
He was just being a baited.
The first guy was just a bait. Like, okay, so they have one guy there. He goes down. Okay, there's not gonna be another one there. But you always need to check the corner once again because they might be a little bit lurky in that situation. But right now, we can see full-on buys coming up. Resix playing aggressive, finding the first kill on to YCN. Midsun doesn't want to commit. Yes, he's actually gonna go forward, finding a kill. Also, what the trade kill, trade frag 3 on. That was nice. 4 on 4.
Look at this. Acor is actually expecting the boost coming up here, and he's just waiting for someone to peek out. He's trying to jump and see if there's anyone there. He does find one now, and he has gotten the information. There's at least 2 people, and he does get the spray through the wall. Nicely done there by Acor, and all of a sudden the Swedish members are only down by 3 members now. They only have 3 members left, and they have to try to salvage this situation once again. I thought last round was bad because of the team frag, and YCN going down as well. Now it's a 4 versus 3 situation in favor of Denmark, and Netric seems to be the only one. Nope, there's 2 members on A side.
Yeah, he got some backup just in case. He got the information that there's at least one towards the toilets here, but it looks like Sweden is ready, or I don't think they will start a rotation back, but they're gonna commit to it. It's gonna be smokes and flash coming in, I guess. He has a flash coming in. Both of them are completely flashed now. Pyramana gets the information that there is one behind the boxes there. He's gonna go for a flick shot there. Nice shot. Actually finds the second one. Now the third one is behind the back here, and he's gotta go down to Bulgar, and that is how you take over the A site.
Now it's all up to Natasafix with that M4 in hand, and this is a really important round. Are they going to be back in economy shambles, or are they going to be able to save this round? He does have a flash in hand, he does have a defuse kit, and it is not impossible for him to win this round, but it just seems very unlikely. Unless Bulgar is watching the right angle right now, this is going to be very difficult for him. He's not going to find him as Bulgar takes down Natasafix. And that is going to be one more round for the Swedish team. Look at this. They have to either save this round. I think they're going to save this round. Because next round, you're going to be able to buy up full. That's when you go for the win. You have 14 rounds, and you have to go for the win at that point. You can do a light buy as well. You can see they're just buying some pistols, some armor, maybe a flash or 2. And they're not going to try to put too much into this round. They should just play a bit passive, but you can see...
This nade. It's not going to be 100% though. Bulgar is just going to be the one going down to 55 HP. Midsen and Pyramana is still pretty high in the HP. And right now, Bobsky is going to take control of Long. Will be able to find a kill onto Acre. 5 on 4. And the rotation has begun as well. We're going to see Bulgar picking up that bomb, while the rest is going to push in. That Molotov was really nice. Oh, nice flash! Netric! Oh, it's actually trying to go for a knife kill there, but Bobsky does manage to find that kill. Now, there is some smokes on the site there, which means that the Molotov is just not going to work in that matter now. They need a flash in or something.
This is what I like from the Danish team. They're just playing passive now. They have to let the other team try to take the aggressive peaks. The smokes are going to come out, and the push is going to come in, and Bobsky is going to be the front man trying to get that entry to allow them to get the bomb plan. YCN gets
nice
1, but Celebrate gets double, gets 3! Well played by him, and he's going to try to find the 4th. And it's a 1 versus 2 situation, and he's going to find the 4th!
My God.
Celebrate with the play of the day here, I would say, at least for the very moment.
Yeah,
saves the Danish team.
Oh my God. Well, the bar is set high now for the final match there. Celebrate. Wow. Dude, look at this.
The double kill right there, and he's just gonna peek up and take the aggressive play and able to find the very last one at the end.
Misses there a little bit. He actually could have got him there, but goes for the kill once again. My God. Oh. My God. Well, that Bobsky is how you play the Seagull.
Oh,
Yep, that Cellrate coming in as a substitute, actually, and just delivering like crazy so far. Pierre Marne, though, is going to show that while in the chat. Once again, Pierre Marne is going to show up, and he's going to show that, all right, you know how to play the Deagle? I know how to play the Deagle. Let's go.
I just feel like everyone wants to show who's the better dealer here.
Yeah, it kind of feels like that, yeah.
You can see everyone is just running around with the Deagle, just popping off shots everywhere. But for the sake of this match, we're going to see how the Danish team is going to handle a 2 versus 2 situation. And you have one member up on the upper, trying to look down over side. Actually, 2 members now. They have gotten a bit of information that smoke is coming out on B side.
Yeah.
And it is Pyramona and Bulgar trying to get that plant down.
Yep, and Denmark is in favor. Oh, there we go. We got the information right there. And that means the Resik is going to start at the rotation now down to B. Now the Safix just going to try to delay them a little bit. The Molotov comes into the side as well, preventing them from getting the bomb plant there. Right there, Pierre Marne is going to pick up his 3rd frag for this round. And now it's all down to Resix. He needs to save this round in some sort of way. 13 seconds left, plus 40 now, since the bomb is going to go down. And there we go, Pierre Marne, 4K in this round. He shows that, all right, I can also take 4K. Yeah, no problem for me. 2 Deagle shots, 2 M4s. I don't need more. Look at the stats right here. Netric on 29 kills, 3 assists, and died 20 times. And YCN in Sweden is on top with 21 kills, 7 assists, and 22 deaths. But we can see Bobski actually leading in kills in the Swedish team.
YCN go for those bomb plants, you know?
Yeah.
Trying to get that higher score. You can see now this Swedish team are just funneling into the B bomb side again, but getting stopped by a Molotov. That is some good game sense coming in from the Danish team, just stopping that rush. But if they aren't careful, Midsen is going to find a kill.
Yeah, there should be a Molotov coming in there, shouldn't it? All right, that's a nade. That's a perfect nade. Goes down to 44 HP. Try to go for a peek right now. They need only one more nade, and they're gonna go down. Look at this. He's gonna... Oh my god, jumping up, getting that shot. Goes for a second one as well. Finds the 3rd one, but yeah, he's on site somewhere. YCN is gonna pick him off. That means that it's going to be probably not 100% yet. Acor is left, but it's going to probably be a match point for Sweden in this game, and that means that it might be Sweden go for the 3rd place here. But Acor finding Bobski, but now we're coming in to the last round here. Now we need some Mission Impossible to get this one going. Look at this jump shot. Bobski, man.
Bobski just doing Bobski thing. All of a sudden, you know, Mission Impossible. This is it. The Danish team needs to win this round. Otherwise, they're going to be losing this map. And being down 1 map in a best of 3, it's kind of a difficult thing to do, to deal with. Now, they're just going to try to push aggressively. 2 members here into the middle, 1 going underground, and try to get as much information as possible. Oh my god,
they got the machine gun on Bobski.
Oh no, they're doing this again then. YCN actually going down to Cellrate. They had 2 members there, and he was able to get 1 in his dying breath. But now...
Still Sweden in favor, though. Got the weapons and everything.
But we do have a deal again on Cellrate, so maybe he can pull off another play like that.
You never know.
Is actually going aggressive, does find one, does not connect the shot, and he's gonna try to find it. He gets flashed, but no one is gonna find a kill from that. Now the Swedish team are trying to react to it. They're gonna push up aggressively into the A bomb side. Midsan is the front man. He's gonna be able to find the entry frag. Yes, he is. That's 1 member down. That's the A bomb side completely free for the Swedish team.
Yeah, and Acor coming up from behind as well. We do have Midsen playing a little bit behind here. No, it's actually going to be Bulgar. Bobski getting a kill with actually the negative. And here we go. Yep, that's the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Sweden is the 3rd placement team.
Oh, it was a best of 1.
It was a best of 1. Yep.
I have been misinformed.
Short and sweet.
Exactly, exactly. Short and sweet is exactly what we like here on King of Nordic.
Shall we give them like some tribute for the runner-up and the bronze prize?
Who's the one talking? Like
never mind that.
But
I like his voice.
He do have pretty decent. Like he got. I like his voice.
And he has some good suggestions.
Good ideas. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. Mystical voice. Do you think that you can be the one entering in?
There for Sweden.
I'm proud, Sweden. I'm proud. I'm proud. Yeah, there we go. You got a real applause there. Yes, I'm the mystical voice. Not only this, but we had that first match going on, and Sweden is on the 3rd place. Denmark is on the 4th place. Once again, CSGO betting advice was right about this. We do have a final match coming up as well, but it's going to start 20:30, half past, 20:30, yep, exactly. So we do, we're gonna have a little bit of clock coming up.
That's
here.
what we all come here for.
But, shut up. We do have a knife giveaway. What?
A knife?
Yes, we do. So this is only for subscribers. So make sure, if you aren't subscribed, make sure to subscribe. Otherwise, you will not be able.
Only.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Yeah.
Are you feeling offended by the voice?
A little bit. Turn off.
All right.
Oh, it's gone!
Hey.
Nice! Yes! All right, so yes, we do have that knife giveaway, and it's only for subscribers, so make sure to subscribe. And I think it's start typing exclamation mark knife in the chat. And before we're gonna give that one out, but you can start doing it now, right? You can start doing it now, but we're gonna talk a little bit about the game, and you can hashtag King of Nordic to send us your opinions as well before we're jumping over. So, what are your recaps of this game?
Quick and sweet. I just feel like the Swedish team did what the Danish team should have done on the terrorist side. They got the entry frags, they got control of the side. They were a little bit passive on the CT side, but as soon as they came into the terrorist side, they were just able to funnel in there and win the rounds.
Yeah, and I agree with you. I mean, as you mentioned there's a lot of, in the beginning of the game there's so much information needs to gather from this and try to get. As more information you have, the more you can play on. And I think that this is really showing like how Sweden was playing this. I think they, at the beginning on the terrorist side, they were going for a little bit more of a aim duel kind of play, where Denmark was a little bit more on the upper hand. They are actually standing strong on the sides and playing a little bit more on with the smokes and flash and try to go execute it on that. But in the final, we see that Sweden has been the better team here. I mean, Denmark, sure, they got 7 rounds on the terrorist side. Sweden did so as well. I mean, they've been playing good, both of the teams, but Sweden was a better team.
Indeed it was. And now all I can look forward to is the grand finale by the Norwegian team and the Finnish team, you know. That's going to be a whole fun to see as well. I just want to see if anyone can just pull out a deagle like Cellrate did there in the
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Just one frag, 3 frags, and all of a sudden 4 frags. Wait, where did they come from?
This is probably going to be the play of the day, unless Finland or Norway can produce something similar. But we are going to do like this. We're going to jump over to the hosts to give this knife away.
Hey there guys, but before we do the knife giveaway, we have yet another giveaway. That's right, you can call me Father Christmas, because I am all about giving you viewers wonderful stuff.
More stuff.
Indeed. We have a competition with Esports Store, which is a Twitter competition. All you have to do is to send in a selfie using hashtag Esports Store and hashtag King of Nordic, and you can win a Dust 2 or Mirage poster.
It's a blueprint. Right. And don't be sad if you miss out on the prize. You can still buy it for the discount code of 15% by using CON923 at esportstore.com/King of Nordic.
I couldn't have said it better myself if I tried.
There is more.
There is. But before we go into that, I would like to run a little bit of commercial so we can afford giving away the stuff we do to you guys.
Good idea.
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck. What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Q-Pad. Esports Power Play.
Hey guys, welcome back after that short commercial break. Now I am going to introduce someone to you, but not right now. Before we do that, I would just like to remind you that if you hashtag King of Nordic on Twitter and talk to us, you might be able to win a gift card from G2A, a €10 gift card even.
€10.
Indeed, and here's a little bit of an example. Whoop! Bobski, not to be confused with Bobski the player, of course. He tweets, save the pizza wheel, pray for pizza, no Bernies. I would make a new one and deliver it to you. And I think that deserves a gift card, honestly. So congratulations.
€10.
€10 indeed. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter, of course, if you want to receive it, so we can DM the code for you, which we will do at the end of the show. And now, I would like to introduce a dear friend of mine with a little bit of a tribute clip before he comes here.
She?
She.
Paulina. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Oh my
wait,
god.
Wait.
Hello,
We need a movement for
everybody.
Hang on. Ah, there. Put into the smooth.
Hello, everybody. I'm Paulina, and I'm back again.
Who invited her? I did.
I'm the spirit of King of Nordic. I'm here since the beginning of beginning, and I'm French.
That is actually true. You
That is
have
very
been
true.
here since the beginning for 48 episodes now.
Not totally. I
I
left
mean-
you because my heart is somewhere else.
You've been here for longer than I have.
Yeah.
So-
yeah, but I'm just Paulina.
But you've been away for a while, and this is why everybody was craving for Paulina to come
Yeah, and
back.
Paulina is back here.
Beautiful.
I'm here for you guys. Pray for Paulina. I don't care about the pizza wheel.
Oh
Pray for
god,
me.
let's not start
Paulina,
that trend
I
again.
know you know me, and I know you love me. Show me you love on Twitter. I'm here for you. And I can be
You know what, Paulina?
way more.
Oh
way more
my
than just your host tonight. Yeah, but
Why don't you show the viewers some love without being creepy? Maybe give something away to them instead?
a big thing.
Or a small
It is
thing.
quite big.
It's quite big. Yes,
It's quiet big.
The big
Ah.
one, yeah, yeah, the Silent Base 800. It's for
touché.
you, and it's so easy. You just have to go on Facebook, share and like. What else? Just this.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
just
it?
this. and
Easy as that.
Share
you go
some
on
love.
Facebook and you can win this one, and it's quite big. It's the maximum for the last episode, for the final, for this beautiful episode. Just go on Facebook and like us. And Twitter, Paulina, we love you.
Okay. Well, we're already on the subject of Facebook. There's another thing that people can win if they are on Facebook and do a little bit of a contest there.
Is it huge?
It is bigger than the chassis, I would actually say.
Yeah.
I
okay.
actually think it's bigger than the chassis, and this beautiful screen right here.
That's wide.
That is really wide.
Yeah.
It's hand for scale. I mean, it's quite large.
Like a Harambe knife there.
The Harambe knife, right?
Big knife. No.
All you have to do is, just like the Be Quiet competition, go to our Facebook page, find this post, like and share it. Easy as 1, 2, 3.
So it's easy as like the Be Quiet one.
Yes.
Indeed.
But
Just with a like and a share, you can win both of these.
Yes.
Okay.
and it's worth 1,000 euros.
The screen, yeah. It's, yeah. I'm really jealous that I cannot participate in this competition.
Paulina, there is a tweet for you.
Me,
Well.
Paulina. I got this cool velvet smile for my French Viking. Free Paulina. Yes, free me, please. I don't know what I'm doing with all this Nordic Viking. I prefer to speak French. I prefer to
Paulina, focus here.
Yeah.
Please
is it
do.
so that we are actually doing some more stuff tonight? We are also moving forward now. It's going to be Finland versus Norway coming up.
The final.
And
The final.
I know
of the
that you had something up your sleeve, which you arranged together with our beautiful murder slayer.
Do you?
Tell us something about that.
We went in Norway to interview Finland.
You went to the real Viking land.
Yeah, it was really hard to understand, yes.
You have a hard time understanding English, Paulina, so I mean...
Anywho, this is the time to see how things was with our beautiful Jennifer in Norway.
Hi guys, we're here today at Mario's place, and can you tell us who you are?
Yeah, I'm Marius. I'm 22 years old. Currently I'm studying marketing part-time.
Is that something you're planning to do with your CS career, or are you going to?
I don't think so. I haven't any thoughts about it, so I don't know. Maybe.
And your nickname, Vincent,
Yeah.
it's like a play of words from your last name?
Yeah.
It's as easy as that. What do you do in your spare time when you're not studying and playing CSGO?
I'm playing and studying and just hanging out with my friends who are also playing Counter-Strike, so yeah, I don't know. Playing, studying, hanging out with my friends, I guess.
When did you start playing CSGO?
Back in 2013, I tried the game for the first time.
Oh, so you haven't played Source or
No,
1.6?
I didn't play Source or 1.6.
Whoa.
So I started to play the game in late 2013, but I didn't play like much until mid 2014. Since then I played a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, we can see that on the show, actually. Do you play any other game except for CSGO?
Some Rocket League sometimes, but mostly CSGO, yeah.
You don't play Rocket League like serious?
No.
It's not a pro league?
No. I'm kind of bad at it, so.
When did you decide to take CSGO a little bit more serious?
Like, I've always played with friends, and always played for the fun. But I guess, like 1 year ago, I wanted to start doing something other than just playing Face It or ESA or something. So I would say 1 year ago. Yeah.
And then with your friends that you're playing with, you started the team Silvers.
Yeah, that was built in May.
May? This year?
Yeah, this year. And that was like, we just sat on TeamSpeak one day, and I just thought, hey guys, should we just make a team and participate at the King of Nordic? And we did, and we kind of got far, so I guess it went good.
Yeah, it went really good. Like, what do you see for the future for yourself? Like, is
As
it,
a player?
Yeah, as a player. Are you gonna? Is it just like a hobby, or are you gonna go with it? You said you're studying marketing, so maybe.
Yeah, like at the time it's just a hobby, but I really like spending time on it. But I think maybe in a year or something, I could I could do it as a more than a hobby, maybe as a job, I don't know. But at the time it's just a hobby. I need to practice a lot, so to be better.
I should record myself standing in his bed here. Now you have proof that there's a girl in your bed.
That last part is, I think is really fun, and I hope you like it too, Vincent, that you take it with just a little bit of grain of salt and a little bit of humor.
Vincent was really great.
He was cool. He was cool.
Really, really cool. And all the players in King of Nordic are really, really cool. So.
Really, Paolo? Would you say that, Paulina? What's that say?
I don't read English, sorry. I can't read.
I love Jennifer, not you. Get the fuck out, Paulina. Hashtag burn the pizza wheel.
Maybe burn Paulina too, that's it, you want to burn me.
Oh my god. Let's not go down that route. Let's not go there.
Knife!
Indeed, knife.
This is the knife time?
Yeah, it's knife time.
Oh, knife like this. Here. Oh, that's... Oh no, I have to read the name?
You have to.
I hope it's not a Viking name, because that would be really, really awkward for me. Like, Josuani Berikele, something like this. No, I don't want.
Yeah, that was a really good finish.
Yeah.
I almost understood you.
Helvete!
That's good. Anyways, let's maybe perhaps see the winner.
Lucky guy. Hey!
Countdown for the winners! We count down them in 3,
100,
2,
99,
1!
98.
And the winner is
Spice D!
Hey!
Spicy D! It feels like it's a boyfriend of the Spice Girls group.
You won that! I haven't had a.
Oh, I was gonna make a joke, but
Max. We got more knives.
oh, we do indeed have more knives, but this is a real big one, guys. Seriously, this is a huge fucking knife. It's the StatTrak Falcon knife, case hardened factory new.
No, but I didn't say you.
This is worth over 200 euros.
This one is already linked to my icons. So
no, it's not, Paulina. No, it's not.
Give a knife
This
to
is for
Paulina.
our subscribers to this Twitch channel. So, what are you waiting for? Subscribe.
Yeah, I will change the rules one day.
One day.
Not only for subscribers, one day.
Not today, some other day.
Maybe.
But you know what? It's high time that we decide the map for the game, isn't it, Paulina?
I do that.
Okay, I'll explain how it works then, I guess. How it works is because this is going to be a best of 3. I'm going to spin this. Okay. Fuck you! Give me this.
How does it work? How does it work? We're gonna play best of 3!
Indeed. The map that it lands on when I spin it is the map that's gonna be banned. Then the team with the highest seed are going to pick the first map. The second highest seed is gonna pick the second map. And the third map, of course, is going to be the decider.
And the highest seed is, of course,
Norway. Norway has the highest.
Yeah, because
so
they
Norway
have
will decide
won
first.
the most consecutive wins within the history of King of Nordic. And Finland.
You are so knowledgeable.
Number 2.
So it's currently side 1 and side 2 in
There
final.
you go. So the first thing that it lands on is going to be the map which we will remove from the pool. Let's
and it will be...
it. We will not play Overpass.
Also,
No
we just
Overpass.
played Overpass in the bronze final.
Dust 2, Cash, and Mirage.
And
That's
so-
the selection for Norway.
Norway choose between all these maps.
Yeah, Norway
Should we
will
really
choose the
burn
pick
this one?
No, we should not burn it. What do you guys think? Use hashtag King of Nordic and say what you
We can
think.
do another question. Is that still a pizza in this pizza box?
And the pick for Norway is
That's
gonna
two.
be...
It's gonna be...
They were on those two, I think.
Mirage!
Mirage.
Excellent.
Norway
Let's
picks
play
Mirage. That leaves Cash and Dust 2 for Finland to
Indeed.
pick. Let's see what they're gonna pick before we left this one over. Finland will pick...
Oh, Finland.
Cash. I love
It's
the
so-
spelling.
Maybe we did wrong since the beginning.
That means that dust will be the decider map in case of everything goes to hell.
Indeed.
Does that all make sense? It's time to burn that wheel.
No, let's
this
not
is the
burn
last
this
time we're
wheel.
using this
No. Save the wheel by
Burn
using
the
hashtag
wheel.
Nordic on Twitter.
Save Paulina.
Save the wheel.
Burn the wheel.
Save the wheel.
Save the wheel.
Save the wheel.
Burn the wheel.
Save the wheel. Save the wheel.
The wheel
Save
is on
the
fire.
wheel. Fucking hell.
The wheel is on fire.
You know what?
Save
Let's
the
maybe
pixel
kick
wheel.
it back to the professionals.
All right, that means that we're going to run the introduction for the Norway pick, and this is what everybody has come to see for tonight. Let's roll that tape. And Mirage, as we mentioned before, is going to be the pick for Norway. And meeting Finland, of course, which is the original lineup from the old Skitlight before they turned into Skitlight. Here is the roster for EHN. Slowy, Stav, Jalu, Zen, Ariel. For Norway, playing with under the flag of Silvers, we have Finson, Becker, Kroman, Fricks, and ZTK. That's the roster for the tonight final, and the King of Kings playing for 1,500 US dollars. That's not pesetas, my friends, not even lira. They will gain some cash and put something into the wall. And with all that being said, it's time to turn it over to our most eminent captain, who's going to try to guide us through the galaxy for tonight. On the right-hand side in the studio, we have Jesper Creative Sinendal.
Hello, guys.
On his co-captain side, none less than he's the triggerest, happiest guy out of this universe. It's Robin Crasher Engström.
Yo.
And I just want to say one last thing before I kick it over to you guys. Let's get ready to rumble!
Please don't so.
Whoa! Woo! That's how we do it here on King of Kings. Yes, welcome to the grand final here on King of Nordic and the last match here on King of Nordic. It's going to be Norway versus Finland in this, what I am going to assume, spectacular game.
I cannot do anything more than agree. I actually have some statistics here. You know, words, they're difficult. But for the Norwegian team, at the very least, I feel like they're a really interesting team because 3 of the 5 members from them are from the best Norwegian team called Deadweight. And there's actually been a lot of buzz on them. So here I have some statistics from those members. CTK, during the 2 maps they played last week, we have 40 kills and 28 deaths. Becker, 37-31, and Kroman with 43 and 27.
Oh,
that is some insane KDA here. You know, I have written down those as well. We can take that into consideration during the match just to get some sort of comparison.
Indeed. I mean, this match is going to be crazy. As you have heard, this is a best out of 3. So we have 3 maps being played. First is going to be Mirage, which is Norway's pick. And what I know about them is that, and I've said it a lot of times, but Mirage is Norway's best map since they're actually been winning over the old Godsend. Yes, the old Godsend, not the new ones. So that's also something you need to take into consideration, so to speak. But then we also have Cash, which is Finland's pick, and they have been playing out of their minds, especially with their aim punch. Like, they're going for the aim punch. Their aim is crazy, so to speak, and the team play communication between both of the teams. It's just something you can dream for in a team. Actually,
it's insanely good to have. Teamwork is what makes you win maps, win matches. If you don't have the teamwork to go into the match, then things are just gonna crumble apart. And I'm just
I
looking
agree,
for.
especially when if you don't have the communication in the team, you don't have the. If you don't have the communication, you will probably lose a lot of rounds. Just like. Yeah, words are difficult. I agree with you. No, but if you don't have the communication in the team, you are probably going to lose a lot of rounds where you actually could have won just by giving a little bit of information for the rest of the team, especially, let's say Mirage. You're standing in window, you're peeking, you're getting a top mid smoke, and you see maybe 2 or 3 players passing the smoke in a little glimpse. I mean, only that is the information. You got 3 people in mid. That means that they could either play 1 in Palace or 1 in Slope, 3 guys mid and 1 towards B, just playing B house, B apartments, just playing it. That could be their default, so to speak. So they're always trying to go for the mid control, and you can adapt to that as well, especially on the CT side, where you see, okay, there is 3 players in the top mid almost every single round, so maybe we could have them, let's give them mid control. And maybe rotate back a little bit, maybe go for the retake, because on this map especially, like Mirage instead of Overpass, Mirage is actually a pretty easy map to retake.
I'm glad that you mentioned mid, because that's a key word in my dictionary now. Mid control. This map is a whole lot about that. Because if you have mid control, you can do whatever you want, basically. You can try to go for that short push. You can try to boost someone up in the window, or you can go through connector. You have a lot of options to choose from as soon as you get that mid control. And it's going to be exciting for me to see how well these teams are going to manage their mid control. It depends on the terrorist side. I don't know, maybe Norway is going to try to make some sort of crazy push where they push 4 people onto the catwalk with mid and connector smoked off, and 1 guy pushing in through the B house.
But that is also a tough part. Like, okay, let's take, if we want to take mid control, there are still some spots you need to fill in. Like, for example, as you mentioned, if you want to go push on catwalk, you need to smoke off connector. You need to have windows smoked off, and you need to have those smokes perfectly. Otherwise, you will have a little bit of glimpse. Maybe the CT can go through. Maybe it can have a little bit of peek. Given the information, the rotation starts. Like, there are so many things you need to keep track of. Even though mid control, of course, it's important. Like, if you take mid control, you're probably gonna win the round, but you need to do it right. If you do it wrong, the CT is going to have the upper hand.
It's basics you need to go to. Okay, we have mid control. What do we do from here? Okay, you need to have as many angles as possible eliminated. So therefore, you smoke that mid, you smoke that connector, or you smoke that mid, or you smoke that short. So you can have a different plan every time you want to try to go for mid control. It's like different standards that different teams have.
And once again, as you mentioned there, like when you got the mid control, what you want to do. Once again, we're coming back to communication. If you don't have the communication, you're just gonna get stuck in middle. And what you're gonna do there, you have 15 seconds to smokes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 15 seconds connector and window smoke. Let's say you smoke them together in perfect like time limit, so to speak. Okay, you have 15 seconds to do something about mid control. Do you want to push short? Commit to it. If you don't commit to it, you're probably just gonna get stuck. You know, the CTs is gonna go out for a pop flash, maybe a little peek, and they're gonna pick off maybe 1 or 2 players. You're starting to get panic. Like, if you want to commit to anything, hold the communication. The communication is important. But with that, we have. I was just about to say that we're going to jump into the game, but we got a little bit of information that there's actually one player having a little bit of trouble coming into the server. So we are just waiting for that to enter. But all right, so we talked a lot about mid control in Mirage, which is, as you mentioned, also a key thing to do in Mirage. But Cash, do you consider it being the same, or do you consider it being a little bit more important on just Cash?
Cash is a whole different ball game, I would say. Just because on Cash, if you get that definite mid control, you can just screw the other team so bad. Excuse my poor wording, but it's insane how much mid control does for you. Because if you get that mid control, the counter terrorists, for instance, if you're playing the terrorist side, you get mid control. Where are you at? Okay, you're boost, you're out in mid, you're behind the white box, you're up by vents. What can you do from there? You can rotate back if you want to. You can try to go in through vent. You can go highway. You can go through their connector, and you can backstab them any way you want if you are able, for instance, to get one member of your team into that CT connector. And that is going to be a pain for the other team to deal with, because now all of a sudden they have to allocate resources to finding out, okay, where is that player playing from? You know, what is he going to do? And that is, in turn, there's going to be a whole mix of trying to get that information. And during the round, maybe another player dies, and oh, 2 players die. All of a sudden, you're down to 2 players only, and a lost round.
On cash also, we do have a site. Pretty open sites, you know, you can basically just have control with maybe 2 or 3 smokes. You can have control over the A site, or especially maybe walk in, so to speak. Then CT standing on the site and crushing you with bullets, of course, that's going to be a problem. But with 2 or 3 smokes, you can pretty easily enter the A site, right?
Yeah, you can. You just have to hope that the other team isn't, you know, like if you remember the Rixen game, where they just shot through smokes and walls and whatnot. You know, if there are smokes up in place, then you should be able to take the site pretty easily, yes.
Yeah. All right, so we talked about the 2 first maps coming up. We have a 3rd map as well, being Dust 2. We're going to talk a little bit more about that. But we have to pay some bills, you know. There's a lot of bills being paid, you know. We can do it. You catch my drift. So let's take a little bit of commercial break, and we'll be right back.
G2A.com presents.
Oh my gosh, I have nothing to play. Like, nothing.
Yo, kids, stop your grumble mumble and check out G2A.com. New hottest game, bam!
Crazy discounts, pow!
Instant delivery? Man, this site's crazy. G2A.com, a global operating marketplace. Games, software, time cards, and all that your sweet gamer's heart can desire. Buy digital goods, sell digital goods, go crazy.
QPad. Esports Power Play.
I don't know what it is, but it's big. Whoa, heads up!
Yep, indeed. So now we have that Bills a little bit more. No, I'm just gonna shut up now. All right. So we talked about Mirage. We talked about Cash. We still have a little bit of problem with that one player is not being able to connect just yet. So that's why we're talking about the maps, so you don't get bored of us and you want to see the game. Because trust me, I would like to see the games as well. But we have the final map, Dust 2. In case we're going to the decider map. What can you say about the Dust 2? I mean, the mid control there is not kind of the same thing as did both Mirage and Cash, because in Mirage and Cash you just have so many options where you can go. Of course, on Dust 2 you can go down mid, you can smoke off seat to spawn, but it kind of feels like it's all depending on the team there.
Dust 2 it's a really played map. It's one of the most popular maps in the CS history, I would say. Not only CS:GO. I'm talking about 1.6 and Source. But at this point, I would just say it's how well the teams hold their sites. It's all about, you know, how well can the counter-terrorist hold A side? How well can the counter-terrorist hold B side? At the B side, you only have two options really. You can either try to go in through that mid, or you can try to go out through the upper dark, and those are the only two options a terrorist have in order to take a site. And that's how well can you position yourself to try to, you know, get those early frags. If you come out through upper dark, you need to have a smoke and a flash and try to get some sort of advantage, because fights there, they're gonna happen fast, and if you aren't up to speed, then you are just gonna fall behind really, really fast. The same goes with A sites. How would you play A site, for instance? I'm putting you on the spot.
I'm sorry, I was starting to read a tweet here. 404, God not found, could not, hashtag pray for Paulina. Maybe that curved item in the back might help me find it. I sure do, it should help. I do think so, yes. A site, in my opinion, is all depending on how would you like to play it as a CT. If you would like to take a little bit more control, like you feel like you got the control, you know exactly how the terrorists moving, you know all the steps, you can you can locate where there are. Then you want to have two guys pushing along immediately, because there is a lot of matches where we could see the terrorists maybe having an eco round, maybe a force round, just pushing out long. There's a lot of flash coming out, and if you do have two CTS players there, might be one on long, one in pit. You do have the crossfire right there. I think that if you're playing two guys on long, and I think actually we saw something similar from Norway, where they're actually playing two guys on B, one in mid, just listening out if there's anyone coming short, and having two guys on long. So they actually could be locating where they are. If they're going short, well, okay, we got two players on long. We actually have them locked in, so we can play around that. But right now, we're gonna start this one off. It's going to be the first map, Mirage, being played. We have the knife round coming up right here. Norway versus Finland, and we got our Benny Hill in the background right there. There we go. Now we got a little bit more of a reaction coming in from our sound guy. So let's see how this one is going. Whose knife is more sharper than the others?
We're gonna find out momentarily, as both teams are gonna head into the A bomb site to try to get the ever crucial knife round in their favor. And you can see here both teams, they're just playing passive. One guy's just jumping around trying to, I don't know, do aerial tricks. Speaking of Ariel just knifed CTK, and now they're just gonna funnel in, and that is gonna be two members left for the Norwegian team. And now it's only one, and there goes
Look at the HP!
And they are so low HP. What? Norway couldn't find one single frag that much.
Even though they were low on like crazy. Like, I think that slowly Stave Jalu and Ariel were down on like 13 HP or something. Yeah, that was crazy. That was one stab, one slash, no, for sure.
That was just trying to find the left clicks. It did not connect well.
It did not. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start this grand final here on the King of Kings, where the winning team is going to get $1,500 US for winning. So this is crazy. There's a lot of stake, actually.
There's a lot of stake. And at this point, I feel like Norway, they should just utilize the small sites, try to funnel in somewhere. You can stuff in a firefight here with someone in mid. I can't really see the text because it's so small on our screens. But he's trying to...
Croman up there in the middle. Stave now, who is going to be the one getting the first kill in this match? You can see the terrorists actually going underground as well. Stave got getting the information about that, rotating back a little bit more. And we still see Sen actually going a little bit aggressive and Palace there, so he got the information from there as well, even though they have Finns is ready to flash in from slope.
They do know now that there's only, if they're going to push towards A site, there's only going to be two options, slope and mid. And now you can see Norway has started to push into the A bomb side, and Croman is going to be the first one to find opposition there. He gets one, he's trying to find the other, is not able to connect the shots. He does get taken down by Sen, and now Finns is all of a sudden in the slope trying to defend a bomb that has been planted. There's 40 seconds on the clock. Breaker takes down one, and it's a 3 versus 2 situation as Yellow takes down Becker. Now, if the Norwegian players can play this correctly, they're just playing two people in the slope, and Stave is going to go aggressive. There's a lot of firefighting going on now, and Stave is going to find one, he's going to find two, and he's going to be able to save that round for the Finnish team. They're going to get the defuse, and they're going to get $3,500 in the bank.
Yeah, and that's a great start as well for Finland. Now, I would like to see how they are going to put this one up, because now they got the control. They got a lot of money, actually, since they actually got the defuse as well and won the round. So, I'm gonna see Slowly playing the P250, saving up an AWP. This is right. This is really good setup right now.
This is what he did last time as well, when he was playing that mid. And now you can see just before I can even speak, they're just pushing into that middle. Now the Norwegian team on an eco. They have a couple of P250s and an Eagle, but those weapons are gonna quickly fade away as Stove and Ariel is finding two members. One for Ariel and two for Stove. Slowly gets one of his own, and Yalu tries to take down the last one, but that's gonna be over to Stove.
Yep, 2-0, and they got the bomb plant, so that means Norway's gonna buy up for this round. They're gonna play with 3 smokes, 2 flashes, and oh, this is perfect. I got a little bit of flash there though from a teammate. Nothing that really concerned them. Slowly picking up that AWP in the second round, well, third round, sorry. So he is going to play. Oh, look at this! This is exactly what we were talking about, Bert, from the Danish play there. But now we're gonna see Ariel. He's in a good position now. He needs a little bit of help from Stove though. Here we go. The pusher coming in. Nice. He's gonna miss the first one, but he evens it up, picking up 2 kills, 3 kills. Goes down to Becker. Now Croman and Becker picked up 1 kill each, making this a 3-on-2 situation. Sen reacting, slowly reacting fast, not getting the kill though, but finally gets the last one there. 3-0 in the start of this one, and it kind of looked like Norway. I know Norway can do better than this, but they went really aggressive in this round.
At that point, when Ariel had a really good position, the mistake that Norway did, they didn't allow the buffer time, so to speak. They were just pushing out everyone at the same time. The guy that jumped out first didn't have enough time to relay the information that there was someone at that corner, resulting in those 2 kills. Slowly getting tied up here as he tries to peek mid.
Yeah, he's actually going to go down to 3 HP, so he's going to start rotation back. Stave now gets a little bit of information that there's at least one on shorts. He's going to go down to 37 HP. Nice round coming in from Norway so far. They've done a massive damage. Slowly down on 3 HP. Stave down on 37. Ariel is actually down on 67. And Sen is down on 56. So, I mean, damage? Yes. Norway has done an amazing job so far.
Actually, a bit of that was due part to one of Stave's teammates that actually damaged him quite a bit in the back.
My.
That's a really good nade. It's a whole bunch of damage dealt, and Yellow is gonna find 1. Now there's only 4 Norwegian members left, all with deagles and pistols.
Perfect position from
and
Sen.
is gonna find another one, make that 2 and 3, and that is gonna be 1 eco down for the Finnish team. Well played by them, just holding that side and playing.
Barely being able to pick up the AWP.
They were just playing that really, really well. Despite the fact that they lost a member of the Finnish team, they were still able to just hold that site down, not losing anything else from that.
Nope, and now we are going to see, once again, Norway picking up some weapons. Freaks is going to play the AWPs. That looks like they're going to take the mid control. Look at this, though. They're going aggressive. Stave finding the first one. Goes down immediately, though. Becker is actually going to turn around, finding another kill, making this a 3-on-3. CTK finding Jalu, so that means that CTK down on 26 HP. And, well...
I talked about that as well earlier, about the risk-reward for jumping onto that fence when the smoke was there. CTK did exactly what I suspected that someone was going to do one time during the match.
Slowly.
He just pushed out through that mid, and now Slowly is watching the corner, and he's going to find one guy, and he's going to rotate back. He does spot another one, is not having any time to rotate back, misses the shot. He needs to connect now, otherwise he's going to die. That's the bomb down, but he gets taken out by Freaks, and now it's a 1
versus 2. The rotation is already there. Sen is already there now. That took too long time.
Down he goes.
Yeah, and that's an up once again. Nothing have been lost so far from Finland. They're losing players, of course, but... I mean,
rounds, they have won everything.
I mean, they got the economy, they got the AWP for Slowly every single round. So, I mean, so far, they're doing an amazing job. And I think that now, in this round, I would like to see something similar to the eco round that Norway was playing before. We are going to see one terrorist going aggressive in middle. It's going to be Croman. He's going to be taken down from Slowly. And now, they're actually going to come underground, so that means Stave needs to have a lot of work ahead of him. He's going to find the first one, try to go for a second one. Yes, does so as well. Sen is going to help out being able to pick down Becker. Slowly has rotated as well. They got the bomb right there. Just molotoving like crazy to see if there is going to be working out right here. Stave has let go of his position, even though CTK is still there. Here we go, the Flasher coming forward. He gets completely white. He's gonna find a kill onto Stave though. So, but still, they only lost one player. So Finland so far has done a really good job.
Yeah, it was just good play here by Stave, taking down 2 to begin with, and then the entire team just collapsed around that bomb drop. And all in all, that was just an easy anti-eco round for the Finnish team. Just losing only one weapon, I would say it's really good. Now, Yalu is trying to cover that mid. He has found some information that people are in the middle. Now the question is, how well can the Norwegian team play around this? They are going to smoke off that catwalk, and we're going to see if they are going to try to push through that mid. But it feels like Finn's here. He's going to wait for someone to cross over. He's going to find one, and he does take Rob slowly. That is 1 member less for the Finnish team. And that is 2 members left for the Finnish team as Freaks takes down Yalu through the wall somewhere. And now, all of a sudden, they have decided to take a little bit more control, just inching up further and further into that mid, getting a little bit more angled information, so to speak. And Becker, he's just waiting for Stave. Stave is going to peek out, and that is another member left. Finland are playing really, really aggressive, and it's not working out for them. Sen, one of the few members left now, he's going to be in that smoke on shore, trying to get some information. Takes down Freaks, and he's able to take down Croman. And all of a sudden, this has turned into a 2 versus 2 situation, make that a 1 versus 2, as CTK is finally able to stop Sen. But it's on to Ariel, one of the best Finnish aimers there is. However, despite that title, it's not going to be enough.
It's not going to be that. Norway finally on the scoreboard, and we kind of can see Norway has done a pretty decent job. I mean, look at the economy. We do see that Slowey and Stave is down on low money, and will be able to get dropped, but still, that could have been M4s instead of UMPs and Pharmacies.
Indeed, it could have. Now, we're going to see... This is a crucial round for Norway. If they lose this round, their economy is going to be in shambles. They're not going to have any money to buy any sort of weaponry, any utility. They're just going to have to try to save up or force up. And now they have taken mid control once again with those AKs, and Slowey actually considering to try to go out aggressive. He is going to go out aggressive. He's going to find one, but gets taken out by Becker in retaliation.
Well, he only had a UMP, so I mean, that was a pretty decent job actually to try to... Oh my god, Becker goes down to 4 HP, wins that duel though, so it's gonna go down. Now, we still have 3 M4s on the CTT here, and wow, Freaks, perfect, execute.
That
gets into the site.
That was really well played by him. I have nothing more to say about that. Now, all of a sudden, the Norwegian team, they have control over the A-bomb site, but they're a bit slow on the uptake to try to get that bomb there. And that allows the Finnish members to take up positions that they want. Sen is going to find one, and he takes down CTK, and now all of a sudden there's 3 members left. One of them are on very low HP, and that flash was kind of I don't know what that flash was. It was good, was it bad? I can't really say, but he is going to try to push a further in to the A-bomb site.
Yeah, and this flash might be a little bit better. Yep, there we go, a high flash. It's gonna make at least Freaks going down a little bit. Yep, he is going to find a kill here. Freaks goes down to 60 HP, finishing off with an amazing headshot onto Sen, making this 6-2. And now the economy for Finland is not good. And I'm kind of feeling like Finland is gonna go aggressive on this round. I'm not. It's gonna be in a surprising way, if I'm gonna be if I'm actually thinking right now. I think that Finland is going to yeah, they're gonna stack up on A site, and Norway 100% sure about that. Just Molotov and going into the site. Slowly is there though with the USP, might be able to do something. There's already one on site. It's gonna be able to find a kill though, not being able to prevent the bomb plant from going down. Molotov into kitchen. Now CTK is on the site, can help out because there is actually CTK, yeah, here on long here.
There's just no respect from the Norwegian team. They knew that the Finnish team were on an eco, and all they did was just push hard onto that side together as a team. You know, they're just taking up angles, and Ariel gets punished for not watching that corner. And now you can see the Finnish members, they're just trying to take one-on-one fights with less than subpar weaponry.
Let's talk about nothing. That was a really sexy AK skins. Look at this.
Speaking of which,
Yeah, exactly. This one is looking really nice, actually.
but we have a knife of our own that we're gonna give away.
Yeah, and another surprise. Another surprise, yes, indeed.
Anyway, we are now into the 10th round. 6-3 to Finland, and the Norwegian team are gonna push up aggressively into mid. What are they gonna be able to do from here?
Yeah, once again, we can see exactly what we were talking about. Look at the CTK. Oh, he's going to find the first one. Yes, Yalu is going to go down to 2 HP. He does know that there's one more there. CTK perfectly aimed. He has know exactly how he should play that one. Finds both of the kills. Becker, now it looks like Finland is just walking away. Like I'm not 100% sure what they do. In Sen now will be able to find Croman, but Becker is already on A side. He got control over the A side. Stave is locked on B side. Now Sen needs to, like, in some sort of way save this round like a hero or something. Look at this. Becker coming up from behind now. Should be able to find an easy kill. Yes, there we go. Stave now, the only guy remaining, and there's an AWP Freaks there, right up there, but Stave is going to find that kill immediately. Wow. And now he does know that Becker is in window because he got the information. And yep, there we go. But Becker is going to be the bigger man in this situation, finding that instant headshot. Stave is going to go down. Look at this. CTK. First of all, sees him, random jump, gets that first kill, knows that, okay, he got boosted up, so there's another one. He's going to go aggressive, try to take that trade frag. Just not going to work out. CTK is too fast for that. Sen is on the top of the Finnish team, 13 kills, and then we have Becker. And Becker, we have talked a lot about him as well. He's done an amazing job in last week's episode. So I was expecting a lot from him. Here we go. Flashes coming in. Finns know exactly that Slowy is close by. He's actually going to do a little bit of damage to his teammate there. Croman finds both of the kills there as we are seeing Finland trying to go for a retake here. No, exit kills.
You can only see here now the exit frags. They are not really coming in for the Finnish team. Ariel is trying to find one. He finally does so, but it leaves him down to 11 HP. He's going to try to flash the other team out and try to work his way up towards that weapon. He only has 11 HP. You can sneeze on him and he'll die. But he's showing resistance, and all of a sudden this has turned into a situation which the Finnish team can try to go for. But it's not going to happen.
They need weapon though, so it's just not going to be able to do anything about this. They're trying to go for some exit kills. They know the CTK is there. They're going to find a kill onto him, picking up AKs without any problems. Oh, he missed it! Oh, he got it! Oh my god, that was lucky. Here we got a tweet from Silly. Pauline, I have to ask. Yes. Hashtag King of Nordic, hashtag Save the Pizza Wheel, hashtag Pray for Paulina. There's a lot of hashtags. I can't pronounce that, I'm sorry. I don't know how to say that, so I'm sorry. But 6-5 6-5 right now. Finland is losing more and more rounds. Ariel, actually, as you mentioned, one of the greater aimer in the Finnish team, has stepped up and picking up 2 quick frags. Croman is going to go for at least one of the trade frags, so Sen is going to go down. There we go, Stav is going to go down as well. Now it's all down to Freaks with an AWP, and he should be going for a save or something.
This is a difficult situation because you have quite a lot of money still on the... Actually, you don't, because they lost almost all weapons last round, so they had to rebuy. If Freaks loses this weapon now, it's going to be actually a huge hit to the economy, even if he wins. Because if he loses that op, even if they win the round somehow and he loses that op, it's still going to be a huge hit. That's $4,700 down the drain. Plus 50.
And they got the information right now as well. There's going to be a nades coming in, and USB shot from Slowy. It's going to be able to finish him off right there. 7 rounds. Finally, Finland comes up on the scoreboard once again. But I kind of feel like Norway, they still got the chance to bring this one back. They only need to win 3 more rounds, and they won 5 of them in a row.
They did. So that's...
And especially on the terrorist side. We talked a lot about from mid control, and we can see that Norway is using that as an advantage. But at the same time, I feel like Norway on the CT side is going to be so dangerous. And not only that, but Becker's going to be able to find it slowly, instantly. Ariel up on the ticket will be able to find a kill onto Becker, trading this to 4-on-4 situation right now. Sen just walking out in the middle, not caring for anything. Croman finding him pretty easily.
Look at this again, though. They have dropped the bomb in T-spawn. No one of the Norwegian members have actually taken it up. This is what they did a couple of rounds ago, what I wanted to talk about as well, because that round they could have won it a lot faster if only one of the members have actually picked up the bomb and taken it to a bomb site. Because that would have meant that the CT team has to go aggressive. They have to be the ones trying to make something happen. And now you can see they're just... all they need to do is just look around, find a few frags here and there. And
They got Finns though up in B apartments who will be able to have a pretty early access, but I get what you're saying, because if they had the bomb on them all the time, they will be able to have less time to... Now they're gonna pick up the bomb, and as soon as they picked up the bomb, they have to go with the bomb towards the site. And look at this, Yalu got the kill now. B site is closed. It's just not gonna be able for Norway to enter this now.
And look at the time now. They've wasted so much time. They have to make a move quick, because otherwise they don't have enough time. They have to make the decision now. Are they going to go for this, or are they going to try to save? They want to go for this, definitely. But they have Yalo waiting for them in the B side behind that bench. And then he's going to get Molotov out, but he can still stay around a little bit more. And he's going to find one. He's going to get taken out by Croman. Now it's Ariel there to try to stop Croman's advance. Is it going to happen, though? He's going to push him on the side, and Croman takes him out. It's a 1 versus 1 situation, and Stave is in the market. He's not going to be able to stop that plant. And now 40 seconds on the clock, and Croman is going to find him. He's not getting the shot, though. That is a lot of HP that could have been dealt at the very least. And Croman is just going to wait for him to push out. The flash comes out, and Croman is going to wait for him. He misses the shot, and Stave is going to take that round for Finland.
That was a pretty wrecking round from Croman, actually. Picking up those 2 kills. They're actually... they proved me wrong, obviously. Because I said that they were not being able to go into the B side right now. They lost a player right there. They had a bomb timer, bomb so far away that they needed to go pick it up, go back to B, and try to take it over. But Croman actually made that work in some sort of way. Stave finally saving that round, so to speak. But now we're going to see a little bit of different buy coming up from Finland. Look at this. From the Norway, I'm sorry.
That's another thing as well. Movement, as much as he is impressed as before.
Oh, instant headshot on CTK. Freaks will be able to find a kill on Descent, though, so that's a trade frag. Now Stav is in action, so to speak. Ariel also slowly, once again, figuring out another information. Becker, the last one, is on short, so that's not a problem. Now we're coming into the last round right now. What would you like to see?
I would like to see the Norwegian team using up everything they have, because they have what amounts to almost nothing. They can
but
buy
what should they do? They still get the chance. I mean, as you mentioned before in the last episode, pistols are so like dangerous. So they should be able to use something in this, right?
At this point, you need to go aggressive. As much as I hate to say it, you need to go aggressive with the pistols. You need to take those early frags and just take complete control over all the angles. And you can see here, Norway, now they're pushing out aggressive. They have done the standard smokes, and they should be able to get into the bomb site pretty quickly if they move. The smokes are going to dissipate soon, and Freaks is going to take out Stave with the help of Croman, but Sen, with the help of Stave, is going to take out Croman. Now all of a sudden, there's only 3 members left of the Norwegian team. Ariel is going to get taken down as well. 3 versus 3. They only have 1 weapon on the Norwegian team, and they have a couple of pistols. Slowly with that AWP has proven again and again very dangerous. Is he going to be able to find another kill? That is the question. And the time is ticking away very, very slowly, but surely. And now the Norwegian team has to find a way to defend this bomb site.
Becker is in a really good position, though. He actually picked up an M4. He's gonna smoke off CT spawn. It's only down to Sen. This is actually working out for Norway. What?
Very well played there by Norway in the last round of the half. And they just went to show, okay, we play aggressive with the pistols, we take control over the site, and then we just play safe from there.
Yep, indeed. So we are gonna do like this. We're gonna go to our commercials, and when we're back, we have a second half coming up.
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning! lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck. What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
QPad. Esports Power Play.
Alright, welcome back once again. We got Finland looking pretty strong, but in the meanwhile, we saw Norway stepping up from all of a sudden. Like, Finland was leading by 5-0, and all of a sudden, Finland came up to 5-5.
Indeed, it did. I just have some footnotes here. CTK, with a couple of the frags that he did, he, for instance, went really aggressive there in the mid-smoke. He pulled that Stewie 2K that I was talking about, and he decided to just, you know, go on a rampage. Get that early frag in and help his teammate out, get that mid control, and together with Becker, that has been getting some really nice shots through the smoke. For instance, that mid-smoke window there, I don't know, how does he do that? How do they do that?
Game sense, my friend. Game sense. But we have this second half coming up right now with the pistol round. Now, I know that Norway, from what I've seen, maybe not going to play the same kind of playstyle right now, but Norway is really weird about their CT playstyle. And you are going to experience it as soon as possible because they're like changing position all the time. Look at the CTK, he's going to find the first kill. Jalo is going to be able to go for the trade kill instantly. Ariel find the kill onto Finns as well. Look at this. I'm not 100% sure, but Finland is doing a perfect execute right now.
They're just pulling off, they're just firing off all cylinders that they have. They're just going into that bomb site. They want the plant down. They're gonna get it. And now it's up to Croman and Becker to try to save the situation. Croman finds one. That is a good start. And now he's trying to find another one, but he gets taken down by Sen.
Headshot.
And now it's Becker, all in a 1 versus 3. No defuse kit. This does not look like a good situation. He does find one.
No, don't say too much. He's actually picking up a defuse kit as well, so he can actually go for this. But I don't think the smoke is too good though. Oh, but they're gonna go for it even though. I think you actually saw, you know, a few updates ago from Valve. You actually had like stripes going from the bomb towards the diffuser. I think you can actually locate this a little bit more better right now.
Didn't they remove that?
No, I think it's still there, isn't it?
I'm not sure. I
tweeted us, hashtag King of Nordic. Is it still there? You guys at home, sitting at your computer, playing right now. Hashtag King of Nordic. Is the diffuse stripes still there? The cables from diffusing.
And Stov is gonna find one here as soon as we get back into the game.
Oh, nice grenade as well.
He finds one together with the help of Yalo, and Ariel actually finds Finns. And now a 3 versus 5 situation in favor of the Finnish team, make that 2 left for the Norwegian team.
Oh,
and slowly actually find someone in this smoke.
Oh, that would have been a so nice knife.
You better not risk it at that point. He was running. It was not any worth, you know.
Oh, that's shaking corners though. That's how you shake corners. Back and forth, back and forth. Okay, is there anyone there? Let's shake one more time. Back, back, back. That's dedication.
I flick my aim back and forth. I flick my aim back and forth.
I flick my aim back and forth.
In any case, now we can see they have bought up on the Norwegian team. They have a bunch of different tools to their disposal, including a couple of M4s.
And, look at this, they're gonna go aggressive. Here we go, once again, Norway. Look, this is exactly what I was talking about. They're playing a little bit weird and somehow makes it kind of work.
Indeed it did. And what I like from Slowy, what he just did, he just smoked off the inner side of connector. He smoked on the A bomb sites. basically. So now the Norwegian team has to guess where are they going to come from. Now Sen here in position to try to make something happen. He's going to flash out, but as soon as he does that, Finn is going to be there, ready to make something happen. The flash comes out, he's completely flashed, but nothing is coming up yet. Finn gets taken down. Ariel now is going to be able to take that bomb plant down, and all of a sudden it's a 2 versus 2 situation as CTK takes down one, but gets refragged instantly.
And he doesn't go for the bomb planter there in that situation. He went for another kill instead.
It's a snap decision that you have to make. Do you go for the someone that is going aggressive on you, or do you go for the bomb planter?
Well, that's true. I mean, the other guy actually has his gun in his hand and not a bomb in his hand, so that's true. Could have been taken out, but at the same time, I'm not sure. He should have flicked at least towards the bomb planter after he got the first kill there. It kind of looked like he continued holding that peak. But right now, Finland is playing a one hell of a T side, making it hard for Norway to do anything about this. It's just pistol right now for Norway, but it looks like this round is probably gonna go 13 rounds for Finland.
Indeed, it does, and you can see.
But you can't say too much though.
It is CS:GO we're talking about, but if the Norwegians are just gonna jump out of the window like that, I think this is gonna be another round for Finland. You can see CTK is the only one that has armor on this team. He was the only one with decent economy to at least get that much of protection. But if you're up against the Finnish team who aims really good right now, nothing is gonna help. Slowly finds one more there. He's gonna get taken out by Freaks and CTK together, and Stove is just gonna try to make sure that that weapon is not going to fall into enemy hands. Meanwhile, they should be getting the bomb plant. There we go. The bomb plant is down. 40 seconds on the clock. Yalo's going to find one. And Sen is going to find the other. And that is another round in the bag for Finland.
Well, that's it. I'm not 100% sure what to say, actually. I mean, now I really hope that Norway steps up their game. Because Freaks is going to play that AWP. And one more thing that I would like to see, because I have to remember once again, guys, I'm mentioning a lot, I know that, I'm sorry, but this Norwegian team has actually won over Godsend on this particular map, and I know that they have been playing so much better than they're doing right now, and I would like to see Chromin step up his game, because I know that he's a very talented player, and the rest of the team is, of course, really good as well. CTK is one of the players that are also been sticking out a little bit more, and he's going to be able to find a kill in the middle right here. He's done his job, at least in the middle right now. So 4 on 5 right now, and now we can see also once again Finland getting stuck in mid. They have smoked out. They smoked off a window, I think, or short or something, and now they get stuck and they need to try to win the aim duels, which they do obviously. Slava winning over CTK 4 on 4 right now.
You could see that the bomb, again, they have dropped it there in close to the entrance to B house. They still have one member there, just making sure that no one is going to rotate up.
Oh.
But still, look at Becker. He has a perfect position and he gets slowy. Now, all of a sudden, it's turned into a 3 versus 3 situation. Make that 3 versus 2 as Stove takes down one. And together with the help of Ariel, you know, that's just 3 members down instantly from Norway.
But they're still in mid with 40 seconds. There's one CT on each side. I mean, they can delay them like crazy. Okay, Finns is the only guy who actually has some utility. He got a flash, but I'm not 100% sure what I feel about this. Finns is going to rotate. No, it's actually Freaks rotating around here. Finns is just going to stay on the B side.
I think they're just giving Norway a lot of respect. I think at this point it's not respect you need to be showing them, because you're so far ahead you can't afford to just push into the site, because you've taken down 3 members already. They're not gonna try to do anything stupid in the first place. They're just gonna try to play passively. They have an AWP, they have an M4. They still have almost no money, I would say. They need to save these weapons up in for the second to last round.
And this is something I did not expect, if I'm gonna be honest. 14-6 on Mirage.
I did not expect it either. I feel like Norway there's been a lot of buzz about Norway. I did mention that before, but the Finnish team, they've just shown that they are really strong on this map.
And both of the teams, I have to say that as well, both of the teams is at the same level. They've been playing against some really good teams, semi-professional. So, I mean,
this should have been much more closer map. Maybe it's just Norway having a bad map right now. Maybe Cash is going to be a little bit more in their favor, even though Finland. I think that this is Finland's best map, Cash. So hopefully, but I know that Norway on the city side on Cash, as we saw a couple of episodes ago, they've been playing so weird on the city side. So I really hope that Norway's gonna step it up on the Cash at least and show them that they are in the final and they're not gonna give up. Like 14-6 is nothing. That's not a score for Norway. I expect a lot more from them, and I really hope that they're gonna put this one up. The bomb now is dropped in underground, losing a player immediately. Means that, okay, we got one player up on slope. He's gonna try to get one kill. Yeah, he's actually gonna do that as well. And a flash coming up. It makes it. No! What? He's gonna just walk out being able to print. No! Ariel, you're crazy. You're crazy AF. You're crazy AF. Stav is gonna be able to find CTK. This is a 2-on-2 situation, but the bomb is on the other side of the map with 50 seconds left. Well, I do think, if I'm gonna be honest, I think Finland is gonna go for the kills instead of going for the bomb plant.
Which is bad, in my opinion. You have the bomb plant. You have a surefire way to win the map. And all of a sudden, this has turned into a 1-versus-1 situation. There isn't much time on the clock, and Yalo has to go and try to find the bomb. He might have
We need to see the clock here.
He might have about 20 seconds left as soon as he picked that bomb up. It's down in underground, and then he has to make a snap decision. You see, he doesn't have enough time. He's just going to try to pick that bomb up, and he's going to try to run for the A side. But now Croman is going to hear that. He hears him running towards that mid, and he's just going to be in the driver's seat here. He has the position. He just takes that easy frag, and that is just tossed away around from Finland. They dropped the bomb in that underground for no reason. They
Look at this, though. Look at this. Ariel. Perfect headshot, first of all. Just throw a flash up, and bam. Hello. That's crazy. I'm sorry for interrupting you, but that was crazy.
It's quite alright, but I just feel like that could have been around easily for Finland if they just had one member holding on to the bomb.
I agree.
It's the same mistake that Norway did before. They just waste so much time on the clock, and now they have to go back and try to regain control of it. And then all of a sudden, oh wait, where'd the time go? Oh,
yeah,
just
they're holding the bomb this time. For sure. We can see that. We are going to see now how Finland is going to being able to put this one in. They are going to go for an execute. There's going to be a flash coming up. Look at this. There's a perfect flash, actually, at least for one up on Palace. Stav is going to be able to bring down Becker after he finds the first kill. But there is one more on site. He's just hiding out. I'm not 100% sure. It's CTK. CTK is on site. Look at this. Perfect play. Finding the bomb planter. Go for a second one as well. He just saved the round.
Now they're stepping up really here, the Norwegian team. And CDK is going to try to find the third. He does. 14 HP left, but that doesn't matter. He takes the last kill. And Norway are trying now to mount a comeback. They're still going to be able to afford one more weapon around Finland if they so choose to.
I think they're going to save and try to go for an AWP next round.
Yeah, it's definitely
kind of a save.
Kind of a save. It's a quasi buy because they had one member that had $6,400, so he can easily just drop pistols for the rest of the team, and they can buy up maybe armor or something for those who are a little bit more wealthy. You can see CTK here trying again, just spam through that smoke. They have been successful at times. This time though, it's not gonna happen. Freak's trying his luck as well. Not gonna happen. He's just staying inside that smoke, and he's not moving. Now he's moving, but he's moving forward.
Oh, 2 HP. It's just a nade and he's dead. But they don't have any. Stav is going to go aggressive. He's going to go down immediately. CTK, perfect position. Perfect flash coming in from Croman, who helps him being able to bring down Sen. But now it's only, well, it's only going to be Finns on the side. Ariel finding an instant headshot there. And this could actually be working out for Finland if they so try to go for something good here. Ariel finding a kill. This is his third. If he brings this guy, if he wins this one, it is actually... Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, that was a really
could have been
shot.
This can be an ace, ladies and gentlemen. Ariel in a 1-on-2 already picked up 3 kills. A little bit too much to the corner there. There's actually smoked. Okay, so there's 100% sure that of it, but the oh my god, this is so intense.
He just made some noise. Now they know that he's somewhere on the B bomb site, so all they need to do is just check it. And there we go. Becker takes that angle, and he takes out Ariel.
That was crazy.
That was crazy. It could have got an ace there, but that was a perfect round for Norway, I would say. Lost 3 people though, and they're gonna play with a dual AWP on this round. But Finland is gonna buy up. They got all the utilities they need. They got armor, they got helmet, AKs, got everything they need for this round. So now the question is how Freaks and Croman can use these AWPs for the best cause.
Well, one thing is certain: mid control. That is one of the places you have to put an op if you want to make something happen. You can see Freaks is just ready for someone to push out through that smoke. They have 3 members of the Finnish team just going up there, and now the Molotov's gonna come up and takes out.
Headshot.
That's one of the ops down. That's a very important thing to say, because now all of a sudden that's $4,750 down the drain, unless they can try to save it somehow. Sen actually with a good position up towards the jungle here.
Oh, CTK is expecting that though, so 4 on 4. Still do a lot of AWPs. CTK is going to pick up the AWP in window after Freaks going down. Now Becker in a perfect position. He's got to find the first one. Does massive damage onto Jalu, but he will be able to find a trade frag. And just hold this angle now. Hold this angle, and Jalu will be able to find another kill.
Croman is just waiting for someone to pass by. And that is the bomber down as well. That is an open bomb. And he's gonna find 2. They both tried to peek out the op. Why would you do that?
I think the bomb was in the perfect line as well, so they needed to go there in some sort of way. But yeah, Croman...
But look at this. They both are peeking out. They're actively trying to duel the op. You know the op is there. Why not just try to take the bomb and try to take a better position?
Yeah, I mean, right now it looks like Norway is gonna try to prove me wrong here. This is their map of choice. They could have chosen Dust 2. They could have choose Cash. They were gonna go with the Mirage, and right now 14-10. This is some rounds they need to win, and it's gonna be an A execute. Freaks. Oh, perfect. There's not gonna be not a single smoke there actually. And look at this. Croman is on CT spawn. He's gonna find the first one. He's gonna be able to go down though, but Becker goes for the trade frag instantly. 2 on 1 now. Make that 1 on 1. 1 on 4. I'm sorry. CTK finding that kill onto Slowy. Now Jalu, the only guy remaining, is gonna be able to bring down by Freaks. So 14-11, and a weapon round is gonna come up once again for Finland, but they need to change something. What do they need to change?
Right now, all I can say is that I'm getting Sweden and Finland flashbacks. That Finland was able to mount that comeback, and right now Finland, all they need to do, easier said than done. They need to somehow just get into that bomb site and just take control over it. I think they're losing a lot because they're just stressing things out now. Norway is in the driver's seat. Despite the score on the top there, Norway are the ones that have the momentum. They have the flow going for them. So right now, Finland needs to somehow find a way to break their stride, to break Norway's stride, and make sure that...
Is a pause possible?
A pause is definitely possible. You do have 1 pause for 1-2 minutes, I do believe, and you can just use that. Okay, let's catch our breath and rethink what are we gonna do, especially in this point. You are fighting for $1,500 US. Croman trying to find a player there, not able to do so. That's good. That's just one way. You know, try to get some shots off from the Norwegian team and hope to God that they're not gonna hit that shot. That's one way to just break their stride, you know, make them less confident in their own abilities.
Yeah, not only that, but they got a lot of information about that. They know that, okay, there's 1 AWP on the B site. Maybe we should go towards A or something. We can see the bomb is rotating around. Actually, Ariel dropping the bomb for Slowy, who's rotating around right now. And there should be the first kill. There we go. Sen is going to find the first one. And the connector is smoked off, so they should be able to get at least in there. Now, he needs a pop flash with him or some sort to bring Becker down, but he's got a weapon out. I think Becker knows that he's there. I think he knows.
I'm not sure. He might know, but he might not.
Oh no! He doesn't peek there. He's actually gonna be Stave finding that first. Oh! You're burning! You're burning! You're burning! You're burning! Oh no! Freaks!
Okay.
He thought that he got to. Oh my God! Yep. There we go. Now Finland is back on track.
Can we get that 1G spam in the chat?
Yeah, 1G.
All right. Anyway, back to the round. Here we go. Final.
I'm sorry, Summit, but you really fucked it up.
Okay, back to the game. We're gonna finally see Finland taking that ever-crucial round back from Norway, just going all over the place, taking it calm, finding their frags, and now it is time for Mission Impossible.
Yeah, and do you know where the 1G comes from?
Yeah.
You know, right?
Well, are you talking about the meme, or are you talking about the like the sub emote. I know the real reason why you spam 1G in the chat now every time you get a Molotov there.
Yeah, it's because Summit died in a crucial round. He could have won everything, but no, he's gonna run through a Molotov. But here we go, we're coming up to the last round in this first half. In case Finland wins this, now we are going to see a little bit of mixed spy coming up from Norway, so they need to win this in some sort of way. We can see that Finns is playing aggressively. No, not this is weird. There we go, Croman, I'm sorry. Croman playing aggressively. But we are going to see now the smoke's coming in as well. They're gonna smoke up window, they're gonna smoke up connector, and no, they're actually gonna smoke up short. Actually a pretty long smoke. Perfect. Now a flash coming in as well. They're gonna get smoked off, but that's not gonna stop them. It's gonna push through a smoke. It's gonna be Stu 2K once again. And Ariel finding another kill. Croman does a miraculous shot. Finding that kill, goes for a second one as well. He does know that Stav is up on Tetris. The bomb is gonna get planted towards Slope as well. So this retake is gonna be tough. Finns should be able to find the first one open. Ariel is there, goes down to 11 HP. Should be finding the second one. Yes, there we go. Stav is gonna fight Finns. Now it's all down to Croman. And it looks like, ladies and gentlemen, the first map is gonna go towards Finland. It all depends on Croman finding the first kill, but now it's really, oh god.
It's not over yet as Croman does smoke off.
No!
What? Croman smokes off the slope and is able to make the other player push out because he could not know whether he was gonna stick that defuse or not. He had to go out there for the information. He got out.
I'm sorry, Croman. If you're watching this, and I probably you are, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like crazy. I did not expect that. Now Croman has been stepping up now. I'm not sure if he got anyone like sitting next to him and telling everything that we're telling, but Croman needed to step up, and he surely did.
That was
some fail fish in the chat. That was
that was a crucial round for him to win, not to say the very least. That is going to be a huge hit to the Finnish confidence, to anything. I mean, I'm trying to think of things to say, but I can't. Words are difficult, especially when you have someone like Croman just pulling off that 1 versus 2 clutch in such an important situation. And now the Finnish team, they have to find a way to bounce back from that.
Yeah, here goes CTK is going to be able to find the first one. Yes, Ariel is going to go down, but there's one more terrorist in there. And not only that, the Stav is going to hold from the ladder room. Will be able to find a kill. Sen finds another one as well. Jalo is in a battle up in Palace against the one and only Becker with a UMP. Jalo's going to find that kill. Now Croman and Finns is the 2 guys remaining. Is Croman's going to do the same thing?
That is the question, but I think this time they have a little more better positions to play with. And the Norwegian team, they're going to have such a difficult time to try to break into that side. But they have a good start. They've already taken down Sen. And now, versus 3 AKs, they have an AWP and an AK of their own.
And they do have 2 smokes. A smoking off connector and a bomb.
Oh, no. No, it's not going to happen again because the bomb is planted on the other side. Sov is going to take one. He does find the other. He's going to try to go for the Glock. And down goes Finns. And that is going to be game, ladies and gentlemen.
God.
Their first map goes to Finland. And we here, on our side, we do have a creative who is extremely exhausted.
I'm sorry. I was so sure that Croman wasn't able to do that, but my god, he surprised me.
He surprised me too. I mean, that situation, he had to keep a whole cool-headed. He had to keep cool-headed, just calm and collected, and somehow made that round work. That smoke, after he got the initial kill, that just sealed the deal. The terrorist player had to push out and try to get an info. But despite that...
I'm speechless, I'm sorry. No, but this was the first map, ladies and gentlemen. Finland picking up the first map, and this was Norwegian choice of map, so to speak. So next one is going to be Cash coming up. I'm sorry, you have to take this away. I'm speechless. I'm not sure. I so fail fish in the chat, guys. I mean, crazy.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah,
well,
you had your time. You had time.
What are we gonna do now?
You had your time. There's enough of that. So. Wait!
I recognize your voice.
Yes. There is one thing which I have to bring it out for you. tonight. Very, very much important. We have lots of things, of course, but we have, of course, devoted fans which have been with us throughout the season. 47 episodes is crazy. And we have a little bomb, a little extra which has not been announced anywhere. We're gonna kick that in straight off now. I need a little help with this one though, because I do not know exactly which one it is, but we have one special super fan. 50 Spen is his name. You should really give him a devote, because this is what he decided to give away to the other fans. It's going to be a regular raffle straight into the chat. It starts right now. 50 Spence gives away a Carambi Doppler brand factory new worth 287 euros.
Oh my
Holy
God.
crap! Join the raffle, exclamation mark raffle, and the raffle
No,
starts.
wait a minute,
What?
wait a minute.
What?
Hey, I'm in charge of the giveaways, okay? Chill just for a minute.
Exclamation mark 50 knife. 50 knife. That's the special
50
code
knife.
to join the
Wow.
raffle, and raffle starts now.
But wait.
Yes. Yes.
Look.
Yes.
Okay, I
Yes.
also have a competition.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
I have the
And?
Be Quiet one. So I have a big, huge
You want
case.
me to be quiet?
Yeah, I want you to be quiet.
Okay, I'm
because
quiet.
my competition matters,
no.
okay?
Hell no.
My competition matters.
That's
And
actually pretty heavy.
this is the one. It's the Silent Base 800. And it was our Facebook competition. If you have liked, you could have had the chance to win this.
You know
But-
what? You know what? I have it here. I have it here. Look at
You
that.
see, it's a lot bigger than your puny knife, okay?
It's real. That's the big difference. It's
Yeah,
real.
exactly.
Where should we put this now then?
I have no clue.
You have a
you will
you know
find
what?
a way.
I give it here to you. Here.
Wow.
There you go. Perfect.
Oh, thank you.
There.
Thank you.
There.
Thank you so
Excellent.
much. So yeah. Hi. Grill for.
Should I take it away?
Well, do you think it suits here?
I don't know.
Like, why did you put it here?
Well, I just wanted to state something. It's big, right? That's it. I put it down there.
But you can't choose the tiniest girl as
So
comparison.
we have a winner for that?
Yeah, we actually do. So, who will be the winner of this beautiful case?
We can hear it, but we can't see it. It's out there. And the winner is?
And the winner.
And the winner is?
And the winner will be one of our Facebook likers.
Really? How did the competition work out then?
Yeah, so what you had to
The
do.
winner is selected, by the way. We're just going to drag out the
Yeah.
thing.
The winner
Yes.
was chosen from one of the many people that had liked our Facebook post about this case.
And Be Quiet has been with us. Actually, he's one of the first partners we had in King of Nordic as well, from the beginning.
Woo!
Yeah. Really cool guys. Really cool guys.
Yeah.
We've never been quiet about Be Quiet.
Yeah, you can say so. Anyway, I think we're ready for the mighty winner. And here we go. Who is the
winner
winner? Please.
It seems that the name
Norgard.
is so big that we can't really... I'm sure that his name is...
Hey!
There we go.
Rasmus Norgard Andersen. Congratulations on your huge chassis. It will fit with your huge name. That doesn't even fit our screen.
Huge. Do you know what? You think you're gonna win with that?
Of course.
Hell no, I got more. I have blueprints from the map.
On.
Blueprints from the map.
Come on.
From the esports store. Yeah, seriously. I have.
Well,
It's
how
the esports store.
are they
blueprints.
even cool? Are they like tiny?
It's Mirage and
like
Dust
this
2.
big or
I
something?
think they're pretty big and small at the same time. If you roll them up, they're small, but if you slam them all over the wall, they're humongous.
All right.
So we have two of those from the esports store, and we're gonna hand out those as well. It's like Santa Claus. It's like Christmas.
Yeah. It's the king of giveaways, if you wish.
Oh ho ho!
I don't know, right?
Jesper's not here to make his drum machine, but that would be a perfect inclusion for him. Okay, so for the esports store, it's a selfie which we have asked the people to take selfies of themselves. Of course, trying
And
to make
there are
them...
2 blueprints.
Yes.
Yes.
2 of them.
2 of them.
The dust.
So that means...
And the mirage.
Oh.
See, it's actually funny when you think about it. Why they call it D2, dust 2, right?
Huh?
D dust 2. So it's like D dust 2 or D mirage.
Yeah, of course.
Why the D? D-E?
Diffuse.
D. Diffuse.
Oh, right.
D.
Of course, I'm so stupid.
It's like D-E. Oh my god.
Okay, shall we pull down some winners here straight out of the blue? Do we have some of those already arranged? Let's see.
Two winners ready.
Drum roll. Ta-da!
Oh, hey,
here we
that's
got
pretty
the
cool.
best selfie.
The feel free. Whoa.
You know what? I devote that as a really good selfie. Excellent. Good job. Congratulations, Adrian Olsen. And of course, we have one more winner, I'm sure. Is this thing sharp? It's really sharp.
What are you? No, not anymore.
I hired you, so piss off.
He's
Oh, you
reading
want the
the
knife?
desk.
Here you go.
That
And the
works
second
pretty
winner
quick.
for our is King of Nordic Esports Store. Wish I could take Cone on a vacation like this awesome show, like always. Well, we are going in for a small vacation, but not long vacation, because we always have a small vacation between the seasons.
Okay.
Congratulations for that. Ha! Beat that.
Okay, come on.
Got something
Okay, I
better than that?
can't beat it.
Oh no.
Dude, mine is way bigger than yours.
Oh, God,
come on. Okay.
Why is it every time it's coming? Okay, yes. Carry on.
So, I have one thing left.
Yeah.
One big thing up my sleeve. Like, look at it. Look. This is how big it is.
Yeah, okay, you win on that one.
Yeah.
Yes.
And would you like one of these huge Samsung screens at your place? You have to go to our Facebook page and like that, because this one isn't yet decided, so you still have time to actually go in and join. And you might win this beaut.
And I, of course, have to try to show you how big this is, and this should really make good sense of how wide it is. It's... You win.
You look almost like a puppet. Like your arms.
I am a robot. And on that screen monitor, let's pay some bills.
Yes, please.
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck. What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Q-Pad. Esports Power Play.
And now. It's time.
It's time. Exclamation mark.
Exclamation mark 50 knife.
knife. And that's it. And this is what 50 Spen, one of our devoted fans from the beginning. We know that you've been with us for a long time.
We recognize
This is
that
what
name.
he wants to tribute back to the crowd of you. It's a brand spanking new Karambit Doppler factory new 280 some euros of value. And that's kind of a bomb.
Yeah, it's incredible. That's what the hell?
Just like that. 50 Spen, we love you.
That's way more than 50 Spen. I
Yeah.
have to say. It's worth way more.
If anybody wonders what
Thank
his
you.
nickname is, translated from Swedish to English, 50 Spen is 50 kronor.
Yeah.
No, just to
But this
simplify
is
that.
worth 280.
50 Spen, your Karambit Doppler factory new Hubba Bubba. Mega, super duper. Should we really bring that one? Oh. 5,670.
Wow.
5,600. Oh,
What a
equal.
bit.
That's how many who likes us or
Yeah.
something in Facebook. 50 Spen. Ooh, are we ready for this?
I think so.
Let's see who's gonna bring this one home. Bring it in.
Reveal the name. Sporke Cycle. Congratulations.
Sparkcykel.
Okay, I was reading.
From 50 Spen to Sparkcykel, a Karambit Doppler factory. Yeah, that sounded kind of funny with the sentence there. You need to be Vikings to understand the Viking lingo. 287 bucks
Hello.
of Karambit. Holy crap!
Yeah, thank you so much for giving back to us and giving to our beautiful viewers. Wow.
Hashtag.
That is
hashtag,
amazing.
Hashtag.
Yeah, I know. Stop whispering like you're the freaking hashtag whisperer. So, what he's trying to say with his mumbles is that if you want to contact us, you can do it via Twitter and hashtag King of Nordic.
Do we read those tweets, by the way?
We read them like all the time.
Shall we prove it?
You have the proofinator.
Let's see here. We have the best fans in the world. So this is actually from us to. That didn't work out so well. Oh, in this shot it doesn't work.
What?
My bad. Just ignore.
Do we have proof? yes, we
I
does
was
not.
trying to it, but that didn't work out. Jesper, here's one. There we go. Love
Thank
King
you.
of Nordic. Hi Jesper, it's Cameron. Hey Cameron. Yes, we read all the tweets. We do read all the tweets. Seriously, we try to
And
respond to
we
at
like
least
as many as
almost
much.
every of them, as many as we can.
Yeah, and we try to feature as many as possible on the show. And also, today, we do have a reward. Yeah, that kind of reward. For everyone that we found is particularly funny at
Or
tweeting.
quirky, or stupid, or crazy, or
Or
redhead.
cute, or what?
Sorry.
We just pay every redhead tweet. Yes, we do have gift cards for everyone. We have a fistful of gift cards to you to give out.
Which we will stuff in somewhere, or where are you getting with this?
It is €10 per gift card
Excellent.
from G2A.
Yeah. I just see this kind of dude in front of me with the pole dancing. I can see you stuffing gift cards, you know? It's like,
more gift cards.
Take that, take my money. All right, should we try to be a little bit serious here and move it back into... Oh, yeah, also, don't forget about that. We have one more knife to give out as well. Oh! We also going to give out our knife. A Falcon knife, case hard and with a stat track. That which counts, you know, how many you've stabbed with it. And it's €200, but that is for a subscriber die only.
Yes, so this
Because
time
we're sneaky
only
bastards.
subscribers.
That's gonna come out later. Not right now, later. After the next one. So if you haven't subscribed, it's kind of time to do that right now. €200 for well, I don't know, whatever the subscribe is, $5.
$5 for
Is it?
Happy Stabbing
Yeah,
Life.
and I just have to remind you about one thing. We don't care about the money. We're just trying, you know, to simplify, make a little special VIP group. So it's not that we need the money. We just have to. You know what this reminds me of?
Yay! It's more people that want the Samsung
No, not only
screen.
that, but I remember a bet you made quite a while ago. You made a stupid thing.
No,
where
I don't think I
No?
remember anything of
You
it.
don't really
No.
remember much about that one, right?
No,
I'm sure we have a
my
clip we can
memory
play in the
is
end.
blank.
Anybody want to see that? Is that where the redhead was coming from? No, that wasn't there. Ooh, that's something which we need to fish in as well.
Maybe later.
Finland won 16-12, and that's actually on the Mirage, which Norway was picking. Remember that. And now we're gonna move over to Cash, which is the map which Finland picked.
Exactly. So it's in the favor of Finland. And what do you think about that?
Send us tweets.
Send us tweets.
Hashtagging of Nordic. You know what that means? Should we hand it over for you? No fancy transition over for you? Was that clear enough? Who's gonna win it, boys? Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it?
Well, I asked them what they think.
I think if Norway plays a really good CT side, Norway got a chance. Otherwise, Finland looks so on top right now.
I'm gonna have to say Finland. I just don't know how else I'm gonna put it, because the Norwegian team, despite the fact that they were able to take 1 or 2 rounds back when they were at the 15 score line, Finland, it wasn't enough. Finland was really strong on Mirage, which was Norway's map pick. Imagine what Finland is gonna do on their map pick.
Indeed, and we are going to find it out right here and right now on King of Kings. And we are going to start this one off with the knife round. And of course, it is Cash that we are going to play on. And I like how, you know, from the beginning, Rickard didn't know much about CSGO. But he learned so much over these 48 episodes that I'm so proud of him. I'm proud of you, Rickard. I'm proud of you. But we got our Benny Hill coming up right in now for the knife round. And now we saw Finland having all 5 players left when they got the first knife round done. So the question is if there is going to be the same kind of amount right now. And you're staring at me.
I'm staring at you because
you
I'm
like me. 3 on 3. Now, yep, it looks like once again Finland is going to win the knife round and crush the vents. Oh, I like that vent. Why did you ruin it, man?
All I have to say is that the reason I was looking over to the left, because I can't see so much in front of me. You know, I have to see what's going on, and I noticed.
No, admit it. You like looking at my face, okay? We got that one done right now. You like looking at me. It's okay. It's okay. You got some Kappa prides in the chat.
Please, I'm trying to make a point here.
All right, we got to start this one off with the pistol round. Finland has decided to start on the city side, which is the side to... is that the side to start on?
CT? Absolutely. Because the natural CT advantage here, it's really strong for Cash as well. You can really just play out those long-distance duels, which you want to do against Glocks, nonetheless. You can see here an area.
Oh! Instant headshot. Bye-bye. And, well, they should have the information that there should be a squeaky push coming on right here. Yes, there we go. Ariel once again with another headshot. And that's his 3rd. And he wants to go for 4. But Finn's finding 2 quick frags, making this a 3-on-1.
And it's going to be a 3 against nothing as Finland takes the first pistol round there. And that first shot from Ariel, that was sexy. That was sexy.
I agree with you. That was a surprise, MF.
Indeed it was. Anyway, we're going to see what Finland has amounted up to here. They have a couple of FAMASes. They have a UMP and an M4A1S. And now it's up to them to defend the bomb sites from the incoming Norwegian team who only has, you know, a couple of pistols and some armor.
Yep. We got that tweet right there. Looking, Jennifer looking pretty. I would like some of those tweets as well. Like, doesn't I look sexiest?
Hey,
sexiest one?
You get more tweets than I do.
Yeah, well, you're looking at me as well. Another week went past and Jesper still pushing out from it. Murder Magic knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's right. And oh, that my god.
Yeah, we gotta focus on the game right now. Croman finding the first kill. Nice headshot. Tried to go for a second one as well. Slow is gonna be able to find him instead. 4 on 4 right now. They actually been entering the A site right now, but they don't have control over it. The bomb is in A main right now, rotating around, and now they all of a sudden lost A site.
And Slowy are just taking people out one by one. He's already gone 2. That's $1,200. That's a UMP being bought back. And Slowy with the perfect angle. He's gonna find 1. He's gonna find 2. He's going for the ace. He's gonna not get it.
He's not gonna get it.
And all of a sudden we get the MOTD up.
That was crazy. All right, well, he got 4 kills with an UMP. That's a lot of money coming in on the bank account as well. Look at this. This is a perfect angle. Surprise. And he does so massive damage, 7 HP. So close to get that ace. 2-0 so far. No bomb plant has been going down for Norway. So that means that it's going to be a full-on eco round. Just 1 flash with Finns here. So it's going to be a flash coming in from above, I would say. Or maybe in... Well, he's going to stand. It's going to do a pop flash coming in. Look at this. There's a perfect Molotov coming in as well. It's going to stop them. But it doesn't... Oh, that's a waste of flash as well. Now they need to push in without a flash. And Jalo in a perfect position. Look at this. Nade is going to come up in the perfect manner. Look at this now. There we go. Boom.
Oh, that is massive damage done. And Jalo is just going to pick them off together with his teammates. And Croman is going to find 2, actually. That's very well played by him.
That means Glock as well.
Indeed. And he's going to try to go for the 3rd. Not going to be able to do so. That is a very good round from Norway, no matter how you look at it. Just because you lost a round doesn't mean that you didn't deal damage. That was 2 weapons lost from Finland, and that is some economical damage done as well. However, with those 4 UMP kills, you got $2,400 from that. You get the round win bonus. That is about $5,600 won. So in the end, you know, one can argue that it didn't matter that they lost those 2 weapons.
Oh, and here we go. It looks like they're going to try to go for a full-on B push here. He's going to be completely white send there. And it's going to smoke off, and they got the B control right around now. I mean, so much information in such a little time, so to speak. Savit's already down on 7 HP as well. Ariel goes down to 64, and they got full control. This is a perfect execute from Norway. They're just going to go for a save.
This is actually a really smart decision from Finland, because they have 2 members that has already taken damage. Stove is only down on 7 HP, and they have a lot of utility and a lot of weapons to play around with still. They can drop a weapon next round, and they can just go at it again in the next round. It's despite that, you know, okay, that's 1 round loss, you know, it's still good. You get that weapon, you get that money, and you just deal with it.
Flawless round coming up from Norway as well, so that was perfect executed. Just going a little bit aggressive. Sexy. All right, 3-2-1. Norway coming in and looking solid at least on the first weapon round. I mean, they're coming in, just taking control over the B site immediately. Finland doesn't have anything to say about that.
It's just a good decision for them to back off. They knew that, okay, this side was lost, and they have a lot of smoke grenades to play with. So they're just gonna, you know, back off, take that round into consideration, and just go at it again.
What? What?
I'm sorry for ripping your headphones, but that was... What? What is that? That does not exist! Finns, there's a smoke in the way, please! There's a smoke in the way!
If you got the game sense, you peeked a lot of times towards there. Maybe you're lucky 1 of the 10 times, but that was crazy. Nice shot coming in from Finns. Nice game sense.
Indeed it is. Okay, all of a sudden, this situation has turned for the worse for Finland, because now they have to allocate one member.
Going aggressive.
They have to allocate 1 member to the middle now, and that's gonna mean there's gonna be 1 less member of the Finnish team on the side. Actually, no, they have taken the smart choice and gone towards Vents. And now Ariel is gonna face up against a member of the Norwegian team. Down goes 1. He goes down in return. They have the information now. It's gonna be a B push. Now it's all up to that Finnish member in the B bomb side to make something happen.
Yeah, Sen's gonna go down immediately, so they have to go for a retake, and I don't think they're actually gonna go for this. Since they do have the AWP on Slowy. And not only that, but we can actually see that there is 1 player, CTK, holding middle right now. And I think that Slowy is gonna be up for a surprise now, as he tried slowly making his way in. And this might actually... No, he's not gonna go for a knife. I would like to see a knife! In a final like this, that would have been like so amazing to see.
I mean, we've seen a lot of knives.
Yeah,
we're giving out a knife as well.
Ha 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 ha. I would like to see a knife in game.
Well, you have one right there.
Knife kill. Son of a.
In any case, all of a sudden the tables have been turned and Finland are the one trying to get their economy back, and Becker is just gonna go aggressive. That flash comes out, he spots out one, he spots out two, he's trying to get the frags, he's trying desperately, and he's gonna finally get one. He switches up to the Glock, gets two, but then it's finally gonna put a stop to that, as Freaks, together with the rest of his mates, are gonna push into that B bomb site, get that bomb plant down. Nothing Finland can do.
No, they can just try to go for an exit kill right now. Ariel does have a flash, so if he put himself in a good position, he should be able to... Oh my god, there's so much wall banging going on this server right now. This is
all of a
crazy.
sudden, I'm just getting flashbacks towards the last week, I do believe. No, the second to last week. When Rickson, together with his mates, they were just wall banging everywhere. They were shooting through the mid doors, they were shooting through the squeaky door,
Oh, look at
and
this now. Look
shooting
at this
through
now.
smokes.
Oh,
And
it was a
Crowman-
little bit too early flash there. But yeah, he's gonna get caught without any problems. Should have waited a little bit for that flash. Stop showing tweets. Hashtag King of Nordic. Nice. Thank you for tweeting. Hashtag King of Nordic. Make sure to tweet us as much as you can with some valid points about the game or what valid points about me, how I look. I look beautiful, and don't say anything mean because we're not gonna bring them up. I'm just kidding. Just do it.
I mean,
Vegard, there you got your tweets. We're gonna keep. Let's keep that for the whole round. Let's do it. Come on.
Nah.
It's not so much in the way. Let's. If I were the one keeping hold of that, I would do it. I would.
I wouldn't.
Don't come.
Anyway, we're going into this round now. 7th round of the game. It's a tie between Finland and Norway, and the Norwegian team is just taking things a bit slower. Again, you see what I see in the map there? They have dropped the bomb in middle. This can, if they don't pick up the bomb,
closer though. So I'm thinking they got the rotation. I mean, they got players towards A, towards B. So if it's going to be a push towards either side, they're going to have the one rotation player pick up the bomb. So I don't think that's so big of a deal in this map. But you're 100% right on Mirage. That was so far of a distance that they lost so much time on it. And here we go, Slowy with that AWP. They have to be careful about Slowy. And here we go. They're going to push aggressively. Slowy is just managing to get to the headshot spot there without any times, and Finn is gonna be able to find that kill even though. So 3-on-2 right now with a lot of flashes coming in as well. Freaks now needs to defend this together with his mate to Finns.
This is a doable situation for Finland. They can somehow manage to salvage this situation, despite the fact that B bomb site is difficult to overtake or retake. This, with 3 members left and a smoke and a flash, you can still do it. But they just need to find the frags. This is difficult because there's a lot of angles to cover when you get into the B bomb site. Freaks is going to be the first one to spot someone out, I do believe. He's going to just, hold an angle. Gets 2! No, together, it's Freaks and Finns. They take 1 frag each. And now they know where the last guy is. He has jumped down. It's Ariel on 10 HP. He's going to try to do something. He's not going to be able to do anything.
Nice round from Norway.
As Finns takes that last kill.
Now, it kind of feels like Finland is... they want to go aggressive. We saw that a previous round where they actually went aggressive into main, and they had the information that there was people in main, but as soon as they tried to go aggressive and got the pop flash with them, and got an M4 just round there, the Norwegian players already started to rotate around. And I mean, Finland needs to think a little bit more faster now, and do something that the Norway doesn't expect.
Well, this is something that they wouldn't expect, I would say. They have stacked up into the B bomb site. However, Stove goes down. He tried to go aggressive, tried to get up some information, but instead was met with an AWP. And that AWP just put a bullet through his heart, and he died. And now, all of a sudden, a 4 versus 5 with only pistols to go. This is going to be a tough situation for Finland.
Doing a little bit of damage to CTK, but the bomb is rotating around towards B side right now. Finland has let go of B side, so there's actually no one there. And it's crazy. Seriously, stop showing tweets. We want to watch Croman. Croman for president. I mean, Croman has had a really good round in the previous map. Haven't really surprised me yet, if I'm gonna be honest. I know that there is so much more he can show, but yeah, I think there's much more to take from Croman right now.
If there's anywhere he can show it right here, right now. CTK is definitely showing it as he takes down Sen. Becker is taking down Slowey. Now, all of a sudden, 2 members left of the Finnish team. And hello, Twitch chat from Seeking Adam, as nothing else is really going on. Oh, you can see one member, they're just walking past each other. If Ariel can somehow find a kill, he's going to be in a really good position.
He jumped down, though. He jumped down. So they're not going to be able to find each other.
But he should have at least heard the sound. Ariel actually doesn't know where he is. He's just going to try to push through that vent. He's going to find one. He's not going to get the frag.
Missing a lot of shots.
And now he has to find the other frag, but he's not able to do so. And it's all up on Yalu to try to save that 5-7. And he's not going to be able to do even that because CTK had pushed the middle and into the CT connector.
Now, all right, let's get a little bit serious here because now Finland does have 4 to buy up for this round, which they are going to do, obviously. But I think that the economy for Norway right now, if they continue like this and Finland doesn't find a way quickly to stop them, Norway is going to have a pretty easy T-side.
They are. I mean, at this point, it all depends on how well Norway can play the CT side against the Finns. That's all there is to it. But I mean, the more rounds you get, the better. That's how it goes in any game. The better score you have, the better you will do in the second half.
Stav is gonna find 2 quick frags. Try to go for a third one as well. CTK is gonna go down to low HP. Croman finding Sen after that. So it's a 3-on-2 situation right now. Slowey should be having the smoke fading out any second round. And the bomb has been picked up. Not on the bomb site yet. So Slowey needs to some sort of way. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough.
Oh, I like this from Ariel. He's just waiting. Oh, the nade's gonna do huge damage!
God.
And Ariel Kobe CTK. Now it's all up to Croman with that op. And if there's any place to show what he can do, this is it. There's 3 members hungry for that victory now, and they're gonna push into the side. Croman misses the first shot. He takes a lot of damage, and there he goes. Ariel finishes it off, and it's 4 versus 5. 4-5.
Oh, look at this. Look at this nade. It bounces perfectly above his head as well. Boom! That's a wallpaper, boys. That's a wallpaper. 4-5 right now. Duel up is going to be on the menu for the Finnish team today. And at least on this round, Slowey and Jalu is going to play the AWP. Now, I think Jalu is going to go aggressive to try to take an early peek here. And that might actually work out if he decides to... Yep, there we go. Early entry, or at least early kill, will be able to result in a good matter. Look at the CTK. No, Finns, I'm sorry. It's actually the one going aggressive in the middle. Will be able to do a little bit of damage onto Slowey there. And that means that we have 3 CTs on the A side right now.
Again, look at this. Where's the bomb? I know there's a guy in Squeaky, but I just don't like the fact that they have the bomb there. I know they're just watching for rotators, but I'd rather have the entire team play together. Just because if the guy that's playing rotation dies, all of a sudden the enemy team has that much more controls over how the map is going to be played. Now, it is Ariel in the A main. He has to smoke that off just to make sure that no one is going to try to push in. And he does have a nade as well. That's going to be some damage dealt. He's going to take down one, but Croman gets the refrag. And now it is Croman, Freaks, and Finns trying to make this round a win.
Yeah. And this is going to be crazy. Norway, school!
Hashtag King of Nordic.
Hashtag King of Nordic. Remember to send tweets, guys. Hashtag King of Nordic. Here we go. Stave is going to be able to find the first one. Does massive damage, finding Croman as well. Ooh, he goes down quickly, though. Freaks with that AWP flick.
Anyway, now it's Slowey on the B bomb side.
Oh.
And Freaks doesn't spawn him. And he's gonna go down. Is he? 6 HP.
He's not.
And he's able to take the kill. But the Finnish member,
7 seconds. 7
gonna
seconds.
push
He's
out.
gonna go for the kill.
He tries to go for the no-scope.
No time. He doesn't have time. Freak is gonna go for the bomb plant just to get a little bit of extra money, but it's just not gonna be any more than that. Nice. I want to say nice round for Finland, but that was
sloppy.
Yeah, that was a. Stave did a great job here. Of course, he got 2 kills, but they lost 2 players against Freaks. No. Yeah, Freaks died from the AWP first, then died on site there. Yeah, I don't know what to say.
I mean, at that point, It was a good round nonetheless for Finland. I mean, they were able to stop the Norwegian offense somehow, just dragging it out. You know, here we have the refrags happening in mid, and it's a 4 versus 4 situation. Now, this is a really crucial situation for Norway because they have the mid control. They have really good control. They can actually push up into a bomb site however they want to. They can push people through Squeaky, through A main, through Highway. And there's no one is gonna be able to stop them, despite the fact you see one guy in CT spawn. He's not gonna be able to see a thing. He's taking up a really defensive position. Slowly actually takes down Finns. Very well played by him. Tries to go for the second one, doesn't find it. Now, all of a sudden, it's 3 members left. He does have the information that they're pushing towards B side, and he finds another one. And now...
Yeah, and he knows that Freaks should be picking him right now. So he got Stavi there to help him out. And I think that this is going to work out perfectly. This is the communication as well. Look at this. Stavi's going to fight to kill. The bomb is out. And now Freaks has to reposition himself. Slow is there. Freaks, amazing AWP shot. Gets walled though. Freaks goes down to 21 HP. And is going to have to try to get the bomb. And Stav is going to be there. 6-5 right now. It looks like Finland is starting to read how Norway is playing right now.
I don't really know how to say this, but I just feel like Norway they're doing some really weird decisions on pacing. They get 1 frag, they get 2 frags, and then, you know, one round they decide to go quick, one round they decide to go slow. It's a mishmash of different, you know, paces that they're playing at, and I just don't feel like they even know how they're supposed to play at this point.
Do it! Just do it!
Do it for what? Here we go. Sen is going to be able to find the first kill onto Finns, making this a 4-on-5. But Freaks is down. He only got Tech 9, actually. So this one is going to be a little bit more tough. Slow is going to hold a peek, being able to find a headshot onto Becker. And not only that, but the rest of the terrorists is hiding in Squeaky right now. And they're trying to get out in some sort of way. There's going to be a lot of smokes. There's going to be flashes coming out. But not only that, but there's going to be 4, not even 4, like 5 CTs just waiting for him to go out. And I think that this round is pretty much over. Just rotate back, guys. There's nothing you can do about there.
That was an interesting decision from the Finnish team, I have to say. I think I saw 2 members playing in mid, 2 members playing on A. But then all of a sudden the B member decides to rotate around and try to help. Oh, Slowly boosted up, and now he has bomb control. It is all up to Croman. Not much he can say about the situation. One thing I have to point out, which I really like, they had the op on A side. He got the entry frag, and then he switched up with another member of his team towards the middle. You can have more power there in middle with that op instead of having it on A side, because on A side you would rather have a rifle on those medium close ranges. Because the op, if you miss 1 shot close range, you are most likely dead.
Yep. Especially when you have to rotate around and try to get it in reposition, and especially with an AWP you want to hold an angle. But right now we are going to see a boost coming up. I got a tweet here from Tony. Finland can still win this. Well, it quite looks like they are going to get a little bit more and more on board here. CTK Freaks and Croman down on low HP. Baker's going to go in aggressive towards B side. Baker actually finds a kill there. Finns finds another kill, but there is one more there. Sen is just going to say surprise, and nothing more than that. But the bomb is in the middle, and the rotation is towards B side right now.
Sen has to somehow find a kill. It does not. Baker takes him down with the op, and now B side is completely clear of any sort of defense, and Ariel has to pull off 3 kills now. He's gonna find 1, but he's down to 35 HP. And he's gonna get peeked out, but the peeker misses, and now all of a sudden the bomb is gonna go down. That's 40 seconds on the clock, and he has to pull off a really big round. That's actually Freaks down. That is 32 HP left, and Becker, if he finds a shot, he does. That is, ooh, so close.
But there's so much back and forth kind of gameplay from both Finland and Norway. We can see that, like, Finland going aggressive, getting control, going like smoking off, like they know exactly where Norway are in some of the rounds. In some of the rounds, Norway comes up from out of nowhere, and Finland gets like so surprised. And there's nothing they can do about it.
It's just mind games all over. You can see Ariel just getting really flashed, and he's inside, and he somehow manages to find the kill. Ariel down on 14 HP though. That is gonna be.
Yeah, but he got this kill. He rotates back. He lets another player come up. Here we go, Freaks. What? Slowy should have got that kill. That's an AWP already gone.
Indeed, and that's gonna be an AWP for Freaks instead. He only had a Tech 9 as far as I know. Unless they had bought up. I wish we could see weapons dropped on the minimap as well. However, we're gonna go back here to CTK in A main. And he's just waiting for something to happen, and Yalo is waiting for something to happen as well. And Norway are just
perfect position as well. So as soon as the flash comes, he just has to crouch to dodge the flash, and then just go for the pick. Oh my God! Oh, there we go. CTK doesn't check that corner. Yalo got that kill. Rotates back on now. Ariel is down on 14 HP. Yes, Freaks is down on 2 HP. This is a 4-on-3 situation right now. So yeah. I think Norway wins. Hi Jesper again. Hi Hi Cameron. Hi Jesper. Wow, I say hi Jesper to myself.
You're getting full of yourself now, aren't you?
Yep.
Getting all those tweets to you.
Yeah. There's always Jesper. Oh, Jalo's gonna go with a Kobe, and he doesn't recognize. Becker's gonna win that duel. Makes this a 2-on-1 situation right now. Ariel is down on low HP, but so is Becker. He needs to get his way over to the A main here. No, it's actually gonna hold an angle instead, which is clever, because in this case right now, it could be crucial. Oh my God, they're so close. Oh, there it is.
Becker finds one. It's a 1-versus-1 situation, but Becker with only 8 HP. Not much he can do there against a full HP Stove.
Exactly. So we can see Finland winning the first half with 8 rounds. Norway can only win one more, and it's going to be 8-7 in case of. So Finland winning the first half.
Indeed. I just like how back and forth it all was. This has just been a whole heap of mind games trying to figure out what the other team was trying to do. I kind of want to see... Have you heard of the movie The Imitation Game?
Nope.
Just from the title, I just want to see Finland doing exactly what Norway has been doing, but I want to see them do it, you know... I don't know... Better. Exactly. Just because the change of pace that Norway has been using, I like it, but at the same time, the way they have been using it, I don't like that too much. But I definitely see potential for it.
On the City side, they got a lot of different pace game there as well, so you are probably in for a treat here as you like those kind of plays. But now we are going to see 2 Famuses, 2 M4s, and 1 UMP try to defend against a Norway with 1 AK, 1 Galil, 1 AWP, and 2 pistols. So here we go. They're trying to get, they're open up the door. They're gonna smoke off. Ariel is just gonna hold an angle here. They're gonna, there it is. He's smoked off, got the information, the push should be coming. Oh, we got a little bit of glimpse here.
And he does find Becker, and that is going to be one less member. He does find Croman as well. That's an AK. He's going to push through the smoke maybe. He's going to try to flash it, and he just has the smokes dissipate. He's going to find another
Jalo
one.
Helping out. Wow! Those reactions though? Hello Robin, we love you as well.
Hi Sliswomic!
Alright, so that's the first half. Finland winning by 9-6 in this first half, but if I'm correct, which I haven't been so far, I think Norway's going to be up for Finland's going to be up for a surprise on the terrorist side. But we have a second half coming up after the commercials.
G2A.com presents.
Oh my gosh, I have nothing to play. Like, nothing.
Yo, kids, stop your grumble mumble and check out G2A.com. New hottest game, bam!
Crazy discounts, pow!
Instant delivery? Man, this site's crazy. G2A.com, a global operating marketplace. Games, software, time cards, and all that your sweet gamer's heart can desire. Buy digital goods, sell digital goods, go crazy.
QPad. Esports Power Play.
I don't know what it is, but it's big. Whoa, heads up!
I'm here.
Yes, welcome back. And we have a second half coming up right now between Finland and Norway. And just do your fast predictions. What are your thoughts? Like, Finland is leading here, but what are your thoughts?
Unless Norway can somehow find strategies to just mess up Finland's stride right now, I think Finland is going to take it. It's just how I think. They have shown to be just that little better at aiming, a little better at throwing that flash, a little bit better at communicating. But, it's CSGO. Anything can happen. I would love to see Norway just mounting that comeback and somehow, in the end, pulling it to a third map. But that's all we can say, time. Time will tell.
Exactly, and we're going to jump into the pistol round here in the second half. Finland is having 9 rounds. Norway is having 6 rounds now. I hope it's not going to be kind of the same round as we saw in Mirage, where Finland just pushed into a site, all 5 men, and just got the site and just got the control and just won the round immediately. Because I want to see if Norway coming back a little bit more. And they are actually going 5 men aggressively on A site instead. And I think the terrorists got the information, so they're just going to go into the bomb plus site and plant right now. No, they're actually rotating back. There's going to be a massacre in the middle right here. 3 on 3, 1 on 3. What is happening right now? Norway's just crushing over Finland in this round. They got the bomb and everything. What happened there?
I have no idea. I mean, they had one member of the Finnish team just holding middle. And all they had to do was just... Oh! What? Stove! All of a sudden, this has turned into a 1 versus 1 situation. Stove has somehow been able to salvage this situation. But now Freaks, he's just waiting for him to push out. He does find him. And Stove not able to bring it back, though. Norway with the push from A side into middle. And just rolling over.
That was a crazy round. That's exactly what I was talking about. Norway playing these crazy rounds. Like, nothing like Finland expected. Like, they had 2 players in mid. They heard a lot of push, like a lot of steps coming from A main, and they didn't go towards B? I mean, what?
I don't really know. I can't answer that question. I honestly wish I could. The only theory I have is that the Finnish team, they said, alright, we can take the fight. We hear a lot of steps push, like rotating around, Maybe they only thought that there was, 2 guys. Maybe they could have done that. But facing off all 5, I don't think they expected it either.
Right now we can see Croman. I think they're throwing on some nades there. Yalu is down on 16 HP and haven't really peaked 100% just yet. You can see that also. We have already 1 terrorist player down in the middle. Croman is going to get a flash with him. He's going to go aggressive. Sen is going to go down. Yes, perfect flash there. Perfect play from Croman. Now he needs to go for a second kill as well. He's going to go down to 42 HP after a deagle shot. Yalu is there with a scout as well. Trying to jump shot this. And it's just not working out so far. Yeah, there we go. Yalu got the kill. 4 on 4, but the HP right now for the Finnish players is not 100% right.
Indeed it isn't. And CDK here with the UMP is going to be able to do damage. But that flash helps out really much. And that is Ariel gone as well. That's one of the better aimers on the Finnish team down, I would say. And now, all of a sudden, the Finnish team, despite them having such low HP, they have a deal, they have Tech 9. But 1 hit, really, from any of the other players of the Norwegian team, and the Finnish team is going to be in way bigger trouble than they already are.
And here we go, they're trying to get into the side. Slowly is going to peek with the deagle. Now Stave has been caught, but Slowly is going to be able to find the first kill, but they don't know that there is 1 in quad. They need to keep the angles. Why aren't you shaking the angles?
That is a big mistake from the Finnish part, and now all of a sudden the bomb is down, and it's only Yalu left with 16 HP. He has no armor. He has no time, and all he can do is save that scout in for the next round.
I mean, I agree they didn't have a lot of time. They had to go for the bomb plants immediately, but then you need to have the other two players, even though you're low on HP, go aggressive, try to look at corners, try to help them help your teammate get the bomb down. If you get the bomb down, you got a little bit more time to play on. You got extra money for the next round. Right now, we can see that they're not going to buy anything. It's going to be Jallo saving his $450 from the last round, but he also have a scout on that, so try to make a play out of that is something that they need to do now. Otherwise, Norway's going to come back and might as well win the whole thing.
Number one, that last round, Yalu, he planted very open. He was exposed to angles everywhere. Number two, he didn't have any help from his teammates because they all thought the side was cleared. And number three, that all resulted in them losing the round just because of a very basic mistake. And now they're pushing into the ace bomb side, but it's not going to be much they can do because they're getting halted in their offense from almost everyone in the Norwegian team.
Yeah, and now the problem is here as well. Jallo doesn't have a lot of money to buy up from, so he's just gonna be able to play he's gonna buy a scout once again with full armor ahead. So it's just might be working out here. Croman, last shot there, finally got that. He actually gets hit one time there from Jallo, goes down to 11 HP. So that was lucky it wasn't the headshot. I'm back with a new song for Jesper. I know you shot me. Why would I care? We go to B-side and we are friends. That was not rhyming.
It was close enough.
Close enough, yeah, I agree with you. And I know exactly it was Justin Bieber he was talking about because he sent a tweet last week as well. And yes, oh, there we go, Jallo got the first kill. And CTK is down to low HP as well. This is a round that might be working out for Finland. All they need to do now is just to execute together and actually make things work here, because otherwise Norway is in the upper hand. Right there, look at that. CTK, why do you even go for that peak?
And all of a sudden, Yalu has definitely made his money worth for that scout. He has gone 2 frags. That is 2 very vital entry frags for the Finnish team. But now they have an even bigger challenge. They actually need to get into the bomb side, and if they aren't careful, then things are gonna look bad. Stavi goes for 1 kill, does find it, and all of a sudden there's only 2 members left. Now, if they're somehow able to push into a site, they can just, take control over it. There's only 2 members left. You don't have anything to be afraid of, and that's another guy down. And Slow just going on a rampage. Finally gets taken down by Becker, but now they know where the last guy is. Take over that B bomb site, get the plant down, get that money. In the worst case scenario, but I don't think Finland is going to lose this round.
No, Stav is going to hold an angle as well. Becker should be walking right into his crosshair, and he's got to go down 10 rounds now for Finland. Finally gets on the scoreboard here on the terrorist side, but Norway's still been playing good. They do have economy to buy up for this round. Croman is going to buy an AWP. So Becker having a little bit of extra money, dropping on farmers to freaks there, so it's going to be a full-on buy. But the utilities, I mean, they do have utilities in Norway, maybe not just 100%.
They're going to have to rely on that Molotov in the beginning. I was going to say they have to rely on their Molotovs, but that's a good Molotov to use because you just deny any push from
Oh,
boost.
Nice flash. Jallo gotta go aggressive, will be able to find a kill, turns around, finds the second one as well. Jallo's been really stepping up this game, showing why he wants to win those $1,500 and also the trophy we have on the desk here. Look at this, on site. Oh, they're actually gonna prevent the bomb plant, but Arrow's just gonna pick that up, and Slow is gonna finish off the last one, 11-9.
I don't have much to say about that round, it was a bit back and forth, but in the end, Finland was able to, just
the feels when you pick up your sick kid from daycare and you were invited to the studio.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry. You can come another time. You're invited. Your invitation is remaining, so to speak. So there's no problem with that. Right now we can see a 5-man stack push actually in Squeaky here. And Ariel is just holding that angle, so he's going to get a lot of information. And here we go. It's just going to be a massacre. Everybody just got to go down. Stavet picking up 3 kills. Chrome and the Becker is actually finding 1 kill each. And the bomb is still in mid. They're not going to go with the bomb towards B. I mean, okay, they got the round. But, imagine Croman having his lifetime round and just using that USP and picks every single guy off. That would have been that would have been a fail fish like crazy.
That would have been a very it would have been
Sad
a very
round.
sad round in a very specific situation. You kind of had all the players there, and you knew where he was. You know, everyone was just gathered up, and against 3 AKs. Against the USPS, I mean, you can take that fight. I'll allow it, just because of the situation, because of the context. You had 3 members just
But
ready.
I mean, the extra money from the bomb, isn't that worth anything?
I mean, sure,
I mean,
sure
having
enough.
2 guys player
but
there, just holding a crossfire in some sort, going for the bomb plant, you got the extra money, awesome, perfect. And, yeah.
think of it this way. Would you rather, like, risk him having take a better position than he had? And oh my god, CTK just threw this.
No, but they already had 2 players there. Like they were all the 3 were already there. Oh, look at this. This is perfect. It's just a double. Croman just lines up for him. He's trying to go for a third one. Doesn't really manage to get a landed shot there. 2-on-2 situation right now. We can see that one of the players is actually rotating around from B side right now. At the same time, as you can see, Finland going aggressive towards A.
And right now, you know, there's only 1 member on the A bomb side, and he's playing very, very passively. They have to clear it out this time, otherwise it's going to be big issues, and Freaks goes down. Now it's all up to Becker with that M4A1S, and he's going to be in A main. He's not going to be able to do anything else with it, because Ariel just goes in there and kills him.
Yeah, and now we're going to see the economy. It's not very good for Norway. They're probably going to play an eco round here, so they will be able to buy up for next round. That means that it's going to probably, not 100%, but it might be 14 rounds now for Finland because of the last round there. And they're going to buy up some pistols. We can see Croman, CTK, and Becker buying armor. No head, but just armor. And, well, this could work out if they are playing this very good right now.
You don't really need an helmet versus AKs. It's 1 kill anyway if you hit the head. So it's a bit of a, you know, economy situation that you want. That's an extra grenade if you want to buy it. And now, all of a sudden, Norway is just, you know, they're taking it easy, as is Finland. They're just not trying to do anything stupid. But sooner or later, something like that is going to happen.
Yeah, and we do have 1 player hiding out here in events here. It's gonna be Becker, and he is gonna get at least 1 guy down. So he's done what he could have done, got at least 1 of the kills. But there's no smoke towards lower here, so they need to actually go aggressive and try to peek out. Slow is gonna hold that angle. They're not gonna let that one go. Well, Jalu is going to hold the vents, and he needs to hold it. Yes, he got the information. One is there. Croman's going to win that battle 2-on-2 situation right now. Freaks is going to go CT. Is going to be able to do massive damage. What's happening? Finland is just letting everything go. Now, Ariel, everything needs to count on him. He's going to be able to do a little bit of flash here, but what? No way. This shouldn't be around for Norway.
I was going to say, this is a conundrum, because you have only a 5.7 and an AK to save with. And Croman, they didn't have a lot of HP to play with either. But somehow they're just able to find 2 kills because players are just out of position somehow. They're taking aggressive peeks, which they don't need to do. And all of a sudden, they just punish them in the end. I just feel sad because Ariel had a really good flash there, but he flashed himself in distress. And that just... It's a bit painful to watch.
I agree with you. Let's see now. Freaks is going to hold the middle. There's already 2 guys up on boost. He's been jumping down. There's a nade coming up right there. Stave needs to help now. Freaks, they got the information that 1 is there. So, oh, there we go. Yep, he gets the kill. Stave. Freaks, once again. Even though he went down a little bit on an HP, he's still going to go for the peak. And I kind of don't like that. I would like to see him, if he gets damaged, he should rotate back. Try to get a new angle. Tell mate, like, okay, I'm letting go of mid right now. I'm coming up to A side. Can you take care of mid in some sort? Or at least get a flash with him. Look at this. Croman lines up once again. Ariel and Slow is going to go down. Not only that, but they do have the bomb right there. Jalu now holding a perfect position in case of Croman starting to rotating back a little bit. CTK has given the information to Croman not to remove himself. And this is looking pretty promising right now, actually, for Norway.
And Yala, the only one alive for the Finnish team, and he's going to go down really quickly there as Croman just held a perfect angle, and all of a sudden, this again, this is what happened last time. Norway had somewhat of a, had to fight from behind, and they were able to come back. However, this time...
Oh, missing so many shots.
Finland only has 13 rounds as opposed to 15. So this can very well be a comeback for Norway.
Let's hope so, so we can see the third map does too. It's going to be the third map for those of you who haven't really followed us from the beginning, from the veto, so to speak. And,
oh yeah, we have that thing as well, hashtag save the pizza wheel or hashtag burn the pizza wheel.
Exactly, and not only that, but we have the hashtag King of Nordic where you can send tweets. Make sure to do that, hashtag King of Nordic.
And now we're going to see Norway. They have to mount up a defense for the incoming Finnish attack, and Freaks with the AWP has the perfect position to do that. Aerial goes down, and now they have to defend this. It's an eco round only. Freaks gets 2, and Chroman's going to get 1 together with 60k. Chroman gets 2. And all of a sudden, Norway has gone another round.
Yeah, but we can see the economy now for Finland. They are going to buy up fully now, not playing with an AWP. Even though I'd like to see slowly on an AWP, he's been playing really well with that sniper. So
think of it this way, because you see how much money he has now. That it's only $50 from another AK. It's a good decision to just buy up the rifles instead of trying to go for that AWP. Because if the AWP doesn't work out, all of a sudden you're down money you could have used to try to drop pistols or something.
But if the AWP works,
it's a big if. That is the thing, and especially this close. If you had a more secure lead, then yes, I would have done it. But I like the fact that they didn't try to go for the AWP, because it's a bit of 50-50 at this point.
Well, Sen is going to go aggressive towards B, not trying to find out. Actually picks up 2 quick frags there. It's going to be a flash towards lower as well, pushing that CT back a little bit. And now they need to smoke it off, and there should be smoke coming in right there. Yep, they're waiting for the smoke to explode before going in, and there is already one on headshot. It's gonna go down immediately. Finns doesn't have anything to say about that. Now it's all down to CTK and Freaks, and well, they want to go for it, and they kind of want to go for it, and I would say that they would try to go for a save instead. I mean, they have one M4, one AWP against 5 AKs. Go for the exit kill of some sort. Maybe rotate around, try to hold middle in some sort. Here we go. Slow is going to go aggressive. He's going to peek towards CT spawn. He's not going to find any CTs right there. Meanwhile, we do have Sen already up on A site, trying to help out. Here we go. A flash comes in. He's going to be able to get help from Aerial. And there we go. A flash coming in. Yep.
And they're just going to funnel into the CT spawn here. And slowly is going to go down. But in the end, that is going to be another round for Finland. That is a bit of a conundrum because... Norway, you can see, they had money. They could definitely go for the exit frags. And they still have a lot of money. Look at Chroman's money. He has 11,000.
He's the bank for the team.
Indeed.
Haven't you heard? He started his own company.
Oh, damn. What are they called?
Google Chroman.
Oh, God. You did not just rip that joke off,
yeah,
did you?
I did. I gotta give credits to the guy who sent us that tweet. I haven't really thought about that.
Anyway, now we're gonna see... Becker is going to find the entry frag onto Sen and is going to be payback for what he did last round. And now you can see, again, the Finnish members, or the Norwegian members, they have put 3 members onto the A-bomb side, but they have no mid control. They're letting mid go really, really easily. So they feel confident that, okay, despite the fact that someone can push up us from, mid, we can still take him on. That's just the feeling I get from them, just letting that mid go.
Yeah, and now we have to see how Finland is going to use that mid control, because there are so many ways that they can do it. Look at this now. Stavit's going to be in action. Should be peeking around the corner before the smokes ends. And otherwise, he's going to have a little bit of trouble. Perfect flash coming in as well. He's not going to peek anymore, even though he... didn't see anyone there. There was actually one CT player there, and the Molotov comes into the site. There's not going to be another Molotov. Finns and Becker on the site. Will they be able to defend? Becker finds the first one, goes for a second one as well, goes for a third one, finds this pretty easily, just picking them one by one, and the fourth one as well. This is actually an ace coming up from Becker, and no animation from our production. What the? Hello? Where's the ace? Ba-doom. There we go. This is King of Nordic. Ace coming in from Becker! And this is the first weapon ace we have seen. Weapon round ace.
Indeed it is. And I can just say, well played by Becker, but at the same time, the Finnish team just going in 1 versus 1, like letting him do that.
But I kind of feel like Becker was in a better position. I can't really see Finland going 1 by 1 there because they all went into the site at the same time, but they were so spread out. They were so spread out that Becker could actually position himself so he can take them 1 by 1.
True. I can definitely agree with that. But now we're gonna see what Finland can do in retaliation. All they have are upgraded pistols, and Freaks and CTK are just gonna defend that bomb site. And now all of a sudden the bomb is dropped into a bomb site. So now all of a sudden the Norwegian...
Oh, what? No, that did just not happen. We gotta replay on that. We gotta replay on that. No, that can't happen. Are you serious? Did you see that?
I saw that.
We gotta have a replay on that. I really hope we do.
I don't have a comment on it. In any case, all of a sudden this has been tied up.
We don't have a replay. God damn it. Go back in the VOD, guys. That was crazy. That was crazy.
In any case, now the match has been tied up. This can go either way. Both teams have bought up all they can buy, but it is the Norwegian team that has the better economy. And Kroman is gonna find that nade, and he's gonna do huge damage to Slowy with that AK in hand. And Norway, they're just, they're so close to mounting that comeback. They only need 2 more rounds to win. The same goes for Finland. They only need 2 more rounds. We are in the late stages of the second map, and Kroman able to find Stove with that beautiful headshot.
Yeah, now 4-on-5 situation. We can see Freaks is down on 74 HP, Kroman down on 48, and now when he got a little bit of damage on himself, he rotates back a little bit more and tried to take another angle, and this is perfect play from Kroman. Right now, there looks like the terrorist is going to try to go towards B site, where they have failed, I would say, a couple of times now. After being... Oh, nice. Oh, he's actually turning away from the flash. This is perfect. Now they just need to enter the site. If he gets the second kill here, which they do, this is crucial. This is not good for Norway.
Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. I'm gonna have to talk about it later. Ariel is trying to fight off CTK right now, together with one of his mates, and they can get the bomb plant down. That is really good for the Finnish team.
But they need to get in position right now. They got the plant down, right? But they need to get in after plant situation right now. CTK could get an easy kill here right now. Ariel going down. Now CTK will be able to find... No, it's not actually gonna see Sen. Kroman now, 3-on-3 situation. Kroman is gonna be there, helping out, picking down Sen on site. Slowy's gonna hold an angle. They're just gonna work out for Norway. What is this going on? Jalo in a 1-on-2 situation, low HP as well. CT coming up from the side. What?
I don't
There's
know.
so much back and forth. Finland doing an amazing execute, coming into the site without any problems, and just losing it so simply. Norway, what the...
What happened in the early round was that why Sen looked away. For some people, they might call hacks on Sen right now. I'm gonna beg to differ. He was waiting for a flash from one of his teammates, but then all of a sudden the flash comes in from the CT side, and it just works out in his favor. He has completely prepared for a flash, just that it wasn't from his teammates.
Right now, we are going to see how this is gonna go. Got a tweet here. My grandpa passed away today. I'm sorry for that. I hope at least Finland would make it the day a bit better. Let's go, casters. Thank you so much, and I'm so sorry. Alright, so now we are going to see a flash coming in. Kroman is going to try to take control. He does find that there is at least one terrorist up on boost. Now this is crucial. This is a must-win round for Finland. Otherwise it's going to be a third map, and it's going to be Dust 2, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's see if Kroman will be able to do something. He's gonna get picked off immediately. Stav is gonna find that kill. Now, there's a lot of nerves on the stake as well. There's so much you need to think about. And if you make one mistake now, you can cost us a round.
And one round can mean the map for Finland if they lose this one. I mean, Ariel now is trying to find that important frag, and he's able to find it. Now, Norway only has 3 members left. And if they lose this round, they're going to be going on into overtime. And it's MR3. And, this is just going to be insane, however you look at it.
Here we go. They're trying to come in. And we're going to see rotation coming in right now, and Ariel's gonna hold middle. Freaks is gonna be able to find off Yalu. Ariel finds the second kill for this round, and they're coming in. It looks so strong right now. Finland is going to take this to overtime, yes or no? Finns is the only guy remaining with an M4. He has a Molotov underneath him, and there's actually 3 terrorists looking the same way.
I don't think there's a lot that Finns can do. He's just going to get taken down, and we're going to go into overtime.
And we're going to do that immediately. Look at the stats, though. Ariel, 29 kills, really been stepping up for the team. Not only that, but Croman is on the top. I mean, now he's really starting to perform.
He is indeed. I just want to see. Okay, so this is the situation. Norway was able to mount that comeback from I don't know what score. They had 6 rounds on the beginning side, on their T side. All of a sudden, they just managed to work their way up on CT side back up to 15. Now they were so close to just taking that last round. I just feel like if they aren't able to just reset their minds right now, Finland is just gonna walk away with this one.
Yep, and here we go. We got the first overtime going on right now. This is a must-win for Norway. They need to win this overtime, otherwise it's going to be Finland winning the $1,500 and the trophy we have on the desk right here.
It's a beautiful trophy.
Yeah, and here we go. They execute. It looks like they're going to go towards A site. There's already 3 CTs right there. It's going to be Molotovs coming in. They are readying up, so to speak. Here we go. Freaks will be able to find a first kill there. Stave helping out, but CTK is going to be able to find 2 quick frags. Try to go for more. Then here, of course, is once more. He's got the 3rd kill right there. And the last Sen is hiding in the smoke right there. And he's just going to spray through the smoke. There's going to be a flash coming up. And Freaks is going to be able to find that kill. First round goes to Norway.
And that was a really important round for Norway as well. They were able to just stop that attack. They weren't able to set a foot into the site. They just got stopped at Squeaky. They got stopped at A main. And there was nothing that the Finnish team could do. They tried to flash, they tried to Molotov, but they just didn't connect anything.
Oh, and here we go. We're coming into the second round in this overtime. And this is a must-win. So as I was saying, for Norway, they need to come up and win this one. They're going to play 2 guys over on A site. Going to boost up as well on the site. Finns is going to find a quick frag onto Sen. This is not the beginning that they wanted to, but we saw Finland playing pretty decent on the CT side, so there might be some secure plays on the CT side for Finland. But right now, Norway is in the lead in this grand final in the second map.
Indeed they are, and what a way to begin this, I would say, for Norway. Just getting that important first crucial round is a huge mental boost, I would say. And now everything, this is just really passive play. I think both teams are really nervous now for, they don't want to make a mistake. You can see Stove, you can see Croman, both from each teams just playing super passive, just waiting out a call or something. And you can see the smoke for Highway has come out, and Croman is just going to jump up here, and he's going to go aggressive. He's going to find one. He doesn't take him out. There we go. Stove goes down, and Croman able to watch away from that flash. He finds another one. He's going to get the 3rd with that USP.
Saves the round. Ariel does have the bomb on the A site, though, so if he managing to do his best performance ever, he will be able to get the bomb plant down and make this a 3-on-1, which it is right now. The Molotovs are coming into the site. Ariel finds his 3rd kill for this round. This is spectacular. Right now, there is 1 player. There's no time, basically. He needs to go for the bomb plant right now. Otherwise, it's going to be over. Ariel going for the bomb plant right here. And it's a 2-on-1 situation. This is not over. He's going to smoke off also towards Highway. It fails a little bit, but he's going to keep his eyes towards Highway, but he needs to keep his eye all around the place right now. We can see Finns. Oh, they want to go aggressive. Croman's going to go down, making this a 1-on-1 situation. Ariel does know where the last one is. Is this going to be a 1-on-5 situation for Ariel? He's going in bad position. He's going in. This is crazy. This is going to be crazy if he manages to pull this off. And he surely does! What?
Well played there by...
Are you serious? Ariel!
Okay, I'm gonna say, well played doesn't cut it. That doesn't cut it at all. That was insane.
That was the play of the game.
That was the play of the game.
Not play of the game, play of the day. This is crazy. We saw that the deagle on the other map, but this is crazy. Croman, I surely knew that Croman was going to find this and win this for every... my God, I'm speechless.
Okay. the basics of winning over 1 versus 5 is just do what Ariel did. He found all the 1 versus 1 that he needed to find. I can't stress enough how difficult that is, because you need to have perfect sense of what is going on around you. You need to have a perfect view of what you have to your disposal. And he just used everything that he had, and he used it perfectly.
This is crazy. I'm speechless. Sen now. Oh, Becker does have bought up an AUG. And now Sen, it's going to be a grenade coming in. It's turning around, which means Becker is going to be able to get a free kill from that. And Croman in the middle tried to take more control. It's a 4-on-5 situation. And as you mentioned, Ariel, the best aimer in the team, is still on. He's still alive. So he should be able to do something about this. He's going to go aggressive around the corner. Not working out. Croman in a perfect position, making this a 3-on-5. This doesn't look good right now.
The shadow betrayed him, I would say. Croman just saw Ariel's shadow and was able to get the pick off of that. Now, the Finnish team has to try to make a push into this A bomb site because backup is coming. Stove gets 1. Now, all they have to do, easier said than done, is to find 2 more. And down goes Stove, and all there is Slowy. And he goes down as well. That is gonna conclude our first half of the overtime.
My hands are so sweaty. I mean, that sounded really nasty, but this is, I mean, it's crazy.
Thank you for the information.
Yeah, but this, I mean, this is crazy. This is one hell of a game. I mean, what? Ariel, are you serious?
Something that surprised me now is just, okay, despite the fact that they had just lost a 1 versus 5, Norway is still just able to bring it back. You know, reset their mind.
Play the game just for been playing a lot of Overwatch lately? Yes, I have. But you get my point.
Yeah. In any case, we're going to be heading into the second overtime now, and Norway with still a chance to make it into a third map. Remember, this is just the second map, and Norway is behind 1 map. So if they win this one, they're going to make it a third. We're going to be here for a much longer time.
CTK is going to start this one off by picking out Jalu. A really important kill. And I think that Finland needs to start playing the way that they played before. Otherwise, this is going to backfire a lot. Now, right now, we can see Croman and I think it's Becker. No. Standing in. Oh my god! Oh, that flash actually went his way there. But Ariel, yeah. Oh, he's gonna spray through. Oh, he does a little bit of damage. Nothing much, but it's still a little bit of damage. Have 3 players towards the A site right now, as we can see slowly starting to rotate towards B site. And I think if Stave finds the kill now on B here, on the Finns, this is going to be one hell of a round.
You can say that again. I'm just looking here at the screen. I'm just watching Croman holding that angle ever so patiently, despite the fact that there is an AWP firing off in his direction, and he's just keeping his cool. He's just keeping his cool. He's just watching this angle, making sure that nothing else is gonna happen, and he's just waiting for his teammates to come into the site, and that Molotov is gonna go down towards MBK. And that Molotov is going to go towards Quad. And all of a sudden, we have a barbecue party. If Sen is going to...
Oh my god! Sen picks out 2 kills. Croman is just going to walk through the Molotov. Makes this a 2-on-3. Now, the retake is crucial. This is something that they need to win. Otherwise, Norway just need this round and another. And then it's going to be a third map coming up. Freaks in the perfect position as well. Shooting through the smoke!
Okay, and all of a sudden... Norway,
oh my god!
Norway are just pulling off everything they have in their bags right now. They're just shooting through smokes. They are rushing onto sites, you know, throwing all the Molotovs, having a little nice barbecue there. You know, why not try to roast some Finnish members? And all of a sudden it's 18-16 and Norway are on the brink of winning this map.
Yeah, so I think we should put on some Mission Impossible for this one, because if Norway wins this one, it is going to be a third map, ladies and gentlemen. Finland needs to win this 2 remaining rounds. Here we go, a flash comes in. It's completely white. Ariel is gonna throw a grenade, finding the first one, finding a second one. No, he's actually don't, but he does make a lot of damage. Finns is in there. Oh my god, Sen is gonna find Freaks. That means that the bomb is down. They're not gonna be able to get him down. Breaker is gonna find another kill. Now he could be able to go for more. But he's just gonna play it a little bit more defensive, and if this works out, Norway is going to take this to a third map after insane rounds. Becker hides out, but in forklift, Jalu makes this a 2-on-2. Jalu down on 6 HP as well, and the bomb is planted very, very open. So I mean, CTK now, he could be able to save the round. With only this, he's finding the first one, and now it's on down to Jalu, and he's going to be at peak. Then CTK is gonna find it one off.
We are going to a third map, ladies and gentlemen, after Norway pulled off the most amazing comeback I've seen in quite a while. Being down, you know, they had 6-9, Norway, in the first regular half. Brings it back to 15-15 and then wins with 19-16, was it? I don't know what else to say. All I can say is, well done Norway, and let's see what
well
they can
done
bring.
Finland as well. I mean, Ariel, holy shit.
I kind of feel bad because he did a super thing on that in that situation. Think of it this way: you're in a tournament, you're in the grand final, you're competing for an X amount of prize money. In this case, you're competing for $1,500. And to pull off a 1 versus 5 in that situation...
I'm speechless. We got a tweet there. What the fuck is going on in King of Nordic right now? Craziest play, better than any ESL or MLG event. Make sure to send everyone, all your friends, and share on Twitter this stream, because we're coming into a third map, Dust 2, and this has been the craziest match I've ever casted. I have to be honest, this is the craziest match I ever cast.
What a way!
Yeah,
you know,
we would like to know what you would like to, what you think about this match so far. As this guy did, hashtag King of Nordic. Make sure to tweet at us what you think about the game. Make sure to share the stream also to everyone, because we're coming into a third map. But yeah, I don't know what to do. Yeah, let's just go over to the host for a little bit here while we're trying to buffer and load for the third one.
Take it away, hosts.
Hey!
Oh my god.
That was a nail biter.
Sick.
That was a real nail
What
biter.
the hell? Finland is losing on their favorite map, and Norway is losing on their favorite map. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, it was crazy. But as Jesper said, just wow, make sure to stay tuned, because this third match is going to be off the charts. Which is going to be Dust 2, by the way.
Dust 2, yeah.
You're right, absolutely correct.
Damn. What is also insane, it's this screen. It's crazy big, it's humongous.
Don't look at me like that when you say that. Jesus
I have
Christ.
to. You can still participate in this competition. The way you do that, you go and visit our little Facebook site and like us, like this post, and you might be the lucky number that we choose. So yeah.
But you know what, Jennifer? I'm kind of jealous of you right now.
What?
Because I also want to give some stuff away. We've had tweets throughout the whole evening, and you know what?
True.
I want to give away some G2A gift cards. Because, hey, why not?
Money!
Hell yeah!
Show us the money!
Okay, this first tweet I want to give out a gift card to, because I love kiss asses. I don't care what anyone else says, say, if you kiss my ass, I will love you. So, here we go. Think I'm going blind with your beauty. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That
Pretty
is.
sure it says at Murder Magic. And
What does it
It
really?
does say, think I'm
It
going
does
blind
say
with your
that.
beauty.
And
Max.
It is a crime.
It says Max, right?
Nope.
No,
Right?
No.
Blind with
It says-
beauty?
No. Hey,
Oh,
boo-boo.
It
God.
says Murder
It
Magic.
even says boo-boo
Right
there,
back
so
at you.
even if you would try to imply to Max, it still says
God.
boo-boo. You made a boo-boo, Max.
But anyways, you want a gift card, so make sure to follow us and all of that good stuff so we can send you that code in the DMs. I want to give out another gift card, actually.
Hell
Now,
no, more?
Yeah, why not? To this guy. Another week went past and Jesper's still pussying out from it. Murder Magic knows what I'm talking about. Of course.
It's red and sassy and sexy. Look at that red hair. Woohoo!
And one slacking red hair is sitting at the caster bar.
Yeah.
He's a pussy.
Definitely a pussy.
He was sick.
Oh yeah, sick. Okay, we get you.
So sick.
But yeah, you guys want some gift cards, and yeah, that's all what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
Really.
But we still have more gift cards.
Oh,
So
more. We have so much stuff, so
We have
continue
so much.
hashtagging King of Nordic on Twitter and talk to us.
Oh yeah. Show us your twits.
Yeah. Oh.
You don't want to nipple that, do you?
Okay, let's go to a commercial, guys. Yay!
Yay!
G2A.com, the best video game store ever! Fast as lightning, solid as a rock, cheap as duck. What's more, you can sell on it because it's also a marketplace. Remember G2A.com, the best video game store ever!
Qpad. Esports Power Play.
Now, welcome back after that beautiful commercial, and no weird jokes were made before the commercials. No.
Totally normal.
Totally normal.
Yeah.
Nothing happened.
Nip, nip.
Not even a smile.
No.
Too serious.
Anyways, if you're just tuning in and wondering what the hell is going on, this is the King of the Kings episode, and we are at a nail biter of a game right now. It's the third game. It's Finland versus Norway. It was 1-1. Finland won the first one, Norway won the second one, and now we're going into game 3. And oh my god, I'm excited. I'm losing my mind. It's so close.
You can't lose something you already lost, Max. Sorry.
Sorry.
It was too easy. You lined it up there and it was freebie, so I stole it.
Yeah.
There
I don't know
you
what to
go.
say. I got wrecked. Is that gonna say wrecked now?
No, savage.
Savage. Oh my god. Did you time that?
Nope.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I can read the mind of our...
that was beautiful.
You even get wrecked by the flappy. Look at this.
It's a smiley face on that one.
Oh my god.
It's like you smoked it. In a different program, but we talk about that later.
We'll talk about that later, yeah.
That's the after show.
After show, indeed. But yeah, it's been interesting so far, and maybe we should soon go back to the casters.
I think so.
I
think
can't really hear
everybody-
them, so I'm not sure if they're there or not, so who knows? Anyways,
Everybody got their popcorn ready?
you think they got their popcorn ready?
I think
Everyone at
so.
home is ready? Everything should be fine? So yeah, let's go on to some Dust 2 action then.
Yeah, we were going to try to fool you a little bit there that we weren't here, but we were here at all time, Max, so... Haha! You looked stupid now, didn't you? JK. Alright, no, we have... Hello, Max. Alright, we have this third map coming up right now. Dust 2. It's one of the maps... this map, I couldn't see a better map to finish this best out of 3 of.
It's at this point, I can't do anything else but agree. It's just completely 50-50 at this point. I can't predict what these teams are gonna do.
And we're gonna jump into the ninth round right here with Benny Hill in the background coming on right now. And we have seen some really nice. There was actually these guys doing it as well. So what? Oh no. I thought they were going back to do the thingy. The thingy. Yep. You can see it on our YouTube channel where they actually went back, standing in a ring and just like jumping at the same time.
Oh, yeah, no, I know what you're talking about.
It was actually these guys doing it. So it was sad, but I think they're trying to keep their focus on. So I'll excuse them for this time. All right, let's take a little bit of recap fast here. What would you say about the first map?
First map? Oh, we're talking about Mirage. I would say it was just back and forth there as well, but I like CTK. You know, he went aggressive there with the smoke pushes. Becker had awesome game sense, you know, and it was just action all around. But Slowy and Stove, they showed up really much there as well. So I'm just at this point, I don't know what to say.
I mean, map 1 was nothing like map 2 though.
Oh no, you can say that.
I mean, Ariel 1-on-5 picking it up like it was nothing. I mean, he played it so smart. And now we are going to have the third map coming up right here. I'm not 100% sure why we haven't started yet. Maybe, oh yeah, there was one player missing in the Norwegian team. I think, no?
Nope, they all seem to be ready. All they need to do is type that exclamation mark ready to make sure that the team is ready. So I think they're just waiting for someone to
get ready.
To come back
ready.
from toilet break
Are you
or
ready?
something. Look at Freaks is the one being AFK. So I'm just.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Ready, like a weird word. Ready. Ready.
I
read E. Read Y.
I mean, English is tough, but it can be solved through tough, thorough thought, though.
Happy thoughts. That's a funny thing. That was actually. Here we go. At King of Nordic, are you tired? I'm really tired. What the fuck is going on? Tired? No, but yeah, but no.
But yeah.
Oh, no, you can't be tired at these kind of games. But it's getting late, and I think that I think that players are getting a little bit, you know, tired as well. I mean, Finland, it's almost 1, I think. Soon, almost 1.
No, I think it's 12 now. I think it's 12 in Finland. They're plus 1 hour ahead of us.
It's almost 12 now.
Yeah.
In Swedish time.
No, it's
almost.
Is it?
Yeah.
I need to check the time.
All right, so we are gonna start this pistol round off, and we are getting ready to see Finland taking control on the terrorist side here. Sen is gonna take control. No, CTK is gonna actually be able to find the first kill here onto the third map. Stave is gonna be going for the trade kill at least, but there's so much CT's going aggressive, coming up from behind and stuff.
Oh, and Sen with the perfect timing is able to get Becker in the back, and now they can just run onto that B bomb site and get the plant down, making it a little bit more difficult for the Norwegian team to win this ever so crucial first pistol round. That was a long sentence.
Yeah, and here we go with Ariel holding the peaks towards door. There's not going to be a bomb plant coming down right now, but Ariel, 2 quick frags, finishing off the first pistol round in the third map here. So 1-0 right now for Finland. Now it's interesting to see how they're going to develop from this. We've seen that Norway has been so crazy. Both of the teams has actually been crazy. But now Dust 2 is so much of a 50-50 map. So the better team is going to win.
Indeed it is. And you can just see here, Finland are going really aggressive onto the long, and they're almost going to find someone through the smoke, but there's so little HP. Now they're going to finally be able to see him, and there with a quick headshot, he's going to go down finally. He will survive way longer than he should have. And Stove with one easy headshot onto CTK is going to be able to make just 1 member less for the Norwegian team. However, there's been a bit of damage onto the Finnish team, but, you know, weapons against pistols, not so much you can say about it.
No, I agree with you. And here we go with the second round coming up from Finland, looking pretty secure when they're trying to entering wherever they want to go towards. And here we go. The UMP is a pretty tough weapon to handle long range. So that headshot was that was skill. That was skill. You need skill to use that UMP.
Calm and easy pickings for the UMP. With 2 frags, he's able to just repay that UMP.
There we go.
And all of a sudden, Slowly takes down 2 and makes a double payback for the UMP. And Yalu shows that he wants to get a headshot as well with the UMP, so he goes and gets it. Now it's all up to Croman with that P250 in hand, and he's on the completely wrong side of the map. And he has to make something happen. Now the bomb is going to come down any moment now, but Croman.
Oh, that nade.
Oh, and that headshot from Yalu. So now we have 2 members that has gotten 2 kills with 2 UMPs, making it, you know, Yalu has gotten the money back from his UMP, and Slowly got double back. So now they have a lot of money to play around with. You can see Slowly on $8,900 already. And you're only 4 rounds in now, because, you know, you're counting this round in as well.
Yeah, and here we go. There's a lot of flashes coming out. Actually, team flashing as well. Jalu's going to spray through the smoke. We'll be able to find a quick frag onto CTK. He's going to try to jump down into pit and get a little bit more control. In the smoke, though, is Finns, and they should be able to find him pretty quickly. But he's actually going to make it. Wait, no, he's actually going to go down to Stave. Then Croman on the side with an AWP is going to rotate towards Short instead. And Becker trying to go aggressive. Will be able to find a kill on the Sen with a nice flick shot there. Making this a 3-on-3 right now. Ariel trying to hunt him down. Will be able to do so as well, finding this to a 2-on-3 right now, and the CTs are trying to stick together. Croman with an AWP. There's so much action going on at all time.
Indeed it is, and you can just see here, Croman has done a really good job with the op. He stopped the initial assault, and now he's been able to cover off the other flank as well. He tries to find a shot there, is not able to do so. He's going to try to rotate around. Freaks is just working his way up towards CT. Spotted one on long, and now he's going to try to jump up maybe, try to get that killy shot in. Is he? No, he's just being really, really calm. He's waiting for his mate to just work around the long area. But there is going to be Stove there waiting. He has taken some bit of damage. Now he's going to go down. It is all up to Slowy now to try to save this round for Finland. He's not going to be able to do so as Freaks picks up the ever-crucial headshot. And he's going to take the round for Norway.
Yep, and that means Norway's finally on the scoreboard here on Dust 2. And the economy is still very good for Finland, so it's going to be a full-on buy once again. Maybe we can see an AWP coming up from Slowy. Yes, and there we go. With AWP on Slowy, it's going to be it's going to be more tougher for Norway to do something, because Slowy has been an amazing opper.
He has indeed. And now we're going to see. He's going to try to peek mid. He's going to try to make something happen. He does get the tag onto Freaks. That's good damage. And he doesn't get the tag onto the other member. But it was really close though. And now Sen is going to be pushing out together with some of his mates on long. He's going to find one. Gets CTK. And now all of a sudden the Finnish team are... You know, they want this round back immediately. You can see how much damage they already dealt to the Norwegian team.
Yep. Croman down on 34. Freaks 20. Becker 42. So there's a lot on the stake as well here, guys. For those of you who are new viewers, the team winning this map now is going to be the one winning the best out of 3 and the Kings of Kings, which means that they are going to have $1,500 more and a trophy that we have here on the caster deck. Look at this Croman, just gonna peek through the smoke a little bit there and get a kill. Now Ariel wants to find another one. Stav is gonna be there to help out. Finns goes down. Croman and Freaks, the only 2 guys remaining. They're probably gonna go for a save because they don't have a lot of economy. No, they're actually gonna go for it.
Yeah, they are. It's a bit of a weird situation. Actually, they're just holding off a little bit more. Now they're going to go for the save. Good decision from the Norwegian team. You know, they have an AWP, they have an AK. It is actually quite powerful weapons to have. Again, AWP is $4,750. An AK, sure enough, it's only $2,700, but it is much stronger than the M4A1 or the M4A4. You know, the AK has 1 shot, whilst the other rifles only require 2. And Croman able to get 1 exit frag down, that's another $100. That's a flashbang now for him at the very least.
Yep, and they are going to be able to successfully make the bomb explode as well, making this 4-1. And the economy in Norway is not 100% good, but they're probably just gonna force up for this round. And no, they are. Since Croman does have an AWP, Freaks doesn't have an AK. Now they need to be a little bit more careful on how they are going to approach this, because see 3 players going aggressive towards B site. Why the bomb is in the tunnels as well. Gonna go for the peak. No, if he goes down now, the bomb is gonna be in an open angle, but it's smoked off, so it's a little bit more secure. But still, the bomb is in there.
Oh, this is going to be dangerous. They're pushing into the dark tunnel, and down goes the bomb! Now they have control over it. CTK trying to find a shot there. He's not going to be able to do so. And Slow takes down 1 member each. And CTK goes down as well. All of a sudden, this tables has been turned around again.
Yeah, now Croman and Freaks with that AWP and AK needs to some sort of way make this work, and I think they're gonna try to go for another save here, which means that the rest of the team is probably just gonna go for a full-on eco on the next round.
I mean, you
or
still...
if they should be forcing up again, maybe.
I'm not sure, actually. I think
that
this...
B-hop.
Sick hop there from Slowy. Well done. He's able to find 1, but not being able to find Freaks. And that is going to be 1 op down. Let's see if Freaks is going to be able to retrieve this op. But he has 2 members that are, you know, hungry to get that frag. They won't let him take that op so easily.
No, and they actually Molotov'd. Oh, nice. He's actually locked in with a flash. That means that they're probably gonna be able to go for it. Yeah, he wasted every single bullet he had in that AK spraying while he was completely flashed. So that means that 5 rounds for Finland, and the first pistol round, now the first eco round is gonna be here for Norway. And we're gonna buy some P250s. Now let's see what they can make out of this. They're gonna go boost up short. I like this. Not gonna land that shot though.
It was a close shot, but you know, you can see here. Look at the Norwegian team. They're just pushing up straight up that catwalk. And if the Finnish team aren't ready for it, there's going to be huge trouble. But down goes Croman, down goes Finns. And the Finnish team were completely ready for a push like that. And all of a sudden, you know, P250s and a USPS, nothing else to work with. It's going to be 1 more round for Finland, if I may say that preemptively.
I like how they're really flashing each other forward, not just giving it up and trying to go aggressive in some of the peaks, just waiting for the flash to come. Look at this Sen, so patient, actually waiting in T-spawn, missing a lot of shots though. This could be crucial. He needs a little bit of help there. No, he actually doesn't. Ariel now needs to check this corner, which he does. Taking none damage actually. CTK missing a lot of bullets there. And that means 6 rounds now for Finland, and it's going to be a buy-up round for Norway, and AWP on Freaks. So interesting to see now how this is going to develop. But right now, Finland looking really solid.
They are indeed, and you can see. Let's just take a look at their economy. They have $10,700 on Slowy. So okay, and make that $10,800 because he got Becker in the cross, and Ariel's gonna get $300. Make that $400 maybe if he's able to find that.
It looks so simple for Finland. It looks so simple.
At this point, you know, okay,
7-1. I did not expect this in a final map.
No, I don't think anyone expected it, because just look at how even the first 2 matches was, or at least the second map. But now all of a sudden the Finnish team, they have just found their momentum again, and now they're just rolling over Norway. And you know, is slowly gonna get another one. He gets the tag onto 1, and that is huge. He's just being like Guardian on D2 now. If you have any sort of if you know the CSGO scene, then you know that Guardian is one of the best players on D2. And he's one player you don't want to mess with if he's holding that off. And down goes CTK. That is $300 extra for Stove. Maybe he can find another one, make it $600. But Croman is going to take down Sen. But finally, you know, you take down 1, I take 2. Now there's only 2 members left for Norway. Make that 1 member.
Yeah, and all down to Becker has been tagged from the beginning of the round. And should be going down any second. There we go. Ariel finding that kill. 8-1 right now. And it's going to be another buy round coming up right now for Norway. But I would say that now is the time for Norway to take a pause. They got this round to buy up for. Now going for a pause here might be breaking the Finnish momentum.
It might indeed, but at the same time, if they can just keep calm. Look at this. Slowy instantly saw that smoke, and he just aimed down. Because that smoke is a standard smoke if you want to try to peek out someone in the mid. But good call by Norway not to do that, because Slowy has been on fire with his shots, and they know that, okay, we don't want to take that fight at all. We just, want to play it safe. Ariel actually going down to 27 HP. Well done. I don't know who did the tag, though. In any case, we're going to see the Norwegian team. Oh! Croman with that op shot takes down Ariel, and he's going to have that mid. Oh! Almost.
That was right on him, but
I think the box was in the way.
Xbox was in the way. And here we go. Freaks with an AWP as well. It's going to help out. Stav, it's going to go down. Now it finally looks like Norway is getting on board here for real.
But Sen, slowly but surely, together with his mates, are going to try to take over that long area. And they're going to try to take over A. But Freaks might have something to say about it. Down goes Sen. Nice shot by Freaks. He's going to flash out for a teammate. There's only 2 members left of the Finnish team. And Finns is in perfect position to push through now. If he can hear the bomb plant going down, he's going to just, wait. This is a good decision by Finns. Just taking it easy. They have 5 members versus 2. They still have Molotovs. They still have a lot of, time to play around with.
Yep, and here we go. Freaks will be able to find another kill. He's doing a really good job here with an AWP. CTK is going to find out. And there we go. Second round on the board here for Norway. Finally starting to get where they want to get, so to speak. All 5 players alive as well. So that's meaning something. But it's just not going to be anything for the Finnish economy. We had 3 players with 16,000 in their bank account, so it's just going to be another buy up.
I think that at this point, Finland is going to be able to buy up at least another 2 rounds, to say the least. And imagine if they get the bomb plant down, despite losing the round. After, if they lose these 2 rounds, maybe even the 3rd round, if they get the bomb plant down, they're gonna be having weapons every time. And that just goes to show the power of the loss bonus while ahead, I would say. Because you get
that smoke to CT spawn, though. I did not know of that. That was crazy. Is that actually perfectly angled in CT spawn?
I'm not sure.
I was hoping camera guy would react.
We'll see what's gonna happen now. They are trying to push their way into mid, it seems like. Finland is just taking control over mid, and they're just playing it safe. But they aren't careful. Something might happen.
Low HP already. Shoots through the box. Now it's all down to Croman. He needs to be able to save this round like crazy, and he's gonna try at least. He's finding 2 kills. He's done his job for this part. Now Sen is going aggressive in the middle. We'll be able to find a kill onto CTK as well. Try to go for a second one as well, but Freak's gonna be there, making this a 2-on-2 situation. Now 1 AK, 1 AWP against 2 AKs.
And now they have Molotov and a flash, and Sova goes down. Though that was the Molotov that could have been really useful for the Finnish team. However, now with an AWP, they have so much utility. Oh, and Ariel just goes out aggressive. He tries to take the peek, and it's not going to work out for him. Freaks takes the frag and the round with it.
Yep, but they will be able to buy up for another round, so it's just not going to be any problem for that. But we want more tweets, guys. We want tweets. We want to know what you think about the games. We want to know what you think about Croman. And just like this one, Harambe would have been proud for Finland. Yes, he would. He would. But we want more tweets like this. Hashtag King of Nordic, guys. Make sure to send us some tweets. We read them all. We read them. We reply. We make sure that you feel as comfortable as you can. All right, so we into this round. Freaks is gonna play the A side instead of playing short this time, because they do know that Finland likes to take the long control.
You can see already they have positioned at the very least 4 members towards that long area. There's 1 in pit already being able to get information if anyone is gonna peek there. But now they want to make something happen in mid. But they have to be careful. There are 2 members of Norway just waiting, lying in wait there.
Now let's see what the smokes are gonna come up from. They're gonna peek from T-spawn actually. No, they're having one guy rotating right now. Ariel's going towards B site. And the bomb is locked actually in mid there. Croman is peeking up top mid with an AWP. Becker trying to go aggressive into tunnel here.
If he has the worst timing of his life now, he is gonna... Oh, there we go. He spots someone now. He's gonna be able to find the kill onto Sen.
Stop flipping the tables. I'm close to having a heart attack from excitement over here.
I will never stop flipping tables. Table flip!
I actually want to do that for a while now. I'm thinking about maybe doing it at home or something. It would be fun.
I mean, don't flip tables, please. It's, you know, they
It
have
gets messy.
It gets messy and they have feelings as well.
Here we go with Jalu going aggressive. Oh no! What? Jalu in the perfect timing shoots when Slowy's head is right in front of him. And a Molotov comes in and Ariel is deciding to go for a save instead. 9 seconds left, so that's more than perfect. And nice round coming in from Norway though. A little bit too much time for Finland. Like they're playing so much slowly now that they're actually been giving up so much time. Look at this. Perfect.
Oh my god, it's just unfortunate timing there. He was trying to go for the opponent there and it would have been perfect. If not for his teammate being in the way. That would have been, you know, a really good frag. That would have been an important frag. Now,
here's your tweet, son!
Thank you very much, Max Pikkonen. And down goes Croman. No,
Croman finds a kill onto Slowy there.
Yeah, there we go. I'm starting to get really tired now. But I'm gonna try to keep it together until the very end. As Freaks is holding that long area, and he's just waiting for someone to show up. He's gonna flash out, and there's 4 members of Finland pushing towards that long area, and they are maybe gonna try to find something. Croman finds one despite being flashed, and now they're gonna try to push over, but they're 1 man less, 2 men less, and Stov is gonna find one, and he's gonna find another one, but he's able to get the kill as well. Now they had to get the bomb plant down, but the Molotov is gonna try to prevent that, and it does indeed. He's just gonna jump around. There's 3 versus 3 situation.
The bomb is planted towards long as well. A Molotov on that side is just not gonna be it. I mean, they already have 1 player on long. It's gonna smoke off CT spawn once again. It's gonna be a boost coming in or some sort. Flash coming in, Becker gets white from that. But look at this, there's gonna be a boost. They're gonna be going for a boost. And they're gonna get that kill instantly. Becker now wants to go for more as well. Stav hiding behind the smoke there. He's gonna get instant headshotted. Sen as well is on short right now. Is being able to, yes, take this into a 1-on-1. But Becker wins that duel. And 5 rounds in a row for, well, 4 rounds in a row for Norway right now.
Indeed it is. I just feel like at this point Norway are just starting to, you know, put their foot down. This is a call from them just saying, okay, now it's our turn. And just, you know, like bang on their chest a little bit and scream out loud, we are the ones that are gonna win this.
Tarzan cosplay.
I mean,
I would like to see you do that.
No.
Let's start season 5 with Robin being Tarzan cosplay.
No,
what do you
thanks.
guys think about that? Hashtag King of Nordic. Make sure to tweet at us. Would you like to see Robin doing Tarzan cosplay?
Alright, but then Jesper has to do hashtag Jane if you want to do that.
Alright. Tarzan, that would have been fun.
Another one who bites the dust from Mr. Hrikov, I do believe the name was. I'm sorry if I butchered your name. Now we're gonna go back into the game. It is the 14th round, the second to last, and the Norwegian team are just trying their best now to keep winning their rounds.
This is easy, Norway. Mark my words.
Mark my wise words.
Here we go. Stav is going to try to go aggressive, but it's just going to be some CTs rotating back a little bit now. They need to get into the site. It's going to Molotov. It's going to be Molotov. Yeah, first headshot coming in. Stave will be able to help out to get Finns down. The Molotov blocking the way, so they can't enter the site just yet, but we can see CTK sending a CT spawn, getting as much information as possible. We can see the rest of the CTs also in middle, but they have a little bit surprise there after Sen being up in top mid.
And at this point, it just seems like the Norwegian team, they aren't doing anything too hasty. They're just holding off, You can see CTK again in CT spawn, but they don't want to go for this round. They just want to let this round go. It seems like. I think it might be because they don't have a whole lot to play with, and CTK able to find one frag but gets taken down. Now all of a sudden refrags are coming in left and right, and it's Becker left. He's not going to be able to get the refrag though. He goes down before he can do anything. And now we are on to the final round of the first half of the third map of this grand final.
That was also I heard that was a tough one. We're in the last round in the first half in the third map in the King of Kings, which is the best of 3 maps, and this is the best map. And map. All right, so let's see now. We do have that CT smoke again. This is I like that. I haven't really thought about that before. And we're gonna see Sanon trying to go aggressive. CTK is gonna be the one winning that battle. Making this a 5-on-4 situation right now. The weapons right now for... Oh! Well, the weapons, I was about to say the weapons for the Norwegian team is not 100% right now, but it's just not gonna stop them. We saw Bicker there with that scout finding that kill pretty easily. So here we go on 3-on-4.
Slowly just hopping into mid and just trying to flick around, you know. We were just joking about flicking my aim back and forward, and Slow is really doing that. And flash in, Stover goes in aggressive, trying to find out where one of the members are, is able to find Croman, but one of his mates actually shots him in the head. And, you know, that's not going to be too good, as the only one alive now is Stove. He does have the bomb, and he does have time to play around with, but he wants to get that bomb plant down as quick as possible to at least try to get money for the team. And now...
why should you not? Don't even go out there, man. You got CTK holding with the native DP. There we go. You got the information about that. It's just not going to go for it.
Now they know which side he's on as well. They're not going to be able to do much. He's not going to be able to do much from that. Actually, he gets a smoke. He's going to try to go aggressive. It might be a really good peek if he can get the timing down, but the time is ticking down even further. Norway has to push into the side, and Stove is not going to be able to find the first frag. And you can see Yalu actually tagged him in the head before, but that is going to be another round for Norway, and that is going to mean Finland ends this round in the lead, but Norway takes the last round. That is going to be 9-6 in favor of Finland.
Exactly. That's the cash map as well. So we see Finland leading once again with 9 rounds to 6. Norway is going to be playing on the terrorist side on the second half. But right now we are going to have to pay our bills, guys. Yes, I know it's not fun, but we have to. So let's play a little bit of commercial.
G2A.com presents.
Oh my gosh, I have nothing to play. Like, nothing.
Yo, kids, stop your grumble mumble and check out G2A.com. New hottest game, bam!
Crazy discounts, pow!
Instant delivery? Man, this site's crazy. G2A.com, a global operating marketplace. Games, software, time cards, and all that your sweet gamer's heart can desire. Buy digital goods, sell digital goods, go crazy.
Esports Power Play.
I don't know what it is, but it's big. Whoa, heads up!
All right, welcome back, and we are going to start this one off with the second half. But first of all, we haven't really read up CSGO betting advice. I did. We don't have to do anything special about this, but I was reading here a little bit here. CSGO betting advice is saying that Finland should be winning this best out of 3, since they have seen that Norway is the better team playing together, but have been seeing better players in Finland, and they are actually a little bit surprised about Sen and haven't found a professional team yet, since he is the one has been the lookout player, so to speak. So that is what CSGO betting advice is saying. So they are saying that Finland should be winning this. And right now, I'm not sure what to say.
I mean, you know, Norway just pushing out into mid and getting an easy frag onto Shen. I mean, that's all you can really say. And down goes the smoke. And Stove trying to get the frag does find one through the smoke. But Becker is taken down slowly. And they can just push up towards that B bomb site. But the bomb has been dropped outside B. And the CTs now, they have such a good advantageable position if they so choose to utilize it, but they don't.
Deciding to go for the retake, so to speak. And right now it looks like Norway is in a really good position, having 2 guys already in tunnels. Jalo is going to find a quick frag onto Freaks. And not only that, but Becker's going to be showing that, all right, I can do this play too. You want to play? You want to play? You want to play? I can go for 2 kills. Jalo has been playing amazingly as well, going for his... oh my god, here we go.
It's a 1 versus 1 situation, and CTK with the one with the HP advantage, but that's not going to stop Jalu from taking the round, but he doesn't have a defuse kit. Oh, he does have a defuse kit, and he's going to be able to take the round for Finland. 4 kills, a defuse kit in a dream, and the hopes of the finish.
That's why it's so important with communication. We talked a lot about that. What's so important with communication? Without communication, he wouldn't have found that def kit. Easier than that. He got information from his teammates. I had a def kit. I died at the door. You can pick it up. So that's perfect round for I would say Norway, but at the same time, Finland did a really good job there.
I mean, Stavik getting the one of the frags in mid through the smoke was really crucial. I think Norway they just played the round really well, but then Jalu just, you know, he came, he saw, he conquered, and was able to win the round for Finland. So now they're the ones with weapons, and they're the ones with the utility. Meanwhile, Norway only has upgraded pistols, which Vince isn't even going to be able to use because he just died instantly. From who else than Yalu?
Yep, and let's see now what they are going to do. They're actually going to go for a run boost! Crazy things going on, but he's just not going to help out. That was more for the style of it, I would say. That nade landed in his mouth and exploded his head like crazy. But Ariel is going to hold a perfect angle there, not going to get flashed or anything, and that only is all down to Freaks. We'll be able to find a first kill, not the second one though. Ariel is going to be there picking that one up and picking up that. No, he doesn't pick up that M4.
Oh. I'm just glad that he didn't lose the FAMAS because of that as well. Because there's something in CSGO, if you have seen it recently, there has been some sort of a bug that if you pick up a weapon with E, you can sometimes lose your own primary weapon as well. I'm just glad that didn't happen. So at the very least, they have a FAMAS to work with.
Yeah, well, now we're going to see a fast long coming in. It's going to be a grenades coming in as well. Jalu will be able to go B a little bit, making this a 3-on-4 situation with 2 of the remaining terrorists still hiding out in long A. And I kind of feel like the CTs wants to push in there. And this is what I like about Finland as well. They're playing 3 guys on A side right now, but they're not going to give up the B side. They're still going to have 1 player on there. It's going to be slower with that UMP. We see what he can do with the UMP. So if they decide to go now mid or something, they have both Sen there. They have Stave. Oh, sorry, it was Stave in B there. But here we go. Flashes are coming in. They're going to spray through the smoke. Freaks will be able to find a kill and try to go for a second one as well. Freaks will be able to find him. Stave now going out aggressive. Will be able to find a first one, but not a second one. Now it's all down to Slowy in a 1-on-2 situation with a retake coming up.
And the Norwegian team, they have the superior advantage here with 2 members and a bomb plan. Now Slowy has to work against time, and it's not something easy. Oh, he's just gonna walk out and he's gonna find a member with his back turned towards him, and it was just a matter of time, quite literally, before he would die, because his opponent had a flash in his hand, and all of a sudden, wait! He just comes up from nowhere and has to switch to his AK. I'm just glad, for the sake of the Norwegian member, that he didn't pull that AK any slower, because that could have been a whole different situation in that case.
Yep, indeed. Now we are going to see an well, it's almost like a full eco here from the Finnish team, but at the same time we can see Sen bought up a 5-7. It's got to go down immediately to Crowman, and Sen has no idea what happened there.
He's just typing question marks into the chat. He wants to have a replay of that, but he can't get a replay of it right now. He's gonna have to wait until the game is over, maybe to watch the VOD. Even then, we didn't really see what happened. All we saw that he got killed, just like Jalo did.
Yep, exactly. And there is one more player in there. It's going to be a flash, and he needs to flick his weapon, and that means that he's going to go down. He's going to go for a refrag instantly, though. Becker is there to help out Slowy with the scout is on the B side. Going down to CTK, but there's still so much back and forth here. It's crazy. Probably gonna see an upgraded pistol round now coming up from Finland. But other than that, I think that Norway's going to pick that one up. We are red, white, and blue to the very end. We'll see it through for Norway in every way. Wow.
There.
Dude, you just got a gift card.
Let's go.
Let's go. That is a gift card. Congratulations, man. I hope the productions are ready for it, but that's a gift card. If Robin is Tarzan, can I be his Jane? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. That means that I don't have to be Jane. Yes, you can.
Please, help me.
Nope, you're gonna do Tarzan. I'm sorry, bro. I put you on the spot, but yep, you're gonna
If
do
you
Tarzan.
beat me in a one-on-one on CS, you can do that.
Nope. Nope.
Please.
Nope.
Help me.
Send help.
Anyway, we're gonna go back into the game. Hristov, keep up the good work, guys. Hashtag King of Nordic. Thank you very much for the kind words. We're gonna go into the game again. Becker takes down Stove to kick things off. Actually, Sen has been taken down as well. And they're just pushing their way on towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, and so far no one has gone through the door there, so... Oh, there we go. A little bit of... he got a little bit of peek there. Oh, he should be able to find it now. Oh, he's gonna go down immediately. Becker, nice shot. CTK is gonna find another one. And Ariel's just gonna save his armor, and it's 5-7 for the next round.
All of a sudden, everything is just, you know, turned upside down.
Flip the table!
Again! The thing is that Norway lost the pistol round, but then all of a sudden they've just taken every other round there is. And as strong as Finland showed to be, they're just losing the round after round. Ariel being able to take one frag, that's good. If he can save this AK, even better. I doubt that he's going to be able to, because there are Norwegian members pushing in everywhere.
But don't forget, it's Ariel.
Despite the fact that it's Ariel.
Yeah, but you waited until he died before you say that. Yeah,
no,
sure. No, bro. Tarzan cosplay. No.
Okay.
I would like to see Robin do Tarzan cosplay.
Please.
That would have been nice.
I don't have the body for it.
You can be the Swedish Tarzan. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, let's focus more on the game here. You got 9 rounds for Norway and 11 rounds for Finland. And there is a bye round. Tortilla Tavatan. Let's go, Finland. Torilla Tavaran. Torilla Tavaran. Torilla Tavaran.
We're gonna
Sounds like something from, I don't know. Bruh.
At King of Nordic.
Bruh.
All of a sudden, this has degenerated into something way
There's
worse.
a lot of tweets coming in now. I like that. Keep that up. Hashtag King of Nordic. A lot of tweets. Come on. And also, if you don't forget, do you want to save the pizza wheel, or would you like to burn the pizza wheel?
That is indeed a very important question. However, now the Norwegian team are trying to push onto this catwalk, but they haven't made much progress yet. Becker is pushed down into CT. He's going to try to take over that long, and you can see this is the playstyle that Denmark did before, I do believe, when they left people open. They just opened up the catwalk, but again, they are just confident in their retake abilities, but the bomb is down, and 2 members actually going down. This might be possible for Finland now.
Yeah, but Finns is coming up from behind as well. But he got the information about that, so if they get the 2 kills up on A, oh my god, he will be able to jump shot him. Know that there is one on Gandalf. Sen is going to find another kill. Here's a lot of jumping shots, and here we go. Finland is taking the lead once again. Or not the lead, but taking another round. 12 rounds for Finland right now.
A very crucial round indeed, because okay, this is what you were talking about before. You talked about one team, you know, they were just letting go of that catwalk control completely because they had the confidence that, okay, we can just take the retake. And that's exactly what Finland did right now. They put 2 players on long, they put 1 in mid and 2 on B, and just left that catwalk to be open completely. The bomb got down, which is a bit bad for Finland because that means money in the bank for Norway, but in the end, it worked out well. Now Finns pushing out aggressively onto the long, trying to find someone there.
Yeah, maybe there's flash coming in. Finns will be able to find a kill, rotating back. Ariel is there to help out, finding 2 quick frags as well. This run is not going Norway's way. Norway.
Hey, ripping off from the jokes I did last week.
No, there have been jokes before you came here. So I'm ripping off the viewers' jokes.
Alright. In any case, we see Sen, Ariel, Stove, Slowy, Yalu all around the map. And it's only Chroman and Freaks left to try to salvage this situation. You can see here that Chroman with the bomb, he's playing far back on the catwalk, just slowly walking his way up towards mid. And they're just trying to find some sort of information. You know, they're gonna try to make that mid push, but they are gonna be up against one of the members. It is gonna be Ariel, and he might have a really good position here. If Freaks aren't careful, he's carefully watching the angles. Chroman is trying to watch his mate's blind angle, but Stubba goes down.
Boom! Kobe! That is crazy. That is crazy. Just push through the smoke as well. Chroman is there. He's going to be headshotted, and that means 13 rounds for Finland. Bobski, I am proud of every player in this final. Wink, wink. Go Finway. Hashtag science. Oh my god. It's all for the science, Bobski. It's always for the science.
This is a triumph.
Alright, so let's see now. 13 rounds for Finland, and we're gonna see upgraded pistols onto Norway. And they're gonna go aggressive on short as well. So, once again, letting go of short. They know that, okay, we can take short control without any problems. When Molotov comes in, there's gonna be a massive damage coming in as well. Jallo will be able to find a kill. Finns, though, go for the trade kill. Jallo picks up a second one. The grenade comes in. Chroman, the only guy remaining, goes down to 72 HP.
And now all of a sudden, Chroman is the only one left with that deal in hand. He has 43 HP and a dream. He's only 1 HP now, but is able to get Yellow somehow. But the nade is gonna come in. It's not gonna be far enough. And Chroman's still alive. He has 3 members to fight through. But with 1 HP, all that Molotov on Sen, if he tosses that at the right moment, oh, it's gonna spell disaster for Chroman.
Yeah, but Ariel should be able to win this one without any problems. There's a flash coming in. He needs to turn away, and there we go. 14 rounds for Finland, and we had a tweet there. Who needs wall hack when you have who needs wall hack when you got Chroman in your team?
I mean, it's a good question. Good question. In any case, we're gonna have a pause here for the time being. We're gonna.
All right. So apparently it's been a pause here now. With well, all right. Let's recap this a little bit fast here. What's happening? What's not happening? Let's do like this. All right. I'm gonna ask you 3 questions, and let's start with Norway. What should they begin with? What should they continue with? And what should they stop with?
They should begin with taking engagements that are way more advantageous for them. They should continue with just, being confident in their own abilities, and try to, just go together onto a bomb site together and just take up good afterplan positions. What I want them to stop with is I don't really know the question, because there's a lot of things that they can stop with, but Finland is just, countering every answer that Norway has. So I would say, try to break out, they should stop playing into Finland's hands. I'm not sure. I don't know how else I can really explain it.
All right, let's start. Let's go over to Finland. And what should they begin with? I mean, they're doing a pretty good job right now, but this team is not perfect, isn't it? Because otherwise it would have been a 2-0 in the maps.
It would indeed. I think they should begin with...
Good morning from Asia. Love you, casters. Woo! Asia.
Oh yeah, if the clock is... If it's 12 now, it's 7 a.m. in Japan. I know that for a fact. Just because I have on my phone.
Yeah, pointing towards somewhere else.
I have my phone in my pocket, you know. You don't have to be so dirty-minded.
No problem.
In any case, begin with... I don't really know what to begin with. It's the same thing there with what Norway should stop doing, because it's just a counter answers to everything. They should continue with just playing together. They are flashing each other out. They're helping each other at, oh, does anyone have a smoke or something so I can cross over? You know, keep doing that. And at this point, stop taking stupid peeks if they are doing so. Because I've seen a couple of the Finnish players, they are just, oh, I'm getting really confident. I'm getting really pumped up. But all of a sudden, then a Norwegian member or two comes into play, and then all of a sudden, oh wait, maybe I can get one. But then all of a sudden, the other is there to refrag.
But what you're saying is that Norway is, in the paper, a better team as in teamwork than Finland is.
On paper, I wouldn't. I mean, on paper, it doesn't really matter. All it matters is what we see here on screen, because on paper, we've seen upsets before. We've seen, for instance, Renegades against Luminosity Gaming, or SK Gaming as they're now called, was able to 16-0 them. And it was something that no one really expected. So, I mean, if anything, I mean, what can we draw from this? Anything can happen. And all we can see here now is Norway with close to losing this match, but as we've seen the other maps, they can just come back from this. 50 spend, burn the pizza, hashtag save the wheel, hashtag King of Nordic. I mean...
Burn the pizza!
No.
Save the wheel!
Why not both? Save both.
You really want to burn a pizza?
No, I said save both.
Yes, yeah, true.
Because,
true.
I mean, I'm hungry.
But if you eat the pizza and then go out for a run, you burn the pizza, right?
This I can agree with. Martin Anderson. Hashtag King of Nordic. If Norway win, we need Tarzan.
It doesn't matter. He's gonna beat Tarzan in Season 5.
No, I have not agreed to this.
It doesn't matter. I didn't agree to dye my head.
No, and you haven't done it either.
No, but that's because the production didn't buy the color. I told them several times, I do not care. I can do a Facebook live stream at my home or something when I do it. I don't care. But I'm not gonna buy the color for myself to dye. Right?
I mean, to be honest, tweet at us. Hashtag King of Nordic. Would Jesper look good in red hair?
There's always been so many photos. I'm not sure that we can actually bring up one. I do know that we have it on our Facebook page or on our Instagram, where there's actually a picture. Kränkt Jesper. What? What have I done now? What have I done now?
Okay.
What have I done?
I don't know.
No, why are you laughing?
I'm too tired.
You don't know. So fuck.
We have completely
well,
lost
this is
it,
what we
ladies and
do
gentlemen.
when during the pauses and stuff. So that's you can imagine during the commercial breaks. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Yep.
In any case, okay. Let me ask you the same questions then. Norway 1, 2, and 3. What did they begin with? What do they keep doing? And what did they stop? Let's hear your opinion.
In my opinion, they should start playing a little bit more slower. They've been going aggressive, and it's working out time to time, but in the long run, it's not working out. They got the control of it short without any problems so far. They should continue with using... Wait, Robin, I'm going to take you down to my special place, the Bat Cave. I think, yeah. I'm
I'm not sure what's going on, guys. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Well, this is what we do. This is how we play King of Nordic. All right. No, they should continue. Your face. They should continue. Hold on. I got a dig big. You have a third mic.
We have completely lost Jesper, everyone.
Oh my god. No, they should continue. We're talking about Norway. They should continue by playing together because there are a lot of times going for the refrags, and that's what you. What? I'm trying to be serious. I'm serious. I see you crying. I see you crying. Either way, they should continue going together as they've always been doing, and they should stop. They should stop just. When they commit to the push, they should commit to the push. Not being like, because we saw one of the rounds where they actually went down the middle and dropped the bomb, I think. I think 2 or 3 players actually stood in mid and took so much time. Instead of just going aggressive up to B side, get the bomb plant, done. Instead of dropping the bomb, they have to go back to having one guy holding an angle towards CT spawn, and it's just not working out. So that's what son of a bitch.
I can't keep a straight face.
My God.
Okay.
All right, and Finland, they I think they're playing pretty good right now. In my opinion, I would see them start with. I agree with you. It's a tough question, actually. I would say that they should start helping each other. That is something I've seen. They're, as you mentioned as well, they're going for the single peaks. Like, all right, we see. We got the information that there's actually 2 guys up on shore. It's a catwalk. Maybe I can go out with a flash on my own and try to take those kills. If you do, it's gonna look sexy as fuck on the stream. But if you lose, it's just gonna look like, oh, you wasted your weapons, money going away. Just look there. Look there. All right, look there. I can still talk to you.
What are you guys doing?
We're having fun. We're having fun.
All right. Anyway, what is going on?
No, it sucked my dick. All right. You all right. Well, all right.
Anyway, we are waiting because
we are waiting because the E-bot is having a little bit of problem. They don't want to cooperate anymore. So that's why we're having. We want everything to be fair play. All right. That's what we want. So we want to make sure that the E-bot is working as it should, and that is the reason why we're sitting here laughing our asses off and reading a lot of tweets. No, Crasher371 belongs in my man cave because science. My God.
Okay.
It's always science, Bobski. Always science.
Okay. I'm gonna make a suggestion. How about we pay our bills a bit while we wait, because obviously we are losing it. What do you say about that?
I don't know.
Or do you want to continue with the randomness that we have?
I mean, it's fun with the randomness, but I agree with you. Let's pay our bills a little bit here and take a commercial break.
G2A.com presents.
Oh my gosh, I have nothing to play. Like, nothing.
Yo, kids, stop your grumble mumble and check out G2A.com. New hottest game, bam!
Crazy discount, pow!
Instant delivery? Man, this site's crazy. G2A.com, a global operated marketplace. Games, software, time cards, and all that your sweet gamer's heart can desire. Buy digital goods, sell digital goods, go crazy.
QPad. Esports Power Play.
'Cause we are the champions, my friend.
And we'll keep on fighting to the end.
All right, we're still waiting here for the e-bot to start cooperating with us and make sure. But let's do like this. Now we do have a little bit time. All right, we have time for you, especially for you guys. All right. So what I want you to do is go to Twitter, add hashtag King of Nordic, and send us questions. Yeah.
Questions,
Done.
funny tweets.
Yeah.
Anything you can think
Now,
of.
now you got the chance because we're going to read out every single tweet after the match because we're settled and let's go.
All right. We are gonna get this going.
But send us tweets even though. Hashtag King of Nordic. You should hang yourself.
Oh, please. Please,
Oh,
don't say that.
You should show the camera. Put us on camera again. Put us on camera! He got one of these, so I told him to hang himself. All right. But we are ready to get this one going, hopefully, as soon as we are ready to...
Exactly.
Okay. Okay.
It was a good try. It was a good try. I mean, oh, damn. All of a sudden, I am going to be alone here shoutcasting this. Apparently, we are still having some sort of technical difficulties with the game, or we're going to see what they can, you know, try to do. Please, Jesper, come back. Please. I need you. All by myself. Alright, there we go. He's back into the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I couldn't let the viewers suffer from your singing. I'm sorry. All right, let's focus on the game now. All right. So we have, we had really two really good maps. All right, but now we do coming into our third map, and our camera is gone right now. Right now.
We are in game, ladies and gentlemen. We do have the Norwegian team trying to come back from the Finnish, how can I say this, steamroller, because they have been trying their best. Map after map, they have shown that they really want to win. And now CTK is going to reload straight in the middle of a Gallo's face. And that is not a good place to be reloading because, you know, you want to be able to have bullets ready to shoot your opponent.
Do you think that this pause that we had could break the Finnish momentum?
Oh yes, it could definitely. This is some of the things. It's unpredictable if it's gonna happen, but when it happens, it can have devastating effects. And this is actually a good time for Norway to just try to get back into this. And if anything, CS:GO history has taught us, or CS history, a pause can mean a lot. And it wouldn't surprise me if this went to overtime again after that one pause.
But right now, it's right now we can see that Norway having a little bit of problem to see what they should come up with because they want to push on. They're actually going to push out into the middle here. And Jalu and Stav is going to have a little bit of surprise here. They do have the information, and they're trying to come up. They're getting a flash with him. Stav is going to get the first kill. Freak is going to come up, help out. Breaker turns around. Jalu finding another kill, making this a 2-on-3. Jalu helping out the lot and just saving the round. And this means that we have 15 rounds for our eminent Finland. And that also means that... our e-bot is dead again, and you know what? You talk a little. I'm gonna order some food here. Huh?
Okay, so that was a really good round. First of all, Norway was able to get the mid control, and they just, you know, they took advantage of it. However, they couldn't predict that Yalo all of a sudden was gonna just go huge on them. So that was a really good round, just saved by Yalo, and I just want to be seeing more of that. But from Norway's side, I want to see one of the players just stepping up. I want to see them being able to just get the important frags that is happening. And I don't know. I just look at him ordering food And I'm just wondering, man, I'm hungry. But I can't eat after the stream. It's just not working out that way for me. In any case, we're gonna try to solve this issue as fast as we can. And until then, you know, we're just gonna... We can watch the members here of both teams playing around a bit. They're just pushing middle, they're pushing long, they're doing a whole bunch of shenanigans. In the meantime, we're trying to fix this. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience, but you know...
I'm not done. God damn it, jeez. Alright, I'm hurrying up.
Yeah. In any case, you know, we do have a bunch of cool competitions going on. We still have... Actually, no, all the competitions are over, I do believe. But we do still have hashtag King of Nordic.
No, we do have one more giveaway, I think. No? No, we don't.
Oh, yes,
yes,
we do.
we do.
We have this one, this beautiful baby. And to enter this, I can't remember the rules. Do you remember?
Facebook!
There we go!
Go to Facebook! And you will be able to see the post of who is the... Well, where you can enter to try to win. And this screen is humongous.
It is humongous indeed. I mean, 34-inch. Ultra-wide premium curved monitor.
That... Yeah, well, that's what you can win. That's what you can win.
In any case, we are trying to fix the technical issues as fast as we can. It's Ebot again.
You guys know Ebot, right?
It's that guy.
Send us a tweet, hashtag King of Nordic. Tell us about your worst... Yes! Yes! Alright, guys, I have a task for you, alright? I would like you to know... I would like you to tweet at us your worst CSGO or CS experience.
Oh
my God. Do you have one?
All the matchmaking games? No, but the worst case I've had, it's probably playing one of the tournaments that FACEIT has. It was one tournament where I was playing in... I was playing with a team, and we were playing really well. We could have gone a whole lot further. If it weren't for the fact that, A, we're gonna play on a server with like 100+ ping, and they only have 40, 50, and...
yeah, the server, like where it's located?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Or not only that, but like some of our members have like, they have really good ping. They have like 30, 40 ping, and like that's the average. And then all of a sudden, like 1 or 2 members of our team, despite having really good internet, it just goes through the roof. And beyond...
Isn't that DDoS?
No, that's not DDoS. It's some sort of how can I explain this? It's a problem when an ISP isn't, you know, oh my god, I don't know how to explain this well. It is something to do with the ISP in question connecting to a certain server. I don't know how else I can explain it.
Okay.
But it's just that some servers and some ISPs doesn't mash well together. It is it's one of those issues. It's a rare issue, but it exists.
Alright, my worst CS experience would be... you know that there's a, like when you're playing a match and you're feeling confident with your team and you're leading by, let's say we win the first half with 13-2, we win the pistol round, it's like 14-2. And we feel so comfortable that, you know, you can start playing around a little bit, you know, play machine guns, and we lose the match.
Oh.
They won 14 rounds in a row, and we lost 16-14. I was pissed. I think that was when my mouse was actually getting broken. I think oh my god, I smashed that mouse. It's crazy. That was crazy.
I have the proud achievement of, despite all my rage in CSGO when things have been going terrible, I have yet to actually destroy a piece of equipment.
Oh my god, I don't know how many keyboards I've been smashing. But that's only when I get like really raged. That is the only time where I go crazy. KK.
Yeah. In any case, we are trying to fix the technical delays that we have now. The E-bot did die on us, so we're gonna try to reset everything somehow to the state where it was before. But in the meantime, we ask you to, you know, be patient. Tweet at us. Communication.
Hashtag King of Nordic. Send us tweets. Woo!
Let's go!
Wow! All right. Yeah. And
perfectly covering Jesper's face.
I destroyed my monitor after I played a game against fucking hackers. That is also terrible. But I would never smash a monitor for facing like cheaters, because of course you get really frustrated, like you know that they're cheating and so on, but you know they're gonna get banned eventually. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. If they're cheating and you know it, well, just play through the game. Like, do whatever you want or surrender. Like, it's not even fun to play against them, but there's nothing you can do while you're in the game. Especially when you're playing matchmaking. Worst experience, you should never unbox 100 euro worth cases.
Oh,
that sucks! I can relate. I can relate.
Oh.
I can relate.
I mean, if you don't get any
I actually been lucky though. I've been opening a lot of cases and I got like, I think I'm up at 10 knives, and I got 2 Karambit Dopplers. I got the Shadow Dagger's Fade. So that's yeah. I've been lucky. I've been really lucky. Every time a new case came on, I just bought like 10 cases, opened a knife, and just sold it. And then when a new case come, I just opened 10 boxes, got a new knife, sold it. That was crazy. Do you think Harambe was an inside job?
Beginning with the conspiracy theories here.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we should talk about that. I'm not sure. I mean, that's a big thing to talk about, and I think that let's just not.
Yeah.
Let's just not.
Yeah.
There's gonna be so much.
If you want to talk conspiracy theory, there's the internet.
No, don't do that.
I do have some information for you guys.
Wait. I got a Twitter first. Jesper, if you wear a CSGO map, you be delicious. Thank you. All right, now we can tell.
You will be burned. So we will give our poor admin, because he's overstressed at the moment. So what we're going to do is that we're going to do a small pause until everything technically, hopefully, is sorted out there. Meanwhile, we're going to give away the screen and some other goodies. So we're going to move it over to the host for a bit here and give the admins 5 minutes or so for sorting out the in-game stuff with the E-bot, as we have the E-bot having Ebola virus or some crap stupid thing like that. Jennifer and Max are beautiful hosts.
I mean,
Jennifer.
Beautiful hosts.
Hosts. Here are some good, sassy music for you guys. Why don't you bring it away?
Yeah, so let's go.
Oh, Jennifer. I think that in the stress here, you forgot to unmute the microphone in your pocket. See if that things when I start talking to you.
Noob.
Well, maybe the batteries is out.
You know what? While you do that, while you fix that, Jennifer, maybe I should start a knife giveaway?
Yeah, do that.
Maybe people will like that. Yes. And that's only for subscribers. So if you aren't a subscriber, this is the time.
Or die.
And this is the amazing knife that we're giving away right now. So if you are watching right now, subscribe quickly, because this is gonna go away in just a couple of minutes. It's a Stat Track Falcon knife. Oh my god, it's
And you're gonna put out exclamation mark knife in the chat when the chat has turned into subscription mode.
Indeed.
And Murder Slayer.
Yes.
You have anything to add?
We can love your voice. We've so missed your voice.
And also, it will keep count of your every happy stabbing moment.
That's true, because it's a stat track.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stab track.
Nice one.
Right.
Nice one. Good.
Where's the
like
drum?
Yeah. I could put that way, but that would kill the music.
I think also we're gonna do like a quick. You have a few minutes to actually like our Facebook page and still win this beautiful, big, huge screen.
Yeah.
The curva monitor.
So
we're just laying it
hurry up.
all out
Yeah,
right now.
hurry up.
We're just.
Go to our Facebook, find the post, like it, and like us. And while you do that, we're gonna do a quick summary of the events today.
Remember that we still have a couple of rounds left to play in the King of Kings final versus Finland versus Norway, but they are reconstructing the E-bot as it got struck by lightning or virus attached by Ebola. Something evil happened to it.
Something evil.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's been King of the Kings all day, and we're gonna continue with that after all of this giveaway and all of the technical difficulties and all of that good stuff. But after tonight, we're gonna continue King of Nordic. Am I right?
Oh, really?
Of course
We
we're gonna
still have a
continue.
job, of
God, of course we do, because we're awesome, Jennifer.
Yay!
That's how we do. So Jennifer, if people would like to join in on the spectacle next season, what do they do?
We want you.
Like Uncle
From
Sam.
Denmark, you go to esport.dk. If you're from Finland, you go to csgofinland.fi. If you're from Norway, you go to gamermag.no. And if you're from Sweden, you go to publicclear.sa.
Sweden.
And hopefully we'll see you next season.
Yeah, not next week, next season.
Next
season.
That is right. And even though this is the final, you can still stay connected to us via Facebook or Twitter or YouTube even.
Yeah, YouTube is still gonna be some stuff like the VODs is gonna be there. There's gonna be a few like the interviews that we saw today. That's gonna be on our YouTube page.
Don't forget the Instagram.
Oh, the Instagram too.
Right.
Follow our Instagram.
We are everywhere.
We are everywhere.
So just stalk us, you know.
Yeah.
How do you reach us on Instagram and YouTube and Facebook
Ricard,
and Twitter?
please.
I don't know.
Please. I mean, we're named King of Nordic everywhere. So we're really easy to find. Basically, you could just type King of Nordic into Google and boom, Bob's your uncle. That's it. Easiest one, two,
Shit will
three.
happen.
Yeah.
Try every social media. We dare you.
We dare you. Yeah, that could be a thing. If you don't find us on a social media, tweet that social media at us.
Shows your tweets.
Oh my god, show us your tweets.
Woo!
I can't get over that. I can't get over the fact that you said show us your twits. That's
excellent.
It's awesome.
We want
it's
the
so
twits.
amazing. It's such a
genius.
good
We want the twits, man.
Oh my god, it's the best. And I'm just sad that I wasn't the one who came up with it. And a little bit jealous.
Picky.
That's why I'm acting up.
That is because I'm here for the brains and he's here for the
looks.
meat.
Ducks out for Harambe, guys.
Yeah, there you go.
Ducks out.
Anyway, do you think we're ready?
Yes. Let's see here. Yes, my body is ready for the winners
Time
of
is
the
up,
competition.
viewers.
So which one do you want to do first? You want to do knife? You want to do screen?
I think we go knife first.
Knife first. Knife first.
Because the knife is
Okay. So we want to do a little bit of a countdown for the knife, maybe? The special, awesome StatTrak Falcon knife, factory new, case hardened.
200 euros. Schmackaroonies. Straight into your pocket.
Yeah. What he said.
More than max rent for his whole apartment.
That's not a false statement. That's true, actually. Which is depressing for several reasons.
And the lucky subscriber.
Yeah. Let's do a countdown.
Okay.
From 3?
Yes.
2,
3,
2,
2, 1.
and a half.
Oh, I pre-know. Congratulations, dude. All you have to do.
Preno.
Oh. All you have to do is to send us a PM on our Twitch, and, well, that's it.
With your trade URL, and
Yeah,
you
of
will
course.
receive the knife within an instant, because Mr. Scullis, he will take care of you.
You can always trust Mrs. Scott.
He will take good care of
Thank you for the extra information, dude. I appreciate it.
You are welcome.
It's nice. Should we
So
pull
happy
the other
seven.
winner? right away too.
Of the Curva monitor, the humongous monitor, the
think-
extra wide monitor, the monitor worth more than one.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough from you, okay? This is Jennifer's time to shine.
It's my time. Oh God. So yeah, it's time for the humongous screen we have behind us. Who will be the lucky winner of the giant thing right here?
It's wider than your mom's
So-
ass.
Shall we do another countdown?
Yeah, let's do it.
Do you want to join me?
10,
My love.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Johan Östman! Congratulations, dude!
That looks cool.
Yeah, he looks like an adventure type of guy.
Yeah.
You can find him like in Far Cry or something.
Kebnekaise, Himalaya, and other big things.
You forgot about Mount Everest, dude?
No, I left
You forgot about Mount Everest, dude?
Just
I took
thinking
the
about
small
big things.
stones first.
That's great.
So wow.
So wow, I mean the two huge items that we had on the menu for today is now gone. They have found lucky and good homes. And yeah, ooh, what's this?
Murder Magic is on for the twits, and Max Lenner is there for the wits.
Boom! That is actually a follow-up in genius.
I mean that's kind
on the
of
first
that's
one.
kind of good.
really
A little bit
That's
demeaning, I
really
guess, because you're more than just twits, but you're way more
Really?
than
Really?
Jennifer does not approve. But I like the part where you said I had wits, so bonus point for you, I guess.
I remember you, 50 Spend. You're the one that's approved. Okay.
You will be murdered by Murder Slayer.
Better watch out.
You will be slayered by the Murder Slayer.
You guys at Snapchat? Oh, are we? He already found the social media that we're not on. That's
Oh, you mean that
That
giant
is actually not
popular
true. We
media.
are sort of, but we will
Wait.
get back to that. Yes.
oh my.
We have one.
We have one?
Yes, of
Good.
course. Didn't you know?
Yeah, I knew that all along.
totally
That is
know.
something that I knew.
It
And I
says
had all the
Snapchat
information
right here.
about that we were on Snapchat. Yes, this note definitely says that we have a Snapchat. Yes.
It's a different show and it's PG rated in... Yeah, well, let's not get too deep into that sort of information. There is some sort of those stuff, yes.
Oh, here's our caster
Ooh.
tweeting at us. What does it say,
Jesper
Jennifer?
says, even though we have this trouble, I have reached 500 followers. Remember
Are
to
you
follow me.
seriously self-promoting right now, dude? Are you seriously? Follow my Twitter, by the way. It's at Max Liner. Just, you know, fuck off. What? Dumbass. Ugh,
Oh my god.
self-promoting son of a bitch. Hashtag sellout. Wait.
So,
Oh my god, what a day, Jennifer.
what
a day. Well, a lot of ups and downs, but I've got to say, I've had a lot of fun. And it's not over yet, because after all of this good stuff that we've been giving out, and after me and Jennifer have some good old banter, we're going to go back to the game that's been unfortunately struck with some technical difficulties. Satan himself put a curse on both of the teams, actually.
Well, for the ones of you who are still wondering, what the fuck is going on here? I was just here seeing the final between Finland and Norway. What happens was that our e-bot got struck by Ebola and wanted to go into another dimension.
No, I just told them that Satan put a spell on them.
That's could be as well true. actually.
What's more? I mean, what's more likely, Satan or Ebola?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, while we're already trying to buy our stressed admin some time, I actually want to do a little bit of a checkaroonie on the chat. Has been just wobbling around here on the computer,
we have this.
and it's been fun to see from time to time. Sometimes it's been a little, but some of the posts has actually been really funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you read us some?
Yes. I don't mind you putting me on the spot, like right now or anything. I mean, that's not it at all. Bobski, a subscriber on our Twitch channel, he's tired of us saying Bob's your uncle, because then he thinks that we're talking about him, and it's just...
Bobski's that old?
Bobski is your uncle. Oh my goodness me. Oh, somebody here thinks that you're American, apparently.
I'm
in the chat.
American?
Mm-hmm.
Can't you tell from my excellent accent?
Well, howdly doodly do. It's me, Jennifer, and I'm from the Americas. I'm about to go and make out with my cousin. I'm from America.
What part are you from?
It depends which... Is
that racist?
Yeah, that's... No, it's not racist, but it depends what part of America you're from.
Oh, yeah.
You were referring to something which we could say below the Bible Belt, right?
Somewhere around there.
Without no further... And it does have red in the sentence. Head. I mean, yes. Neck, maybe, even. Better. Describe the situation for it.
Yeah. Yes.
It's quirky as fuck, but that's the way it is. Just roll with it.
Why,
okay?
why does he have control over the sound effects iPad that we're using? I wanted to do the wop, 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 wow so
There
bad.
was absolutely nothing bad with that.
You keep telling yourself that, man. You keep telling yourself that. We have a lot of people cursing over the Mobot, but they're not being like angry or aggressive. Most of them are being like, damn you, Mobot, why are you doing this? It was a super exciting game. Just, no Mobot. Mobot?
We were all on our toes.
Ebot. Yeah, I mean, I was biting my nails and everything.
Ebot.
Ebot, not
Yeah.
Mobot. Sorry. Mobot is amazing. I love Mobot.
Mobot and Twitch.
Oh, let's see. There, Bobski's apparently old.
Old.
Yeah. They're shouting out about him being old. Oh my, oh my.
That's it?
Yeah.
Like, Bobski's old.
He's old. He's an old fart.
Well, that happens.
I guess that's a natural part of life. I mean,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
We have not yet found the fountain of life, sadly.
You keep telling yourself that. I'm 96. Let's see here.
Dog years?
Totally.
Dog years. Yeah, totally did.
That'd be like 5,400 or something.
You know what? While we're still waiting for some time, and this is like as we've been talking about the entire episode, this is the final part of the King of the Kings. It's a really special episode where we kind of celebrate the past and the future and the present and all of that good stuff, all about King of Nordic. We have the founder, the creator, the main man behind it all on the mysterious microphone. And perhaps if he looked away from his cell phone, he could tell you like a little bit of an anecdote of how it was back in the good old days, because I wasn't actually here in like season 1 and stuff like that. So I would really like to hear like how it really was back in the days. But he's now walking away. Oh my god, okay.
Storytime just walked away.
He just walked away. He was like, dude, I don't want to tell this story. It's too close to home, it's too close to his heart, so he couldn't bear it.
I think I saw tears in his eyes.
I think I saw that too.
He went on the toilet to cry.
But you know what? Maybe we should tell some like our best memories out of King of Nordic, just as a thing, while we're finding the issue that's cursing us right now with the game. And once again, we do apologize for this. It's out of our hands right now.
A cock blocker right now.
I'm
so sorry.
Indeed, it's just.
I'm so sorry.
We're trying our best to fix this, and again, we apologize. Yeah. What else can we do?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we might have time for some story.
Maybe. Oh,
what
are you
stories?
back?
What
are you
stories
done now?
are we talking about?
Some funny.
Have you cried now? Are you done with that? Because we were asking if you could talk a little bit about the beginning of King of Nordic, since me and Jennifer wasn't actually there to start with. Then you rushed off with tears in your eyes.
Yeah, I felt, it's like...
nostalgia and all of that.
I'm not sure if that's actually the cause, or if it's more like, I don't really want to go back there. It's It's things which happened which is supposed to stay there, kind of thing. Would that make sense for you?
I think that makes sense.
All right, so you have met Paulina, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That says it all.
Okay. Now imagine it would only be Paulina and me, and nobody else.
Oh, dear God.
That's what it was in the beginning.
Oh my goodness.
Just like that. Just like that.
Never mind. Never mind.
Never mind.
Never mind.
5,638 likes, and we haven't done one single shot today, Jennifer.
Maybe we should switch seats. Because you two guys should do the shots again?
No, I like to bond from here. I really... We had our moment in time. You know, the shot.
Oh, yeah,
Actually, some of these people out there really wondering what the hell is going on there. Maybe we should bring up the shit we did last week with the shots. Should we do that?
Yeah, because
just to remind us, because we don't really remember what happened. To be honest.
I remember, because I was the one editing this, and it was...
Right.
I have to say, it was a pleasure.
See if we can dig that one up, the shot.
Out of the old archive. Okay, I'll take a little look-see, Ricard. While I do that, maybe you can... I don't know.
What episode
take more
was that?
shots.
Two episodes ago?
It was...
What episode was it?
It was very recent. I would like to say that episode 6, I would like to say.
6?
Yeah, 6. Number 6, because it was the first episode when we...
No. 6,
7.
are you nuts? It should be like 8 or 9 or
No. It was the first episode when we got back from digitality.
Why don't you YouTube it?
Oh my God.
YouTube it. And then we know exactly what episode it is.
Why don't you YouTube it? I want solid proof.
We need to know, because I'm not really sure. I think that you're a liar.
I have never lied in my entire life, sir.
Liar.
And I'm offended that you would even consider saying that.
If anybody wants to free Jennifer, just hashtag help me.
Hashtag help me. Let's see here.
It was your stupid idea. You're going to pay for this.
What?
Oh, boy.
I don't
God, I
remember
hope
that.
it's episode 5 or 6, because I really don't want to be wrong.
I think
It was episode 6. Mother trucker.
Oh, duck.
Hell yeah.
So, season 4, episode 6. Shit we did last week.
Indeed.
That's what we're gonna send out a request to the production to pull up from the archive. It takes a little while because they need to go downstairs in the basement, and it's very dusty. And
dig up the old discs.
Exactly. No, there was cassettes.
Cassettes, even better.
Yes. And then somebody needs to spin them back first to get them in order. That's how long time ago.
Oh my God, you're
I
old.
don't think the viewers even knows what we're talking
That's 6 episodes. No, but we're gonna try to bring it up to enlighten them.
No, I
what
mean
the
the
fuck is
cassettes
good.
one.
Oh,
Yeah, do
cassette
the viewers
thing.
even know what a cassette is?
No, but anybody who would like to Google that have to figure that out for themselves. Yes, back in the cassette days, there were no such thing as internet. Can you believe that? And the phones were not even fucking cordless.
No.
There you go. That's how long time it was. But the TV had color at least.
And porn was in magazines.
Yes.
Not here.
And they were
like it is now.
sticky as crazy when you... Yeah, okay, we'll leave that aside for
I'm
anybody
so sorry.
else. I don't know. Why did you even bring that one up? I told you tonight, none of that stuff.
I know, and I'm kicking myself now because I promised myself not to do any kind of those kind of jokes.
Family-friendly show, man.
I know, but
PG under the belt.
Desperate times.
Desperate.
It's all the e-bot. It's all the e-bot that just cursed our game.
E-bot's fault that we're sitting in this silly, sticky situation right now.
Mm-hmm. And I don't know what to do.
Okay, let's see if we find something from the memory lane here from shit we did last week from episode 6.
Ooh.
Oh, here we go. I don't know what's there's no sound on this one. It's like silent.
Put on the show this week or
whatever. Okay. What the hell is going on here? So we had 4,490 likes, right?
This was the first episode we had the flappy thing.
Yeah, the
So we
flapping.
wanted
To celebrate the flapping.
The flapping.
And
So to see the end outcome of this evening,
Okay, well,
continue to
leave
like
that
us
one.
on
It's just a
Facebook
stupid drunken thing.
Yeah, I don't want to see this anymore. This is just... I don't know what that was.
Alright, guys, shut up!
Back to the game!
Yeah, you be quiet. Just let's jump into the game. We have a little bit of information though, since eBot is not going to cooperate with us. This is live right now, but the scoreline is 15 for Finland and 9 for Norway. So remember that. 15 rounds for Finland and 9 rounds for Norway.
So this is kind of a haphazard solution, but a solution nonetheless. So now
exactly. So you just focus on the game right now, and let's see if Finland wins this one. They have won the game, right? So 15 for Finland and 9 for Norway.
And immediately we can see, I think this pause has definitely affected the players. The bomb again is dropped in dark. One of the players are gonna be fighting it right now and bring it over towards the middle. Oh, maybe not. We're gonna see what they're gonna be able to do. You know, Norway is still on the attacking side. They have 9 rounds. You know, just imagine that 0 right there is a 9, and the 2 right there is a 15.
Yeah, the thing is, we talked a lot about having two players on B, 1 in middle, and 2 on long, but they were actually playing 3 guys on long this time, so they have no idea if they were going short or not, which they're getting the information about right now. So now it's going to be the execute towards A site. They got a flash down. Oh, Jallo is actually hiding out from that, going down, and will be able to find CTK. Yep, CTK is going down. That means that they have to push into the site now. It's only 4 Norwegian players left. And they are going to get the bomb plants without any problems, but it's going to be a retake coming in from the Finns right now. 3 guys down in the middle.
And now we're going to see what the Finnish team has to answer back from this. Becker is going to try to peek out. He's going to find 1. He's going to get taken down in response, though. And slowly takes down 1. Now it's only 2 members left of the Norwegian team to try to salvage this situation, but the Molotov is in the way, and if the Finnish team move fast now, they're going to be able to get that defuse, and they're finally going to be able to win that round. Now we can see the boost coming in from the Finnish team trying to stop them, but Finns is going to take out 1.
Oh,
He's
nice
going to try to get
job
another
so
one,
far.
and it's only Finns left. He's trying to get the defuse done. It's not going to happen. Slowly, the only one left. It's a one-on-one situation, but the bomb is going to explode. There's not going to be any time left, or is there? There's so little time. No, it's not going to be enough.
Time.
And
that
Norway,
means 10 rounds for Norway here in the King of Kings final map. And if you're wondering why it says 2-1, it's because our the E-bot that we used
it died on us.
It died on us, so to speak. So as you can see down in the left corner there, it's 15-10 right now.
Absolutely.
So well, we saw that round, and I kind of feel like, okay, Finland had a chance there, but I'm not sure. The pause has effect, of course. But I think that Norway now might be able to take this pause as an advantage and use it as good as possible. Becker's gonna find out that they're slowly close in short, and well, they dropped the bomb top mid actually by the long doors.
The Finnish team doesn't have anything else but upgraded pistols. They have a deal, then they have 257 and a P250. And oh my god, it's actually going to do quite a bit of damage. If that had been a deagle, that would have been a 1-shot, 1-kill. However, now the Norwegian team has to play with a member being on really low HP. But look at this, the bomb is down in middle! And that is insanely bad for the Norwegian team. Finns is going to be able to get the refrag.
Not only that, but Sen has picked up an AK, so that means that they might actually be able to defend this. They're going to play crossfires as well. Sen playing by top right there. So he's going to be be able to hide out, so to speak.
There are no nades from the Norwegian team either. All they have is smokes and flashes. Sen is going to take down 1 and Ariel together. Now it's a 2 versus 2 situation with only pistols on the CT side, but it's a really good position though.
And the Becker's low.
The Becker's low as well. The bomb is down, and he's thinking about going aggressive, but the bomb is going to get picked up. And now they're just going to rotate towards that cap on Croman, trying to get one of the frags at the very least. He gets 1, but Ariel takes down him, but Becker is going to save the round for the Norwegian team. And that is going to be...
They did a really good job. I mean, the economy just flew away there from the Norwegian team. So they lost 4 players about that, and now it's 15-11. Yes, as you can see in the top right there, top of the screen, it's 15-11. So yeah, their match point. We haven't played Mission Impossible, but it kind of looks like it's not needed.
Yeah.
We're gonna see a weapon round coming up right now for Finland. Look at the HP already. Freaks, Chrome, and Becker down on half HP. This could be actually pretty bad right now for the Norwegian team. They need to have as much control as possible, and it just right now it kind of looks like they are having a little bit of trouble. And we can also see that Finland has been stepping up a little bit and thinking about, okay, so Norway knows that we're not holding short, but is there any way we can like fool them, try to fake something? So they actually have Ariel up on Graffiti right now, holding the position just in case they are going to go into push, and Slowly playing that scout. And let's see now if they will be able to enter the site or not. The Molotov comes in, and every single terrorist is on short right now. So Slowly with that scout, yeah, he's gonna do a little bit of damage. There's gonna be a flash coming in as well. And look at this, Ariel is in a perfect position as well. Gonna get a flash with him. He's only gonna get one player though. I would have said that he would have stayed there instead. But oh, look at this, Becker is gonna find the kill. No, it's actually gonna be Sen. Stav is gonna go down 2-on-3 situation. Look at the HP on this Norwegian players right now. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's only one nade and they're down. Sen is gonna be able to find Freaks. 2-on-2. The bomb is planted towards short. And there we go. CGK will be able to find a kill onto Sen. 1-on-2 situation. It's gonna be a smoke coming in. And who's gonna win that battle? It's gonna be Jalu being able to win that battle. But Finns is... Oh, it's gonna go down, and that is going to be the defuse as well. And that means, ladies and gentlemen, we have a winner. We have a winner for this trophy.
We do indeed, and after a hard-fought battle, not only against the Norwegian team, but against EBOT as well, Finland has finally taken home the throne and the prize money to go with it.
And officially now, the King of Kings. That is something to remember, guys. So they are winning $1,500. Not only that, but they're winning this trophy. And on top here, it says King of Nordic. And down here, it says King of Nordic, King of Kings. And
we are getting rated by our own production crew.
Yes, we are. But there's one thing that we have. There's one thing that we have forgotten. And that is to play the national anthem for Finland. So who is going to run, or do we have anyone to play that, to give them a national anthem? Here we go. Congratulations to Finland.
Excellent.
Hi. How are you doing?
You haven't even compete. God damn. All right. First of all, God,
no.
Don't touch it.
No.
That's what she said.
All right.
All
Anyway,
right. Let's put this to a side at least now, for now. First of all, everyone here at King of Nordic would like to say thank you for being here with us all through 48 episodes. Everyone here in the crew has been putting up a lot of time and a lot of effort as well, and learned so much on the way as well. Me included. Not you, Max, because you're.
Overwatch Wednesday.
Yeah, and of course we have Overwatch on the Wednesday. Yeah. But for real, everyone here at King of Nordic would like to say thank you. Thank you so much for being with us here for 48 episodes. And is there anyone would like to say more?
Congratulations, Finland!
I would like to say something as well.
All right.
Thank you guys for letting me be here and take part of this. And I hope that you will. Oh shit! No, I did not wait.
The funny thing is, Robin, once you joined here, as soon as you joined, you're never gonna be able to leave. So that's the thing.
Finally. No! Oh my god!
Hey, there we go.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh my god!
Begin with that.
All right, this is our final episode. We do have Overwatch on Wednesday with the Meister himself. So don't forget to check this channel on Wednesday for some Overwatch. But this is the final King of Nordic CSGO episode. So first of all, thank you so much for watching.
Until season 5.
And season 5. What take care, guys. We love you so much. And once again, a round of applause for Finland. This is madness! Madness, I tell you! This is madness! Thank you so much, guys! And take care, guys. Take care.
Do you like games? Do you like colors? 3, 2, 1.
Come to our magical land for gamers. The land where everyone
plays, buys, sells.
G2A.com, the biggest digital marketplace. Hey, deal with me.
Esports Power Play.